Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Brickanista Broadcast Network on Twitch, because today is 1 year after I got my start doing streaming, and I started on Twitch. And some of you know that the Brickanista Broadcast Network appears not only on Twitch, but also on YouTube, and I have kind of dabbled on Instagram. I'm still a little nervous about Instagram, but I got my start here. And it's kind of strange just looking back at everything that's happened over the last year. And today, I normally don't stream on Tuesdays, and that's because I work Tuesday nights. And I tend to stream late at night, so you probably are also wondering, what is she doing here at 9 in the morning Pacific time? So I decided to do a 9 to 5 anniversary stream, so then that way I could invite a lot of the people who helped me on my journey, and so you could get to know them. So you probably noticed that a lot of the different points have been turned off. I've kind of done that anyway, because lately I've been really focusing on builds, and I wanted to have give you a chance to at least meet some people. And Matthew Builds Bricks is here. Hello, welcome to the stream. And I'm so excited because we have this just back-to-back group of people who are just fabulous. And the very first person who I wanted to introduce you to is somebody who helped me get my start when I was just a complete noob. I wasn't even streaming yet. I didn't even know what Twitch was. I'd heard about it. And she has been streaming for a while, for a couple of years. In fact, she's now a recognized Lego fan media site. Very excited for her. So please help me welcome Kat Sipe, also known as Dr. Kat Builds.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. So good to have you here.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, in fact, it's interesting because my very first stream, what I did is I just used my cell phone. I literally, I told my friends who I'm normally on a Zoom call and on Monday nights. And I said, I'm going to go stream today, but don't worry, I won't put you on camera. I'm just going to set my cell phone over here. So literally, I think the first 40 minutes, you get to see my hands and I'm building something and I'm having a conversation with, and it was just, I don't want to say a disaster. It was my very first step in.
Yeah.
And I have to thank you because I know that also we'll have you introduce yourself a little bit because you're also in Washington. And we haven't met in person, or we may have met briefly at Bricks Cascade.
Maybe like in passing or something.
So let me give you the full screen so you can introduce yourself to everybody.
Sure. So hi, everyone. My name's Dr. Kat Builds, but most everybody just calls me Kat. So by day, I'm a physical therapist, but then in my spare time, I do Lego building. So I've been doing it just a little over 2 years now, although really the Lego building has been the past year and a half, because I started on Twitch with gaming, but it was the Lego video games, which is kind of what got me into actually building Lego on stream. So mostly do sets, but as you can see behind me, I do a little bit of my own mock work, and I've got a giant mock that I'm realizing I'm rapidly running out of time to finish for BrickCon. So, hoping to get that done. I'm about a third done with it, so I need to get it in gear a little bit. But yeah, that's me.
I think it's always crunch time, right? Whenever you have a convention coming up, and what BrickCon is, I think, the second major convention that I had been to. And since you're in Washington, I'm in Washington, we're all gearing up for BrickCon in Seattle, which is October 1st through the 3rd. And you're absolutely right. I have, I think, 3 or 4 different projects all going at the same time for BrickCon, and it's like, how many things do I have to order, and when are they going to be there, and what do I have to, in this case, I have to sew something too.
Oh my gosh.
Because I've got 2 things I have to sew. One of them is the blimp or the dirigible part of my steampunk airship, because I saw Eric, who is Brickbrain TV, who hopefully will be here later today, and he's building it all by bricks, and it is super heavy. And I said, I'm going to go the sail route by using fabric and just kind of put some batting inside of it so it'll fill it out.
Yeah.
But I'm going to have to break out my sewing machine, and I have fabric I've got to dye. And I'm like, what am I thinking? I've got 3 weeks to do this. Yeah. So
I know I need to learn
exactly what you're talking about. And then the second thing I'm planning to sew is I talked with Allie Perry, and she's big into cosplay.
Yes, she
is. I showed her this pirate costume that I had bought, and it's just one of those it's only printed on one side, kind of like how we talk about minifigs, how they're only printed on one side, and the back needed some work. So she agreed with me. I'm going to have to probably take elements of it and sew it into something bigger.
Oh, gotcha.
And I'm thinking, maybe that'll have to wait for Bricks Cascade. I don't know. But so today, what I've done is I've done like back to back for an hour, and I know you have to leave a little bit early, right?
I have. I got the day off work, but we do. That was a bit of a turn, but I am doing a special stream today too with the announce of the Queer Eye set today. So we got that in our hands ahead of time. So
I saw the post.
Yeah, I thought it was releasing tomorrow. So luckily I was chatting with Flynn from Tricky Bricks, and he was like, no, it's Tuesday. And I was like, no. So
very cool.
So we'll be doing that later today, which I'm really, really excited. I dragged my husband outside and we did a little photo shoot with it yesterday, which was a lot of fun.
So if you're not following Dr. Cat, Dr. Cat Builds on Instagram and on Twitch, and she just posted on Instagram a photo of her holding this new box of the Queer Eye set. And do you know how much it retails for?
I believe it's $99.99.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's 947 pieces, but there are a lot of really new pieces in it. So everybody's super excited about the white masonry bricks.
That's right.
So it's chock full of those, which are Matthew Ashton, who designed the set. He's kind of been teasing it for a while.
Oh, that's where they came from. Okay.
We got some new cool pieces. So they created really accurate minifigures for each of the Fab Five. And so the hair piece for Tan, it was teased a little in the Everyone is Awesome set that on the blue figure.
Hello, Aubree Kovatch. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about the teaser of the set, the Queer Eye set.
Yeah.
And Dr. Cat will be building that in a little bit.
So this wig was a teaser, and so that is a new
full screen. Can you do that again?
Yeah, I'll just show him. So this wig piece is a brand new mold. And so everybody was like, oh, like, what's that going to be for? Well, it turns out it's for this Queer Eye set. So they it's in a metallic silver, which is very cool.
Oh, wow.
So that's, so each of the Fab Five some of them got a couple different outfits, but because Tan got the brand new hair, that's why he's known, I guess, I haven't watched the show, but I watched the original series. So I kind of grew up with that a while back. Like my uncle was actually almost on the original series as the hair guy, but he was a little bit too old. So they went with somebody different. But so he knows all the original Fab Five.
Oh, how fun.
So we used to watch it a lot. And so then I've been meaning to watch the new series. I just haven't. Yeah. So Matthew, I actually got to do a designer roundtable with him last Friday, which was really, really cool. And so the Queer Eye set was actually supposed to come out before the Everyone is Awesome set, but because of, I think, COVID and some planning issues, they flip-flopped him, but I almost think it worked out better that way. Like, I feel like the Everyone is Awesome kind of teasing into the Queer Eye set works like way better. So I've only opened it. I've looked through the instruction book, but I haven't built anything yet. So but
you better wait for your stream to do that.
Yes.
And you're streaming that later today, right?
Yes.
Okay. What time will you be streaming that?
I'll be on at 11.
Okay.
I don't know how long it's going to be because it's 947 pieces, retails for $99.99. So about accurate, price per piece, but there's a lot of cool things. There's some really fun stickers in there. Like we get a Yas Queen sticker, which is amazing.
Oh.
Yes.
And hello, Yin Yang 847, and thank you for the happy anniversary note.
Yeah.
This is also a new platform that I've been using, StreamYard. And it goes back to how Dr. Cat and I started talking, because Dr. Cat is one of the first people I reached out to. And hello, the original Max, welcome. And so when I first started watching Twitch, so I was a lurker for a long time. And I think I came across your stream, and you and your husband are both streamers on Twitch.
We are. And
you were, I think, one of the first Lego streamers I came across, you and Crystal Star, who were Lego streamers at the time. She does also variety streams. I think you do mostly games and Lego and cooking, right?
Yeah, the rare cooking stream when Chef Cat comes.
Speaking of cooking, the original Max is here, who's a chef.
Oh, awesome.
Hello. Yes, in fact, it's the original Max. You should tune into Kat's stream as well as her husband. And your husband's is Jason Sipe.
Jason Sipe, yep. Just his name. It's easy.
Okay.
Better known as Sipe is what he says. So we're Sipe. Yeah, we had a friends of ours, I think it was actually the first stream we ever watched on Twitch. They kind of, in a funny way, will intentionally mispronounce people's names. And so they saw his name and they were like,
Sipe.
Jason Sipe? And it just stuck. And so we've actually like contemplated legally changing our last name to like Sipe.
Sipe.
But yeah, so that's
Sepay.
Yep. So it's just been a really fun nickname. So we're the Sipes, and it's kind of funny that it's just, just one of those things. Like, I feel like we both like our last names. I haven't changed mine, but I just go by Sipe on just, social media because it's easier. But we both really like Sipe.
Yeah, and it's funny because I'm streaming at a very different time right now. I normally don't stream this early in the morning. I'm usually a late night streamer. I usually stream 12 hours from now. Right. So I think a lot of people are saying, I can finally catch your stream. It's like this huge block of time. It's going to be interesting. You're lucky because you're getting me right off of the bat. I feel bad for Perry and Dave, who are going to get me towards the end of the stream.
Oh man!
Everybody, I know that I turned off the hydrate and some of the other things, but I will take breaks. I promise, and that's part of the reason why I invited people. So then that way, I could take a break and they could vamp while I'm off stream. But I also, so going back to Dr. Cat, I reached out to her and I said, I want to get started on Twitch, but it's really intimidating because I would catch on to streams and you have the chat going and then the points, and then you've got to build your Lego. And I remember you mentioned to me that you use Streamlabs OBS. And that's kind of how I started after I did my first cell phone stream. And it looks like, we've got some more people joining in. So yes, we have people from the UK, both Chris Jones and Matthew Builds Bricks are here. And of course, Hydrate or Dihydrate Naomi. Okay, well, we can do that. I have 2 cans of this San Pellegrino, which probably wasn't the best choice because you don't want to have carbonation while you're streaming. So if I start, belching midstream, sorry. I also, what I'm probably going to do is maybe around lunchtime, I might order a pizza or something and have it delivered.
Yes.
I haven't actually done that since being in my apartment. I haven't actually had a delivery. I've always had, gone out to get it.
Oh, gotcha.
So I was thinking about that. What am I going to do for food for 8 hours? So I do have my nuts here.
Nice. Yeah, I've done one. I didn't quite make it to a 12-hour stream. It was for my 30th birthday last year. I think I made it 10 and a half hours. Right. And it was tough.
10 and a half hours?
Yeah. It was a charity redemption. So I had done it. So right now we're doing a stream for Starlight fundraiser. It was my first time doing it last September. So that was one of the milestones, was to do a 12-hour stream.
Oh, wow.
And so I decided to do it for my birthday. And it was tough tough. Like I was doing the tree house and it was really fun. But then after about, 4 or 5 hours, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm getting kind of burnt out. And so kind of like what you're saying, having some variety in there. We have one of our members has been nagging me for like a year to play Katamari Damasino reroll. And I was like, sure, let's do it. Like, let's load it up. And it was so much fun. So we kind of took little game breaks and then went and I had Jason build for a little bit so I could get some dinner. But it was tough. So I think it's really smart to have like new faces come in. I think that'll.
Well, and it's interesting because Twitch doesn't do this as much as YouTube as far as this talk show type of format. So there is a podcast talk show format, which is what I'm streaming on today.
Right.
And like, it's the original Max says, I can't believe that you're actually streaming at this hour. I'm getting ready to go to work. And it's like, yeah, maybe I should mix it up every now and then like this. And then Chris Chalice is heading home. Okay, we'll see you in a bit. And I think I've seen other people do these longer streams, like the 24-hour streams.
Oh,
like,
no.
How do you do that?
No, I would never.
Yeah, so I figured 8 hours, 9 to 5.
Yeah.
And if I need to take a break, I have somebody else who can vamp with the audience and talk about something, and then I can come back. If I order pizza, so Shock the Toast was asking if I'm going to order pizza for everybody. It's like,
I like that idea.
If you want to come on over. We are in the middle of COVID, though. But I do think that, and I really appreciate everybody kind of just like dropping in and saying hello, because, this is my anniversary stream. And I literally started with a cell phone stream. And if Brickworm is able to make it later today, she'll talk about it. She was on the Zoom call when I said 20 minutes before I went live on the Zoom call with my friends. I said, I'm going to stream. But it just like spur of the moment. And that was a year ago today. There's a photo of me pointing to September 14th. And I took another one today. So I'll put
that's awesome.
Later today. Yeah. And happy Stream-iversary. Thank you, Glenn. And Glenn is actually one of the people. In fact, you'll have to forgive me if I go through this stream of consciousness type of thing. But Glenn was one of my mods, or is one of my mods. And there was a time right before I was going to stream where I face planted on the ground. It was April 22nd. It was Earth Day. And I told people I celebrated Earth Day by planting my face in the ground. And it was right before I was getting ready to stream. So I'm literally streaming with a bag of frozen blueberries on my face.
Oh my gosh.
And I told Brickworm, I gave her all my emergency information. And I said, if I start slurring my words, or if I am incoherent or saying things that make no sense, please call, 911 for me. And yes, Glenn, stream of consciousness. And Shock the Toast, I believe I need to obtain caffeine. I may be a toast, but ironically, not a morning toast. I'm not a morning person either. And I thought about what was it I was going to drink. And I was going to drink something caffeinated, but then I realized I probably want to try to keep in the chair as much as possible. So, but going back to having the frozen blueberries on my face is that I streamed at my regular time from 9 to midnight, and I was fine. Everybody says you're not slurring your words.
No concussion.
Even if I was, at that point, would I even understand that, right? And it would have been recorded, which would have been hilarious. Well, not really, but it would have been interesting if that happened. But then Glenn, they say, and you should know because you're Dr. Cat, and if you have a concussion, because I felt my brain slam into the side of my skull, and they say the first 6 hours is critical as far as any kind of brain damage that you might have. And so Glenn stayed up with me, texting me, checking up on me for the next 3 hours after that, from midnight to 3 a.m. my time.
Oh my gosh.
In Texas.
Holy cow.
2 to 5 a.m. So thank you, Glenn. I really appreciate you doing that. And then he's been a mod of mine. So he's actually also been helpful that way. And I think that was the other thing that you mentioned to me, Dr. Kat, is to identify really good moderators if you're starting out. And you're lucky because you moderate for your husband and your husband moderates for you. Plus you have some other people who also kind of jump in there.
We do. Yeah, we've gotten lucky. Like one of our mods, Mr. Picante, like showed up at, I don't know, like our third, fourth stream and has just been an absolute integral part of our community the whole entire time. Like we consider him a really good friend. We've never met him, but like he's just one of our, like one of these days, hopefully we're all hoping to meet up at like TwitchCon or something when it happens and it's safe to do so. But like he is just like the most wonderful person. And it's weird to think that it just was random chance. He came in on a raid to my husband's channel and he stuck around and just continued to stick around. And so same with, we have a pretty small mod team on both of our channels because neither of our channels are like that big. And like you said, usually we've got the other one to help moderate. But it's nice to have a little bit, like today, since Jason's at work, I called for a little bit of backup mods today just in case. But it's one of our other friends, Dr. Mikachu. Dr. Mikachu. Yep. She and I are the docs. She's fantastic. She's a programmer. So she's done a lot of video game design, has her own game called Code Romantic, where it teaches you how to code. It's amazing. But she brought us into the Danganronpa visual novel series. So that's this one, and then this guy right there. That's the Monokuma. He's the villain.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, they're so good. Yes, they're a lot. But so she kind of became our mod to help protect against spoilers for the game because there's lots of twists and turns. It's like a murder mystery whodunit type of game. Right. It's very fun. Jason and I do all the voice acting for it.
Oh, you do?
And it's a blast. And so that's where let me see if I can share it. That's where my cat Kuma emote came from because I do the voice of Monokuma.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know this about you. We're having these interviews, and Shock the Toast apparently knows Picante.
Yeah, Toast is definitely a regular in both of our streams, which is we've actually gotten to meet Toast at Bricks Cascade last year, which was super fun.
He's planning to come to BrickCon.
So I know I harassed him a little bit.
In fact, I've kind of recruited him that if he wants to hang out in Dystopia, that I'm willing to have him, I'll put him to work. Yeah, no, it was awesome. We got to meet him last year because I was like, hey, I'm going to Bricks Cascade, and because he's from the eastern side of the state. And so that was the first time we got to meet up, which was tons of fun. And it was, my first convention ever. I was going to try and go to BrickCon the year before, but I unfortunately had a PT conference the same weekend and then had to work because I was up in like the Linwood area. So I was like, I'll just pop in for a day. And I was like, oh, crap. To where I live actually is Linwood. Yeah.
So I was like, dang it, that was just the worst timing. So then I found out somebody was like, Bricks Cascade is down in Portland in just a couple months. And I'm like, oh, that sounds amazing. And, for us, it's just a couple hours drive. It's not bad.
And talk about lucky that turned out to be the last major convention right before lockdown.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I still am kind of in disbelief that it actually like happened with how many people were there.
And it's interesting because you and I haven't met in person. Maybe we met in person because were you at the Women's Brick Initiative?
I was. Yeah, I did.
Group photo.
I am.
We're going to have to look at that group photo and see where we are. Because I remember, I think there were probably around 40 or 50 of us in that group photo.
I think so.
Yeah. And apparently Shock the Toast says it was his second. He went to BrickCon once in 2016. So he's still a relative noob. And stupid work interfering with the important things. Oh, okay.
Here we go. I found the picture on the website.
Photo. Is it on an Instagram?
Yeah, it's on the WBI.
Oh, let me see if I can pull it up. Or if you can pull it up over there.
Well, it's a little small.
Okay.
I'm trying to see where you are in the picture, though.
I should be on, I think, the left side of the photo.
Well, I know we did, too, because we did, like, I think a waffle picture. And then they also did the...
I'm definitely in the waffle picture. So for those of you who don't know what a waffle is, It's women, adult fan of Lego. And that's when they gave us some waffle bricks, which were, I think, 1x4 bricks.
That
Did you
sounds
have
right.
one of those too? Okay, so
yes, I have it somewhere. I have like a lot of my Bricks Cascade stuff like tucked in a box, and then I've rearranged a lot of stuff on my desk. So, but yes, I do have the waffle brick.
Okay, I'm in the waffle picture, definitely. I'm looking for. Oh, maybe I think I'm. What's the date of that?
They posted it on. Shoot, I scrolled too far down. Or too far up. I had it.
I think this might be it. Let's see. March 14th. Did they post it on March 14th?
Yes. Okay. March 14th.
Okay, let me see if I can share my screen here. All these cool things about StreamYard.
Bye, Max.
Okay, take care, Max. Thanks for stopping by.
StreamYard is so great. We've used it for a couple times where we've gotten to be guests, and I feel like it's just helps organize everything so nicely. So
this is the first time I'm doing an 8-hour stream, and I think because I just upgraded my account in order to do an 8-hour stream, because if you have the free account, you have a max of 20 hours for the month.
Oh, gotcha.
So here's the waffle picture, I think. Is this the one? Let me see.
Or no, that's the
there. This is you, right?
That's me. You? Yep.
Okay.
So that's the that was the workshop picture.
That's the workshop. There's Allie Perry,
who
I spoke with recently. There's Megan and
Alice. Yeah.
And I thought Brickworm might be in here too, but I don't.
Might be, because I know a couple people had to leave early to go to games, so they couldn't get in the full picture.
That's Claire. So Claire Nordlow Boyd. And Chris, is this Christina up here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
That looks like, yeah, because she's got the green volunteer t-shirt.
So this isn't the photo, because I'm in the photo that's with Crystal Star.
Yes, I know which one you're talking about, and I am in that one. I'm just trying to think of who posted that one.
if it's in here. Okay, well, this is, I have to show this because this is the duck collab. Did you take part in the duck collab?
I didn't, because I had signed up for the workshop, but then I think it was when I had signed up, I still was like the only 2 MOCs I had done were literally the 2 from Danganronpa, and I was so self-conscious about bringing those to Bricks Cascade. Right. I was like, I can't bring those aren't good enough. So like the idea of making a duck like totally terrified me, but I loved the collaboration. It was so good.
Well, I think there's my duck. I went totally off. Well, I shouldn't say totally off script, but you can see my duck is very different from all the other ducks.
Love it. I
wanted to do a Batman duck, surprise, surprise. You know, Batman, pirates, pandas. That's my thing. So, but okay, so we will go find that photo somewhere.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think if I got Jason to take a picture.
I know it's posted somewhere because there's so many people who are part of that. So maybe if somebody finds it, let us know. And apparently Glenn is really happy for Claire Nordlow Boyd because she's with TexLug.
Oh, nice.
So let's shout out there. Sally Builds Bricks is here. Sally.
Hi, Sally.
How are you? That's Matthew's mom. So in the UK. Great to have you here because Matthew is going to be on in a couple hours.
Oh, awesome.
And so after you, we have Aubree Kovatch, who's going to be joining us. And then Matthew Builds Bricks will be here right after her. So we've got, like back to back, all kinds of these awesome people who are coming in. So welcome to the stream. And I'm catching up on chat because I think that's one thing. When you're sharing the screen, you can't really see what's in the chat. The bat duck was yours. Oh, you remember the bat duck? Yes, that was mine. So yeah, it was actually, I remember having this conversation with Ferg that he's the one who convinced me to go to Bricks Cascade along with Brickworm and Allie Perry. They were like this gang that just kind of went around me. It's like, you got to go. And so when the duck collab came up, I said, okay, I'm gonna do a bat duck, and So yeah, I guess it was memorable because Shock
There
the
you
Toast
go.
remembers Bat Duck. So yeah. In fact, I have Bat Duck right here. Hold up. At least I have the duck. Batman's currently in play because Batman is now Batmanda.
Oh,
So
that's awesome.
I'm gonna highlight this. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I hadn't planned this, but here's Bat Duck, the original Bat Duck. But there's another story behind this. You see the tile, that Batman tile? I happen to have met Corey Samuels from Lego Masters. And what happened with him is that he was at one of those, what do you call them? The brick pits, where where we're all searching for different parts. And I said, I need a round 2x2 Batman tile. And I'm talking to the vendor, and then I met him, and I'm fangirling with him. And then I come back and he goes, oh, I found the tile for you. So in those mounds of different bricks, what are the chances that, a Lego master found that? And so that's another reason why I have not destroyed Bat Duck, is because that's a really good memory of
that's so
Bricks
awesome.
Cascade. So not only was this one of the MOCs that I brought to Bricks Cascade, but that, what are the chances? Because when I talked to the vendor, he goes, oh, you're just going to have to search through and find it, and I was like, oh, I started, and I had things to do. And then he said, yeah, I found it, and here.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah. And I paid the vendor. Don't worry, people. It was a legitimate transaction. Yeah. So Bat Duck, and I think about too, when you go to these different conventions, not only are you bonding with these people that you're meeting for the first time, but a lot of times you get these great inspiration from looking at other builds and seeing the techniques that they're doing. And the other thing, speaking of collaborations, that I will be meeting Dr. Cat in person on September 23rd. I'm wondering, maybe we should stream that live too.
I think that'd be super fun.
I think we should. Can we do that?
I think we can.
Okay. So I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek because, oops, excuse me, just dropped my phone. Got to keep my phone handy. Okay. So what I have in here says aquarium on it.
Yeah.
Because I have inside of here some of the things that we're going to put together as part of the collaboration of women builders or allies. We're not excluding anybody. You too can be a part of this. If you want to be a part of the Women's Brick Initiative collab, this is my fancy way of kind of sorting things, is that we have in the Ziploc bag. These are not the prizes. Don't worry. I told people that we would be doing prizes every hour or something. Okay, so here, 8x8 tan plate. Okay, that's a minimum. You could do it on the 8x16 as well. And you just build something aquatic, whether it's an animal or a plant or other rock formation, whatever you think you would want to do. All I did was I took the crab from the Sea Creatures 3-in-1, and I recolored it, and I did look at the blue Maryland crab, and I just tried to mimic it as much as I could. So this is one of several contributions that I have to the collab. So Dr. Cat and I will be meeting on the 23rd, I think, or the 24th. I'll have to look at my calendar.
Something like that.
We'll
23rd.
We'll make sure to announce it to everybody. So, and I'm not going to go through all of these unless we want to, but I have a seahorse in here. I've got the fish that were in the fish tank in here. Excellent crab. Thank you, more and more. And thank you too. Here's another person who just reached out to me and said, hey, I can help you. In fact, I have more and more to thank for figuring out how we could use the Nightbot to do the prize packages. So we will do that. In fact, what time do you have to? Can you stay till the top of the hour, or are you okay? Okay, because I think what we'll do is like at the top of the hour, like maybe 5 minutes before the top of the hour, because we have the next guest coming in, we'll do the prize
Sounds good.
drawing. So stay tuned, folks, because I've got like this box of goodies that we're going to be raffling off. And then I think I may have mentioned that at 4:30, we're going to announce the bunker winners, the Bonkers for Bunkers challenge. And this is a 16 by 16 plate, 13 bricks tall. This is a standard that Mark Cruikshank from Lego Masters, Perry Wang, and Dave Morgan came up with. And we're going to have that at Dystopia.
Awesome.
So I had a Bunkers.
Oh, because they did the giant.
Yeah, we're going to have it at Dystopia too. So if you want to be part of this, so Shock the Toast, if you're coming to BrickCon, Dr. Cat, if you're coming to BrickCon, bring a bunker with you and put them all together in Dystopia to have this massive collab. And so Kat and I are doing this Women's Brick Initiative collab, and we're going to take all of these things, and I want to show you this one because this one's a new one that I put together, which is kind of cobbled together from the tail of the shark. So I had this set kind of all in different things.
Oh, how fun.
So this is like if an orca and a shark had a baby, that's what it would look like.
Oh my gosh. Toast, do it. Make a bunker.
So Shock the Toast. Yes, you have to make a bunker. You can. I made a bunker on stream, so you can definitely make a bunker.
I know. I am like contemplating and seeing if I can order some more. So I'm finally all caught up on Lego Masters. And then I just built one of the new Monkey Kid sets, and I love the like trans green chain. And I was like, oh, that'd be so good for a jellyfish. So now I have to decide if I want to order a bunch of those.
Okay.
So there it is again. So
yeah.
You know, I was looking at some of the different kind of like translucent chain colors, and I'm like, it's just so cool. And I feel like it'd make a really cool jellyfish. And then I'm excited because my big thing I need to tackle is the octopus. So I found the, it's like the Friends Octopus Ride set. I found it for a good price on Bricklink, but I'm going to modify it a bit. Yeah. So I'm going to use the balloon as the octopus, but then I want to try and get some more of my like, I'll probably steal them from the castle set that I just built after I take some pictures. But those, you know, mixel, the ball and joints, because I actually want to have like tentacles for it rather than
mixels. I can bring some. Yeah, I'll bring some when I see you. And apparently, the Brick Cove also has those chains.
Oh, nice!
Bought a bunch as well. And
I don't know if it's going to be cheaper to do. I've never done a bricks and pieces order, so I don't know if it's easier to go that way versus like Bricklink. So, but I know bricks and pieces takes a lot longer, whereas Bricklink you can get things like I've had really good luck recently, especially with ordering in the US for things showing up in like a couple days.
Well, don't order from Chicago.
Okay.
I ordered something from Chicago, and it sat in the Chicago, I guess, sorting center for USPS for 10 days.
Oh,
I finally got it. And then I realized I hadn't ordered the doors that I thought were in there.
Oh, no.
Apparently, Glenn keeps hearing Shock the Toast as Dr. Toast.
Oh, and a shorka. I love that instead of shark orca.
A shorka. Yeah.
Shorka.
A shorka. I might have to call it a shorka.
I like that.
We'll have to start a trend of shorkas out there.
That's so good.
So thank you, Shock. Yeah. Or Shaka if you make one of your own. So, well, so going back to how Dr. Cat helped me out is that she said she uses Streamlabs OBS. And so I started kind of building the framework of Streamlabs OBS. And I think you and I may have had a conference call where we did so. I mean, it seems like ages ago since we did that. But I just wanted to say that you were one of the first people who really was so open and was very encouraging and very supportive. And even you would raid me every now and then. And I was really hoping that Kim Chris.
Oh,
Kim
yeah.
_ Chris could have been here because she would raid me with her group, and then she would put her headphones on because I stream late at night. And so she would put her headphones on so I would still get the numbers of, the viewers watching. And she said she would wake up after I had raided a couple people and still had her headphones on at night. It was just very, very sweet.
That's awesome.
So Glenn talks about here that the trans neon green chain 16M is currently 79 cents on Bricks and Pieces.
That's pretty close to what I had found it on Bricklink. Depending on the colors, but I just love those bright neon colors. And so those unfortunately are the ones that are a little bit more expensive on there, but I wouldn't need too many of them. So I was just trying to decide. I'm like, do I want to, do I not? I don't know.
Well, I think if you're talking to a group of Lego people, you know what they're going to say.
Just do it. Just do
it. Do it. And I think too, when you're talking about those green chains, that Femme from the Block will be here later
nice.
This afternoon. And she loves neon green. And we had talked about that green, that if the brothers, Mark and Steven, for their dragon, had used that green instead of the red, it would have popped more. And she also says it looks great under black light.
Yes.
So going to light it, which we hadn't talked about as far as if we should think about how would we light the aquarium, because that might also add to our build as well.
Right. Yeah, we've got a couple little, depending on plugs nearby, that we've got some smaller ring lights and things that we can bring too if we need to, or just have a black light nearby where if people want to do stuff. Yeah, Glenn, if you want to send that to me.
I was going to say, you have people in the chat enabling you. It's like, well, I could find it for you for 34 cents a piece.
Yeah. But I mean, honestly, that's how I made the switch, was the enabling peer pressure was, I was playing the Lego Harry Potter game. And the big Hogwarts castle had come out right when I started my first job at a PT school. And I'm like, you cannot buy this set right now. You just started your first big job. No, you can't do it. And so then that was November of 2018, I think, was when it came out. And so then I started streaming about May of 2019. So then we get into end of May, beginning of June, and we're playing it. And I've got a couple friends who, one of them, has also got the set. And I'm like, I just really want the Hogwarts castle. And they're like, do it. It's like the Kermit, do it. And so I went on stream and I'm like, okay, I'm doing it. It is done. I bought it. And so then that was my first big Lego build on stream. I dressed up as Harry. Because I was like, for Harry's birthday, this would be fun. I tried to make butterbeer. It was such a ramshackle. I literally was sitting in a soccer chair on our coffee table against one of our walls. And it was in the middle of summer. So it was a bazillion degrees in our apartment. But it was so much fun. And I originally was going to be more gaming with a little bit of Lego building. I have my original kind of business cards.
Right.
And I was going to make Lego building a follower goal, but I was like, this is so much fun. No. And so then I switched back over and I'm like, no, this is way too. And then I got plugged in. I met Brick and Nick and I was like, oh my gosh, there's this whole brick building community on Twitch.
Awesome. Yeah.
He's so amazing.
That's the build as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the cool thing. You were talking, sorry, you were talking about everybody being so supportive that. I feel like is such a cool thing about the brick building community, especially on Twitch, is there's not a lot of animosity there. Everybody, I think we're such a small, tight knit community that we want to see it succeed. So, and to me, it's I want, and Jason says this too, a rising tide lifts all ships. So, and he started his very first cooking stream with just a cell phone. We had a cell phone propped up in our kitchen cabinet, and that was his very first cooking stream. And now obviously we've expanded where we each have 3 cameras a piece and light boxes, and I just upgraded but that's been.
So you've been streaming since May of 2019, which really isn't that long ago. It's 2.5 years or so, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's
now
coming
you
up
have
on 3 years.
cameras? Oh, okay. So you have a 3-camera setup?
I mean, the one camera I'm not using quite so much anymore because I upgraded my like my close-up camera to a Canon, but we used webcams. Like that's all I'm using for this one, and the one that I used to have, I had it on a movable mount on my desk, and so just waited for sales. Like our light box is not very expensive. Like that's the big thing is I found like getting good lighting.
Yeah, lighting's important. In fact, I was just realizing I don't have my light on, but it looks like I'm okay.
Yeah, so I mean, like, here. You know, my camera I'm using right now is like an $80 web camera, so it's not nothing, but it's not.
I've got a webcam too. I invested more in the microphone.
Yes, that's the other thing. I upgraded to a better microphone, but it's been slow over time, so it hasn't been a, you know. And that's usually what we recommend too is, you know, don't go out and buy everything. Like get some good lighting, get a decent webcam, but you can start with the phone. And that was, you know, we had a laptop, I think is what we switched to next. And then one of our friends like had an older PC that they sent to Jason. So we moved the PC to be in the kitchen, and then I took over the laptop. And then at the end of 2019, we got each other PCs as our Christmas gift. So now we each have our own desktop PCs for streaming, which definitely makes it easier, but it's been a slow process. But even in all that, it's been tweaking this and tweaking that and kind of finessing. But, you know, that's typically what we do is whatever we make on stream, we put it back into the stream to make it even better.
And I noticed too that when you first started, you didn't have the mosaics behind you too, right? You just added those two after you started streaming. Yeah, and they're adorable. They're absolutely adorable. They're colorful. They show a lot of your personality as well.
Thank you.
Dr. Apparently, Shock the Toast. I almost called you Dr. Toast, by the way. So I think we're going to give you a new name. But apparently he met you during one of your streams for that set, that Harry Potter set. And I imagine dressing up as Harry Potter, that must have been fun too.
It was a lot of fun. I'm trying to think if
Life is a work in process. You're absolutely right, Glenn.
I'm trying to remember if I posted about it on it would have been ages ago on Instagram. Probably. No, I didn't. But I know I have a picture of me somewhere in that getup.
So it sounds like Shock the Toast now needs to go back to school. So he can be called Dr. Toast. Well, couldn't you get an honorary doctorate degree, though?
You could.
From some place? Yeah. So you can get a certificate somewhere. It says you're a doctor. But no, you worked really hard for that doctor certificate. I remember you posting that too in your gown, your graduation gown. And so congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome. And so what's your next project? What are you working on? I know you're doing a stream for the Streamlight Foundation?
So the Starlight Foundation. So we're raising money for them all month long. So they that's the September has this is the 3rd year they've done it where it's Stream for Starlight. They are an organization that they're a little bit smaller, which I kind of love. We actually got to meet some of them at TwitchCon in 2019, which was awesome. Nice. But their organization, what they do is they make game towers for kids who are in the hospital. So they've got like virtual reality sets. They've got like switches. There's even in our hospital, we had a GameCube tower, which I was like, that's amazing. So it's just, things for kids to do while they're in the hospital to make it a little less scary. And so they just are the nicest people. Like some of the staff will pop into the streams. Like Jason last year got a personalized message from the CEO of the company, which was awesome. Wow. And like, we like, obviously there's a lot of big charity things that go on. Like, St. Jude is amazing. And we raised some money for them earlier this year too, as part of the 8-bit community. That's one of the stream teams that I'm on. But Starlight, I think, has quickly become our favorite charity just because it is a little bit more, it's smaller. It feels a little bit more tangible. Like I know that, and they've done that now with their incentives for their campaigns, as you can, if you donate, like $10, it says this is what you can donate to, or like, I think $1,000 gets a game tower or a certain style of game tower. So it's just this really cool, and they're amazing. They've provided like a ton of resources. Like, we thought it was awesome that in our kits we actually got aprons, which is because they know that there's a lot of food and drink streamers who have raised money with them. And so like we got shirts and aprons that have their Stream for Starlight logo on it, which is just so cool. So they're really great. I've got a Tiltify campaign running for that. That'll be open all month long in September. So every dollar helps a kid out. So, whatever we raise, I set a pretty lofty goal for it, but it's also however much we raise is more than the organization had before they started. So I think they've already raised, oh my gosh, how much have they raised? I want to say it's close to $100,000 already this month, but I might be totally wrong on that.
Wow.
Yeah. I know our stream team that I'm on, our stream team's goal was to raise $5,000, and we've almost doubled that already, and we're barely halfway through the month. So it's pretty awesome.
Well, Shock the Toast suggests you get them to print some bricks with their logo.
Heck yeah.
Which would be another thing for sale.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. And I know that I've talked with you about trying to jump on doing these charity streams. So that's going to be like my next goal for this next year.
Yeah.
Is that starting to look at what kinds of charities are out there. How do you set it up? So then that way, the funds go to the charity itself. I'm still such a noob.
I would tell you Tiltify is the best platform for it. They have, because the nice thing about Tiltify, rather than, and this is what, when Jason and I were at TwitchCon as well, we did, they had speakers who were talking about like finances and taxes and things, and charity was also one of those things. And you want to use a platform that is going to deal with the money management, because it gets really tricky tax wise.
Right.
Like if you send me money and then I donate all of it, I get the tax thing from it. Whereas if you use Tiltify, then you get the credit for it. But Tiltify makes it so easy. There's already it's very simple to integrate with something like Slobs.
Streamlabs OBS.
Streamlabs OBS or Slobs. So you just do like a browser overlay. It updates automatically.
Oh,
it puts into and you really have to do minimal work. You just have to make sure you have the right campaign selected, because I've done that a couple times where I'm like, where are my alerts?
When you and I meet, in addition to talking about the aquarium, so we're going to be building this aquarium. We've still got to figure out lighting, framework, backdrop. I mean, we've got still a lot of work to do on that too. But I would like to talk to you more about Tiltify, and apparently more and more also agrees that is a great.
They make it, because that's literally what their platform is for. It's for charity fundraisers. It works for not just Twitch, but for other platforms as well. So you can integrate it with YouTube, you can do Twitch, you can do Instagram. So it's really, really easy. I will say the dashboard can be a little bit confusing, but then once you get it figured out, then it's not so bad. But yeah, it's probably
next year we will be doing more charity streams and fun things like that.
And that was that's all I did last year. Was Jason was doing the month-long Stream for Starlight, and I was like, I think I'm going to do a stream too. And I think my goal was to raise like $200, and we raised almost $1,000, which was wild. And I just kind of impromptu was like, well, let's try this. And so since then I've raised money I've done Stream for Starlight. I did the AAPI campaigns that were happening earlier this year. I just did kind of a one-off for that. I did a month-long campaign for the Able Gamers as well, and then St. Jude. So once you kind of have the idea, it's not too bad. I know Brickanick is another great resource, because he does a lot of charity stuff too. And adding fun incentives is great. Like I had to build with chopsticks on Sunday. That was one of my incentives. I've
chopsticks.
Yeah. Really? Yeah. I've had to eat spicy jelly beans. I've, like when I was doing the Able Gamers, Nenard blew it out of he's a frequent person in the streams. One of our people had me dress up like a pirate for the entirety of the Barracuda Bay set.
Speaking of which.
Yes.
September 19th is Talk Like a Pirate Day.
It is.
And it is our brick relay. And that's what I've been typing out here, is that we have Brick and Nick, we have Cranky Bricks, we have Dr. Cat Builds. I think I'm next after that, because we were looking at the schedule. Then
I think Nick is not going to be in this next relay. I think he's out of town, but normally he would be kicking it off. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put his name in there anyway.
Yes, I think Cranky has it on the image in our Discord, but yeah, and then Set to Build closes it out.
Right. So what we're going to do once a month. So Dr. Cat and I also belong to a brick relay of these 5 streamers, and I was just in awe of the fact that I was included in this amazing list of streamers. I mean, Set to Build, who I got to know also, very, very sweet guy. And him and Brick and Nick have also been trying to get this brick building category. So I'm going to put that in the chat too. So if you do a search also for hashtag brick building, that's another way to find other brick builders in the community. But we want to get our own category.
Yes.
So if you want to, there is a petition out there on the brick building Discord server. So if you are interested in that, that's something else that we should be doing. Yeah. And and speaking of something we should be doing, it's about 5 minutes to the top.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to try this out, because I thankfully More was with me when I was doing this. Having the Nightbot do the testing of this. And okay, so now I am going to, let's see, reset eligibility. And I want everybody, if you can, it looks like it may have done this automatically for us. Prayer Warriors here. Hello. If you type in !prize, though I think everybody who has been in the chat, it populated it already. So, but type in !prize in the chat, and that should put you in the running for a prize. So in fact, I should probably tell you, what is the prize? What is the prize this time? So I have a couple of blind bags, or not blind bags, poly bags. So why don't we say this one will be, you'll get this just in time for the holidays, the way things are working right now.
Oh, cute.
We have this creator set, which is a 40434, which is this little reindeer. You probably remember that this reindeer came out during the holidays last year. So this is something that I'm giving away. And you'll get this along with 2 of my stickers, the Pandy Panda sticker and May the Clutch Be With You.
Oh, fun.
In fact, let me see if I have those stickers handy. I do. So you'll get this. You'll get a Handy Panda Brickanista Broadcast Network sticker and May the Clutch Be With You.
That's so good.
This sticker actually was designed by Boone Builds.
Was it really? How cool.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to double check on the eligibility, and okay, we're going to go ahead and roll it. And so this is going to show up in the chat. Okay, so here we go.
More and more.
More and more. So congratulations, more and more. So the way this works is that it automatically will remove more and more from the next prize drawing. So then that way, so more and more, send me a whisper with your mailing information, and you'll get this in the mail.
Should have.
And the other thing I've started realizing is I got to keep track of who won what. I did a prize giveaway and I forgot. And so I ended up having to go back to my stream and rewatch to get all the prize winners. Okay, so I'm putting it down now. More and more gets the reindeer. Okay, so that's our first prize giveaway. So thank you, more and more. That sticker is a boon to the prize package. Yes, it is a boon to the prize package. And Prayer Warrior, by the way, is also somebody I think in the UK. So thank you.
Oh, nice.
Welcome. And really great to have you here. And we are really excited. I'm going to take a hydrate. Let me make sure I can do my hydrate real quick. And I'll do that. And in fact, if you don't mind vamping for the camera for a little bit.
No, I can do that.
Quick stretch and walk break. And you can chat with people before I bring on Aubree for the next one.
Sounds good.
On full screen and I'll be right back.
So for those of you who are new in, my name's Dr. Kat Builds. Most everybody calls me Kat. I do Lego building as well on Twitch, usually on Sundays. We do a lot of sets that Lego produces, but every once in a while we do things that I create myself. So I'm Dr. Kat pretty much everywhere you can find me. Finally got my Facebook page name changed too, because I was Miss Tap Cat. So, but we changed the name a little bit ago. I'm a physical therapist outside of Lego building, which is really fun. So I like to try and meld the two. I've got some ideas for things to do to kind of bring those two passions together. But yeah, this is so awesome to be on this stream helping Brickanista celebrate her 1 year Stream-iversary. It's a super huge accomplishment. Hopes Cat Kuma doesn't take over the stream. No, I wouldn't be that cruel, Toast. I wouldn't be that cruel.
Well, I have to tell you, thank you so much for all those good wishes. And thank you too, Kat, because I know I couldn't have come this far if it was you were one of the key people to help me get here. And I can't wait to meet you because I honestly,
it's going to be so great.
I know. We're going to be meeting kind of midway because she's in, I think, was it Eastern Oregon? Or, I'm sorry, Eastern Washington State. I'm kind of on the western part, so we're going to meet in the middle. Mm-hmm. And if we can stream that too, that would be cool.
I think we should be able to finagle that. So
okay, well, awesome. And Prayer Warrior apparently is waving at you. Do you follow Dr. Kat Builds as well, Prayer Warrior? If not, you should. And I noticed that, and maybe more and more, somebody here can tell me, I am trying to catch alerts also here on my other tablet here. So I'm trying to see if, okay, I think I caught everybody. So, okay. There's like somebody called Hyena Plus, but they followed me, I think, yesterday.
Oh, gotcha.
But I don't know if the alerts come through on StreamYard. That was one thing I hadn't. And
I don't think so. I think the only way they would is if it's, if you have StreamYard, but then are also using it as like a window capture through slobs. I think there's a way to kind of do that. I don't know. I've never done it.
Well, I've got my ThinkPad here.
Oh, there you go.
The what do you call it? The Stream Manager.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So it's kind of there. Okay.
That's what I did when I was on the laptop, because I would have slobs on one monitor, and then I started using the digital instructions to save room on my table. So then I'd have the chat up on my phone so I could see what would happen. So it works great. It's a nice tool to have. The other thing I found that's helpful for chat is if you've got your stream open or a stream open in, I think it's Google Chrome, you can pop out the chat and you can still type in it. So that's what I've started doing now for streaming.
StreamYard's a good kind of blend because you can guess pretty easily, showcase them, also type in the chat as well. And apparently, I don't know about slobs, but vanilla OBS has an option also.
Oh, nice.
I
bet you there's a way to do it. I just don't know how to do it.
Well, for my down cam, in fact, I'll pull this up real quickly. So just in case, if I have no guests, I can resort to building.
Oh, there you go.
And this is, in fact, I'm glad Aubree's here because here's a little preview of, here's a panda.
How cute is that?
I have an echo. Hold up. I think I have to mute hold it. Let me mute this. Okay, now the echo's gone. So I'm working on this for Femme from the Block. So I've got this panda pirate ship. And then for Aubree, who we'll be meeting real soon, she's in the waiting room, she has this friendship timber. So this is first going to be a panda pirate ship. And then I'm going to add friends to it.
Oh, cool.
You know, there's that Panda Jungle Rescue set that Friends had. So it'll be like Friends save the pandas and train them to be pirates or something.
Oh, that's awesome. I love it.
It's going to go somewhere like that.
So good.
But anyway, I'm going to hide this because, you know, there may be a part where I might be between guests. So I wanted to have that as a backup. So thank you again, Dr. Kat.
You're very welcome. Thanks so much for having me.
I love you so much. I mean, I haven't met you yet, but you have been like one of the first people to really believe in me and to support me and to be such an inspiration as well to me and to other people on the Twitch universe. So thank you so much.
That. You're so welcome. You
kick this off today as well. Yeah, I think so. And everybody's there. Yeah, thank you, Kat. Everybody out there, thank you.
Bye, everybody. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, so if you're not following her, follow her. And she will be building in about an hour the Queer Eye set, right? Okay,
yep.
cool.
That just got announced today. So we got that ahead of time. So we're going to be taking a look at it.
Yep. Well, cool. Well, thanks again.
Bye, everybody.
And I'll see you in about a week.
Sounds good.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Okay. Bye. And talk about a great way to start. So I'm going to be streaming for 8 hours today, and we're going to have all these different guests popping in. And I'm really excited for my next guest, who is also a streamer. She just started streaming on YouTube as The Brick Cove. I'm going to put that in the chat real quick. So that way you can find her. I think it's The Brick Cove, or I'll put in the other alternative, the.brick.cove. So if you get a chance to follow her on YouTube, I am really pleased to welcome to the stream Aubree Kovatch out of Utah.
Hello.
So we're going to take like a tour around the world because we have a couple people coming in from different places. And Aubree and I met through Tricky Lug, which is a group of us, I guess, followers, groupies, whatever you want to call us, who follow Richard Board and Flynn DeMarco. And really great to have you on the stream. And I know that I know a little bit about you, but for those of you who may not know Aubree, I'm going to give her a full screen so she can introduce herself to everybody here.
Yeah. Well, I'm Aubree. I'm the Brick Cove on Instagram, and I did just start doing YouTube streams on Wednesdays. I missed last week. And then unfortunately I am not streaming tomorrow either, which I'll talk about why later. It's super exciting. But yeah, I've been into Lego for quite a while. But I found out about the Eiffel community and Lego community because of Tricky Lug and Tricky Bricks. So I'm very grateful to them. I thought I was just a lonely adult building in my basement with my husband and kids. So I'm happy to meet a bunch of other people who do the same.
And that's interesting about how a lot of us are in the same situation where we're all building by ourselves. And when you said you were building in your basement with your kids, it reminded me of Moto, because Moto appeared on the Tricky Brick show, and we always saw him sitting on the floor in his basement in front of his washer and dryer.
Yep.
Now he's
actually, I think I'm gonna go close the door because I think you can hear my washer and dryer right now. So in a second, I'll
take full screen while you do that.
Yeah, I'll go close
that. This is a great thing about StreamYard, by the way. So I don't get paid by StreamYard. They're not sponsoring me or anything. But the fact that you can make this full screen here, you know, when she's ready to come back, because I can see her kind of in the other screen on my control panel. And Dave Morgan is here. Hello, welcome. And Dave will be appearing later with Perry because we have done the bunker challenge, and they're the ones who judged the finalists who had submitted their different builds. And Aubree's back, and
a little quieter now, maybe.
Oh, well, and I think that also helped because your microphone sounded a little weaker, and it might have been because of the door that was open.
It was just picking up all the sound from the dryer.
Yeah. But welcome again. And as far as if you want to also mention too, so in addition to streaming on YouTube, she is hosting a challenge as well. And I kind of mentioned what I'm doing for the challenge, but well, let's start with a little bit of a discussion about how did you get involved with this challenge and what inspired you to create this?
Okay. So I went to Brick Slopes in Utah recently, and there was a Friends theme that people could build for, but there weren't very many submissions. And I asked Cody if I could be the theme coordinator for Friends for next year. So hopefully we'll get a lot more Friends builds. And then I met Martin from Brick Snaps, and he also loves doing Friends builds. So I asked him if he wanted to do a Friends space collaboration for next year. And he was like, I really want to do something now. And he was telling me about how September is normally Shiptember, where people would build a spaceship that is 100 studs long. So we kind of decided to do a little spin of that, of building a friendship. And so it doesn't have to be 100 studs long, and it can be any type of ship. It doesn't have to be a spaceship. Although we are thinking that if you do build a spaceship, you might be able to incorporate it into our collab that we take to Brick Slopes next year. So just keep that in mind. But it can be any ship. And it's been really awesome to see the ideas that have come through. Someone did shipping Lego boxes to their friends with a Lego ship delivering. I thought that was really fun. There's been lots of pirate ships. There's airships. There's spaceships.
Pirate ships.
Pods. Yeah. So it's been super fun. So yeah, if you want to get involved with that, all the submissions are due by September 30th. If you want to build a pirate ship for Friendship and We Are Family, those are due, I think, this Friday. If you want to get in on both of those for We Are Family, I believe it's due Friday.
Yes. So as you saw,
one thing for both if you wanted to. So
I'm kind of theme. A lot of people who are in Tricky Lug also follow Femme from the Block or Yano River Blue. Yep. And so her deadline is the 19th, which is Talk Like a Pirate Day. But you need to get the submissions in by this Friday in order to be part of that show. So a lot of people, myself included, are building pirate ships for her. Yeah. And then kind of pivoting that to be the Friendship Timber one. And I think I'll go ahead and type that in. It's #friend. If I can type friend right, ship timber. Yep. So if you follow that hashtag on Instagram, then you'll see already some people have already started building some amazing ships already.
Yeah, they're really great ones. So if you tag me at the Brick Cove and then Martin, which is Brick Snaps, we'll see those and share them as well. And then you're eligible to win prizes as well. I have mine. Martin is giving away a Friends set and an X-Wing. I'm giving away a sailboat.
Oh, nice. I love that sailboat.
A Boba Fett starship. So you'll be in the to win one of those prizes. So yeah, if you want to build a friendship, you're eligible to win some of those prizes. So.
And congratulations too on being the theme coordinator next year for Brick Slopes.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kind of just pushed myself into it.
And she was also kind of the reporter in the field for Brick Slopes because she, if you haven't followed her on Instagram, she also does live Instagram feeds too.
Sometimes,
and it was great. She took a big tour of the whole floor of Brick Slopes. And I was really glad that the alert came up on my phone and I caught it right at the beginning. And you did such a great job looking at all the different things. And I think too, one of the chat people had asked, can you give Cody a fist bump for me? I think it was actually Martin, right? Was it?
No, that was Brett and Rick Brickham.
Oh, Rick Brickham. Yeah. And I think the four of you? Is it Brick Snaps, Rick Brickham, you, and is it Zan? The four of you do an Instagram live thing too?
So Martin and Brett and Rick and
Brett.
Emily.
That's it.
And Emily. They do a live stream about once a week, but Brett couldn't make it this week, so I hopped on in Brett's place.
Oh,
so
cool.
I'm not a typical guest on that. I was just like a surprise guest on that live stream
fun.
this week. So yeah, that was really fun. They're such an awesome group of people.
Yeah. Yeah. Rick drops in on my streams on a regular basis, and he's also participated in some of the challenges too. Yeah. And I think the other thing that Aubree is known for is also her love of space and NASA. And you also have done some really cool little videos on Instagram with your daughters too. And the one that I'm thinking about specifically is the space shuttle, where you took the little space shuttle and you had your daughter Mandy grow the space shuttle, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a quilt that I made for one
the
of
Brickworm's
quilts. Oh, it's upside down.
Oh, nice.
There we go. The astronaut's actually right side up now.
Oh, that is so nice.
So I just made this little quilt square for Brickworm, but I used this little rocket ship after we got Discovery.
Right.
And so we like planted this little ship in our garden, and we like watered it. And I don't know if I'll be able to. Discovery is like hooked to my wall.
Oh no, you don't have to go grab it if you don't. If it's not close by, but. Yeah, Shock the Toast is really impressed with the use of that piece.
Yeah,
so it's also we like great use of the dots too.
We went from like this. We grew this little spaceship to this one from the Women of NASA set.
Oh, nice.
It turned into this one, and then it turned into Discovery.
The massive Discovery one, yeah.
Yeah.
And look at this, Rick Brickham. We like summoned you, Rick.
We were just talking about you.
Just talked about you. So welcome to the stream and great to see you here. So, yeah, no, we were talking, Rick, about how you and I think Brick Snaps, Brett Lego, and who was the fourth one? Emily
from the tray company, which she just released her trays yesterday, and they're super cool. So go check her out as well. I think her pre-orders might be sold out already. They're really cool. But, she has invented this super cool.
I think I saw Rick posted that too. And
and I reshared the story. It's super cool. She's been working on it for a while. It's awesome. So yeah, definitely check her out as well.
And Rick saying, really? Yes, we literally just said your name. Go back and watch the recording.
We did. We saw it
a minute ago, 2 minutes ago, something crazy like that.
Yep.
So yeah. So welcome to the stream. We're doing, for my Stream-iversary, I'm just interviewing quite a few people in the Lego community who've meant a lot to me, as far as who've been extremely supportive, and people who I think we have a very similar outlook on the Lego community and what we want to see in the Lego community. And Aubree and I got to know each other really well through the Tricky Lug, which is kind of a, it's not an official recognized Lego user group, but she and I are part of the steering committee, where we meet once a month and we talk about Lego and our projects that we're working on. We do collabs together. And I know she and I had a very similar type of experience through the whole process, and it's been great just having somebody like her to be able to bounce ideas off of. And we've had conference calls together, just the two of us, and I haven't met you in person yet either.
No, soon though, hopefully.
I hope so.
We're trying to go to Bricks Cascade in March, so if you'll be at
great.
Bricks Cascade, we'll probably be there. So.
Yeah, so Rick is saying that's hilarious that, we said your name. We literally, it was like we summoned you. Don't worry about having to stay long. Like I said, it's an 8-hour stream. I'm not expecting people to stay for the whole 8 hours. So thank you so much. I'm not going to go live later tonight. I'm doing a 9 to 5 stream because tonight is Lego Masters season finale. So I don't want to, intrude on that. Oh, okay, you have to explain what the T-shirt is. I don't know that logo.
Well, you can finish yours if you want, because mine's kind of a story of what we're doing for the rest of the day. But long story short, this is Susan Earle's logo.
Oh, okay.
So.
I did not know that. Okay, so going back to the reason why I'm streaming today from 9 to 5 is today, Tuesday, is my Stream-iversary. So I couldn't change the date. I started on the 14th a year ago. Thank you. I know it's kind of funny because I mentioned this on the first hour that Dr. Kat was one of the first people I followed and also reached out to. And 5 o'clock is okay. I'm looking at Rick Brickham's comment here. Is that yeah? It's is 8 o'clock for you? So yeah, I'm still taking guests. Oh, you want to pop on? Yeah, maybe. Send me your email address, brickanista@gmail.com. Email that to me, and then I can send you the link. But but anyway, going back to Aubree and I talking about Tricky Lug and also streaming too, is that, you know, I told her that I was starting to stream on YouTube and she gave me some really great hints. And she's also been super helpful with regard to Instagram. I am like clueless on Instagram. She'll send me little videos about, yeah, you should be tagging people and sending things directly so then they can share your stories. And so, and that's part of the thing is that you and also Joriel Builds are so great at Instagram. And I'm like, YouTube is my comfort zone. Twitch has pushed me a little bit farther and Instagram as well. And I really appreciate it goes back to just the community helping each other out and trying to do the best we can. And that's why I also wanted to invite Aubree to give her some exposure to my community here on Twitch, because I also stream on YouTube. And she just literally started what I think 3 weeks ago, something like that. It's pretty recent.
Yeah, it's been super recent. And like I said, I didn't get to stream last week because of adulting. And then tomorrow we're doing some super fun stuff. So I won't be able to live stream tomorrow morning.
Well, you know, you can always do a pop-up live stream.
Yeah. So I might, depending on if I have good service or not, I might do like a quick Instagram live stream. But if not, then I will do like a pre-recorded video that I'll post.
Yeah. I think that's going to be my goal for next year is to do more pre-recorded videos. And TT Bricks, welcome, I think from the Netherlands. And Instagram's very individual. You can stay more in the shadows. I guess. I think the biggest problem I have with Instagram is it does a mirror format and it's portrait format, which means that like my on-air sign always shows up in reverse and it freaks me out. I don't know. Oh, Belgium. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. So welcome from Belgium.
I think they might have done an update where you can switch that. So next time if you go live on Instagram, see if you have that little arrow to flip it. But maybe not.
So Rick Brickham asks if you're on YouTube. Yes, she just started like 3 weeks ago.
Normally I stream Wednesdays at 9 a.m. Pacific time, which is 10 a.m. my time. And then I don't know what time that is your time. I think Rick might be on Eastern.
I think Rick is in Toronto, I think. So that would be 2 hours ahead. So she starts at 9, it'd be 11 your time. Yeah. I think you're in Toronto. It's hard to keep track of where everybody is sometimes. So, yeah, you definitely should check it out. And she's already started and she's got some really good thumbnails too that she started with. And Thank you. She gives me some really good tips. And also, why don't you mention also she does some graphic design work too, because I know that she has done the Tricky Lug, I guess the logo that we submitted to Lego and some other things. So talk about your logo work.
I mean, I just do it for fun. It's not anything super special. But yes, I did design the Tricky Lug logo, both of them. There's one that has like a azure black background and then the coral brick. And then the newest one that we're using is the trans flag rights. So I designed that one as well. And then, yes, I did all of the like logos for my channel and stuff like that. Shoot, I don't have her with me, but my sig fig is my Belleville doll.
She has a Belleville sig fig.
I think she's over here. Let me see if she's over here.
Oh, okay. No worries. Here, I'll cover for you. So it goes back to having this format where we could do this. But one thing that I've been talking to Aubree about too is that I've been looking now at applying for a recognized Lego fan media status now that I've been streaming for a year. And Aubree has been really helpful because she went through the process when we were submitting our paperwork for Tricky Lug. And as you just heard, she designed the logo for Tricky Lug. I already have a logo for the Brickanista Broadcast Network. And the thing about Lego is you can't have a design that has a Lego product in it. So for example, you'll see stylized drawings of them, but you will not see an actual brick, for example. You might see, for example, here, I've got a little preview for you about what the pandas on the ship are going to run into. So if you haven't heard of the elusive mermanda, yes, a mermaid as a panda. I did that. I got to change the arms out to be black, but the mermanda will be appearing close to a ship near you in time for the Pirates Day. Oh, Yano River Blue. In fact, oh my God, it's like I summoned you too. Okay, so Yano, I just did this, the mermanda. So the mermanda, I need to put black arms on it, but that's because of the inspiration from your ship. And Aubree's back. Do you have your sig fig? And there she is as a Belleville sig fig.
So I was gonna cosplay her at Brick Slopes, but I didn't have time to make the skirt. So I bought fabric to do it, but I didn't have time. So next time you see me at a convention, I will be dressed like her.
I was going to say there's plenty of conventions, and thank you, Yano, for a happy Stream-iversary. And you'll be seeing Yano later. She'll be featured at 3:00 Pacific time. So she'll be coming on later. And I'm very excited because also Aubree and I had a chat about Yano's stream. And Aubree is also one of the people who kind of gave me the inspiration for reaching out to Yano about maybe doing the rebrick, or not rebrick. I'm doing so many things now. The reboot recap shows. And we'll talk more about that at 3:00 today when Yano comes on. So really great to have you here. And I can't believe she shows up right when I'm showing the mermanda. Yeah, I mean, it's been really eerie about all these people coming in and just kind of hanging out. And thank you, Rick, for the happy anniversary notes. And yeah, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. And like I said, I'm expecting people to kind of drop in, drop out. And I even there's a gap in the schedule where I didn't have a guest. So I also have my down camera. In fact, since Yano's here, I hope you don't mind, I'm going to do just a little side segue. So Yano, I thought you would appreciate this, that I'm working on customizing these panda sails. And I've got this panda face on one of the sails. I still got to work on the other one. But yeah, the pandas of Penzance will be showing up by Friday. Oops. Here, let me get the down camera out of the way. There we go. Anyway, so I wanted to just say also that it goes back to our community having just so many talented people, and how Tricky Lug has brought this great set of just artists together. And Glenn's like, shipwreck, panda overboard. That's right.
It happens. I broke Saturn V on a live stream.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Was that on Instagram? I think when you were there.
Yeah, that was when I hopped on as a surprise guest on Brick Snap's stream. Mm-hmm. Yep, we were talking about super strong and swooshable ships, and I just snapped it right in half. It's together now, though.
Well,
see.
but
Let's
Lego, I
celebrate
think you
it.
also said, but Lego will come back together again too.
Yeah.
It's really, really fun. And there it is. And this is where, going back to,
Back together.
you have almost every NASA set, right?
Yeah, I just don't have the lunar lander.
Mm-hmm.
I probably will get it, but Saturn V comes with a little mini lunar lander. So.
Oh, nice.
Swooshable and crashable, exactly.
Swooshable and crashable. So well spoken, Yano. And so going back to Aubree and I'm hoping someday we'll be able to do a collab together, because I know we have submitted our builds for Tricky Lug on a regular basis. But one of the things, and I already knew you had this affinity for Friends with one of your early builds for Tricky Lug, because she built a mech for, I think, a little baby character.
It was the Sparkle Baby.
The Sparkle Baby.
Stardust Baby.
The Stardust Baby, sprinkling donuts and cheer around. Yeah. And then you added some more Friends builds after that too. And I was like, okay, if I need to know anything about Friends, I need to talk with this person. And the other thing that Aubree is well known for is elves and dragons. And I plan to have her on an exclusive show on my YouTube channel where we're going to talk about elves. Because I think, if I remember right, you mentioned Moto gave you a recent elf set, and I think you're what, two sets away from having the full collection, something like that.
Other than like the foil poly bags that come on like magazines and stuff like that in other countries, it puts me like 2 sets away. So wow. I have one more dragon to get and another set.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing too, when I'm working on dragons, I know that I need to make sure I know what I'm talking about if Aubree's in the audience, because we had a discussion about wyverns and dragons, and I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right, if it's a wyvern or a wyvern.
I say it.
But
I'm not gonna pick at you, and I'm not an expert by any means. I just really like them.
I think it's hilarious when you see the chat having debates while you're streaming. I don't know if you've had that yet. I know you're a fairly new streamer, and yes, Yano, I'm looking forward to that too, when Aubree can be doing this elves episode, because I think Tricky Bricks had one. I hadn't had a chance to catch that.
I haven't seen them have it yet. So they said that they wanted to, because they wanted to bring on Wes.
Yeah,
exactly. Who was one of the main designers of elves, which would be really exciting, because not only do I love elves, but I really enjoy Wes. And Wes and Tiago are the ones that like gave me the ideas for these Alex drawers.
Yeah,
Tiago's a former designer and Wes is a current designer, and they use these Alex drawers. And I was like, hey, if they're good enough for a designer, they're good enough for me.
I need to do that too. And the other person who uses them now is the Plastic Architect too. I saw that, and I said, when I get to the point where I can first of all organize everything, because I probably should make this announcement too. I don't know if I told you this, but I am going to be adopting a dog soon.
You did tell me.
So I don't think everybody has seen a photo of her. So this is Sarah. I'm not sure if I'm going to still call her Sarah, but she's adorable.
So
she's
cute.
4 years old, and I will be picking her up in Idaho actually after BrickCon. So now cool. I can take part in Logan Cookie Time without my old Logan, which is actually a brick-built Logan.
Yeah.
So thank you. Yes, I'm very excited about it. Thank you, Yano, and thank you, TT Bricks as well. But so I wanted to ask you about elves. How did you get involved with elves and dragons and that whole lore? Was it just you saw the dragons and you said, that's it, I've got to be the dragon queen, or what inspired you for that?
I would say probably just my mom growing up.
Wow.
My mom has always been really into like wizards and unicorns and Pegasus and dragons and all of those things. So Growing up, I remember we had like really cool, massive pictures of like dragons and fantasy stuff on our walls. And I don't have very many things from my childhood, but I do have a mirror that my grandpa painted that has a Pegasus like etched into the bottom of it as a frame, and then it goes up and then it has an eagle in the top. And he painted motorcycles for a living for a really long time.
Oh, fun.
So, and he won a lot of prizes for a really big dragon that he painted on the side of a car. So I grew up going to car shows and around motorcycles, and so dragons and fantasy and things like that have just always been a big part of my life.
And your daughters now too.
Yes.
Sounds like. And Yano also says that's so sweet, and her mom is why she's into sci-fi.
Yeah.
So these influences that we have. Maybe that's why I'm into pandas too.
Yeah. So I think elves just fit really well into that thing that I already truly loved.
Well, and all the dragons too, the Ninjago dragons as well.
Yeah, my favorite dragon, right there, is a Ninjago dragon. So I have my elves dragons right here, and I do love them. Alondra, this blue and gold and white dragon, like rivals this one up here, but this one is my favorite because it's brick built. Its head is brick built, and its wings flap, and it
looks amazing.
Yeah, I love that dragon so much.
I have a small set of dragons. I've now have 4. 3 of them are, one of them's Ninjago, one of them is elves, one of them is the 3-in-1 fire dragon, and then one is one I built, which is the Blavender Liz dragon. I have Liz flying on the dragon. I haven't taken her off too. I just think she looks super cool up there. Wow.
Yeah, I did a Blavender castle. It's currently in a box, taken apart because I plan on making it bigger for Brooks Cascade. So like this right now. So it's all taken apart. I've been sorting it out.
You won an award for that castle too.
I did, a very sweet and adorable award. Let's see. So it is an elves castle. I have her right here. It's Regana. Yeah.
I think Cornado uses Regana in his fantasy town too.
Yeah, he does. And his building that he has for her is really great. So yes, I registered the MOC before I built it. And,
Yay!
And then I had to build it.
Oh, you did an amazing job on that. And I think too, you were in the castle category, and they had a 48 by 48 challenge, right, at the time?
So there were a ton of castles. They were doing a 48 by 40 castle challenge. So a lot of people brought one. I was super excited. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone to see if I can get a picture. I'm super excited because I got to set up.
Is it in your Instagram account? Because I might be able to share it.
It should be.
Too.
Okay. There's at least one picture of it. But I got to set up really close to, so like Boone was across from me.
I was just going to say you had Boone. And
Mark was right in front of me. So like Mark's castle was in front of mine. Mine was like staggered behind his. Right. And then Boone's was on the side of it. And I was like, all right, no pressure at all. It's fine. It was really fun though. I got to set up with them, and that was awesome. So
did you file this under the Brick Cove or Aubree Co. for your?
So I think there's only.
Okay, I think I have it. So let me share my screen
right now, I think,
so everybody can see this. And TT Bricks was sad that he's to see your castle in a box like that. Okay, I think I have it.
I plan on making it at least 3 times the size, so that's why it's taken apart. I just couldn't acquire that amount of lavender bricks, but I found a Bricklink store.
And there's your award too.
Yep. So my award is very sweet. It was the first convention that I ever
exhibited.
Yeah, so
It's amazing.
I got best first try.
Well, I think that just looking at this, and I think, do you have close-ups? Or here's your husband too.
Yeah, that one's my husband's.
He also brought a castle.
Yep, he brought a castle and his ATR.
And there's you with Moto.
Yeah, and there's Moto with his. Yeah, he was walking around with that and talking to kids, and it was so fun. Oh yeah, and then he let us pick up his wolf, which was so light because I got to help Moto pack up all of his stuff.
Oh my goodness!
Amazing. So that's Jen Smart.
Yeah,
right now, and then my husband's in the back.
Wow.
And so we all got to pick it up.
And there's Boone.
And then there's Boone eating chips. So you can go to Boone's YouTube and see his keynote that he did.
Oh, yeah.
So you definitely should go check that out because it was an amazing keynote and it was super funny. And then
there are the bearded builders.
There's the bearded builders. My husband and Josh Hanlon from Beyond the Brick got inducted into the builders at this convention. So you can see Josh on my side. He's on the very far left. Like closest to my face. There's Josh. And then my husband is like in the back row in the middle.
Oh, nice. I think that's him, right?
Yeah. So that's my husband right there. And then Josh Hanlon is, he's on my left side. Yep. That's Josh right there.
Oh, okay.
So
cool.
From Beyond.
And there's Cody, of course.
And there's Cody.
Yes.
So.
Oh, these are great photos.
And then.
That's the blind build or.
Yeah. Cole did the blind builds. I think he got like half of the body done.
Yeah, wow.
And then we both did a build in a bag and the drafts.
And there's your award. Yeah. And there's Regana sitting in her throne.
Regana in her throne.
I love that throne.
Yeah,
you did such a great job on that.
I really love the throne as well.
And there's your Elves Hall. There it is.
Oh, man, we came home with so much Lego. It was insane.
Wow.
Awesome. And that's the set that Moto gave to me. It is.
Nice.
It's the Goblin Market Street, which is an homage to the Castle Market Street.
Oh, wow.
And so it's kind of like a mini version of that. And the designers had talked about how they paid an homage to it. Oh, I think this is a video of all the stuff we came home with after Bricks.
Oh, okay. Well, if you haven't seen Aubree, this is her the.brick.cove. And you can see here's her friendship timber that we were talking about that you have until September 30th. So all the instructions are there if you want to be a part of that. And I think you've gotten so many already, and it's not even the 15th yet.
There have been quite a few.
Wow.
And they're amazing. I really regret saying that I would choose a favorite to win the prize because I'm like, I don't want to choose a favorite. They're all so
I thought your daughters are going to be the judges.
So Bricksnap's daughter is going to choose her favorite. My daughters are going to choose their favorite. Martin and I are going to choose our favorite. And then we'll spin for the fourth one. So.
And apparently
we have at least 4 prizes that we're giving away.
Wow. That's great. Well, hopefully your daughters like pandas.
I know.
I think I will probably be the only person bringing a panda ship to your competition.
I think it'll be amazing.
Yeah.
But I do have to leave in about 8 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. In fact, since you're here, why don't we go ahead and do another prize package? Since like I said, I have just like a bag full of different goodies in here. Let's see. Oh, here's one that's kind of cute. This is actually kind of, I wonder if I have a friend set in here. Well, let's do this one. We've got a Trolls
That's really fun
carriage. So for those of you who are just joining, what I'm doing is I'm giving away once an hour. I'm giving away different prizes. So this one is a Trolls poly bag, and you'll get the Pandy Panda Brickanista Broadcast Network sticker, and May the Clutch be with you as well.
Great stickers
in your prize pack. And I have to go back. Hold up. In the other screen, I need to make sure the Nightbot is going. Okay, so if you haven't yet, what you need to do is type !prize into the chat. And if you do that, we'll keep talking, and then I'll spin for the prize. So yeah, I think that I'm seeing people are putting in, and I've noticed that this chat, Dr. Cat is not here. So I've got to mark people who are not here. Hopefully people are typing in. I see a few people who are typing in for the prize. Okay. Yeah, I think what I have to do is, it's interesting because it's like everybody who has been in the chat, regardless of whether they typed in prize or not, has shown up, but hopefully they're still here. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that I am going to just check and okay. Well, before I spin, any last words you wanted to mention before we give away the prize? Anything you want people to know?
I think we talked about everywhere you can follow me. So I'm on Instagram as the Brick Cove, and then I'm also on YouTube as the Brick Cove. But something super exciting is tonight we're doing a season finale party in Utah. So Susan and Jen are really local to me and some of my good friends. And they did a opening party, and Jen has been doing watch parties at one of our local theaters throughout the whole series. So tonight is the season finale of Lego Masters, and it's going to be another huge party, and a lot of the Lego Masters have been flying in. So
fun.
I think it's still a little bit of surprise of who, but I've picked up a few of them from the airport, and I'm picking up more from the airport today. And so we're hanging out, and that's what we're doing tomorrow is we're taking some of them around Utah a little bit. So that's not why I'm not going to be able to live stream on my YouTube tomorrow.
Oh, for tomorrow, right.
Because we'll be hanging out with some of them. So I'm really excited. I think any of the 3 teams that are left could win. And I think that's really awesome. And I'm excited to see who.
Well, you already made a prediction on my channel the other day.
I did make a prediction.
Might as well share it again because that was on YouTube. This is Twitch.
Like I said, I think any of them can win it. So I won't be sad to be proven wrong because I think any of them are capable of winning it. I think my prediction is Zach and Wayne. But I think it's just any one of them that has the best day because they are all extremely skilled and have what it takes to make a winning build. So I think it's just up to whoever had the best day and the best idea in that day. But yes, I do. My prediction is Zach and Wayne.
That's awesome. Okay. So all right. Let me spin the Nightbot while you're here.
Perfect.
So, all right. I'm going to try this. Hopefully this will work. Let's roll it. Shock the toast. So shock the toast. You get a Trolls pack with the sticker. Congratulations. And may the clutch be with you. And Aubree, it's always such a delight to have you on the show. And I'm really wishing the best for you also on your new streaming career, because I'm sure you're going to do great. I've already tuned into you a couple times and really enjoy just watching you and also just what you have planned for all of us. Very exciting.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy that you invited me. I'm sad that I can't stay longer. I do have to go pick up my kids from school.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
But I'm so happy that I got to hang out for at least a little bit. And that's just the biggest reason that I wanted to start streaming in the first place is I think it's been such a supportive and fun place to go. And, you know, people can come in and hang out for as long as they want. It can be a place to chat. And, you know, if you only have a couple of minutes to come in and say hi to some friends, I think that's just a super awesome place to go. And sharing our love of Lego is a great way to do that. So I really appreciate you helping me get into streaming as well. And I'm so happy that you have been on for a year. That's insane. That's so awesome.
It's amazing that what started as just a cell phone stream, that just the evolution that's happened. And I anticipate you'll be going through similar things. Just one thing I've just learned is that just don't give up.
Yep.
There've been a couple times where I'm just like, why am I doing this? But then, you just have a bad day one time, and then, you come back and you have a good day. So it's all good.
Yeah. Oh, I want to show you one more fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
This is just silly, and I just saw it right in front of me. So at Brickslopes, they and most conventions, the Lego Masters give out these cards.
Oh.
So I got everyone's that came. So at Brickslopes, it was Susan, Jen, Mark, Boone, and Moto were all the ones that were going to make it.
Oh, fun.
Mel and Sam were supposed to come, but they didn't. But I want to show you something, because this is like an ultimate collector card, because I don't know if you'll be able to read it, but they accidentally put Mel's information on the back.
Oh.
So this is Mark Cruikshank's card.
But with Mel's information.
And then Mel's information is on the back. And then you can see they put a sticker on it to give you Mark's information.
Oh, wow.
And Mark's name is misspelled right there.
Oh, gee. Well, poor Mark. I mean, his login ID.
He thought it was funny, and I thought it was funny too. Like, I could see how it would be upsetting, but Mark's just such a laid back guy that he thought it was funny as well. But I laughed so hard when I saw that.
Oh my gosh.
Here's my Mark Cruikshank card with Iceberg Bricks information on the back with a Mark with a C.
Well,
information.
I'm really, really thankful that you've been here, and I'm just in the background. I'm just making sure that we can put one last banner up for you, so that if people don't know, you can follow her on the Brick Cove on Instagram, and I believe you use the same thing on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Right.
And it is the Brick Cove because my last name is Kovatch. So it's just like a little play on that. I know a lot of people they call it like
the Brick Cove.
Brick Cove. Just like my cozy little corner, the cozy cove of the internet, a little play on my name. So.
And we love hanging out with you. And so Wednesdays normally at 9 o'clock Pacific, 10 o'clock Mountain, 11 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
If you have a chance to drop in on a Wednesday, that we'd love to have you hang out with Aubree.
Yes. And so, like I said,
thank you.
Tomorrow I'm not streaming because I'll be with Lego Masters. And then the week after that is potential, because we'll be in Legoland. So
oh, wow. Well, you could do a live stream.
All the Lego things
happen on Wednesday.
Happening through Wednesdays. But I think the week after, because I think we're coming back right before. So I think we're coming back Tuesday. So I probably will be streaming that Wednesday. So, okay.
Well, we really appreciate you. And once again, for people who don't know Aubree, make sure you follow her on the Brick Cove on Instagram and also on YouTube. And I'm looking forward to seeing your journey and have a chance to celebrate with you a year from now after you've had your Stream-iversary too.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Naomi. I hope you have such an amazing time streaming, and I'm going to tune in as much as I can through the day.
Oh, well, thanks. And now I'm at 2 hours, only 6 more hours to go.
You're going to make it.
Yes, I will. I will make it. I will make sure I get up and have my hydrate. In fact, I'm going to hydrate right now so everybody can see I'm hydrating.
Hydrate or dihydrate. That's right.
Thank you so much, Aubree. And you have a great day, and say hello to the Lego Masters for us. And I'm also cheering for Wayne and Zach, but I also think the network is maybe going to pivot. We'll see.
Who knows?
We'll know tomorrow.
That's
and
right.
you can hang out on our Rebrick.
Only a few more hours.
The recap show.
All right.
Take care. All right.
Bye, everyone. Thank you, Naomi.
Bye. Thanks. We'll see you. Wow. Already 2 amazing guests. And you probably know that I've been talking about how the Lego community has brought so many awesome people to this platform. And I feel just very, very honored that people have been making the time, to hang out with me. And before I forget, I'm going to make sure that I put Shock the Toast as the winner of this is the, what is it? Poppy's Carriage. Okay, cool. And while we're waiting for our next guest, because it's still not quite the top of the hour, wanted to just mention that there's a couple of cool things happening with regard to conventions. We talked a little bit about BrickCon, which is coming up, and you saw that Aubree had brought her big castle to Brick Slopes. So if you haven't been part of the Pacific Northwest, that BrickCon, October 1st through the 3rd, and I am going to show you real quickly. And I want to show you this because, excuse me, our next guest also had put together a bunker, but these are what are called brick bunkers or dream bunkers. And we were talking about Mark Cruikshank. So Mark Cruikshank from Lego Masters came up with this standard along with Perry Wang and Dave Morgan. And these are two that I built. The bottom one I built back in May for BrickCan. And then this one I built on stream. You probably were part of that if you were on Twitch. I did part of it on Twitch and part of it on YouTube. And this is my Ursula's brick bunker. And I actually made a Flotsam and Jetsam too as part of that. And we'll talk more about the brick bunkers later today. But one of the people who had participated in that is my next guest. And he's in the waiting room right now. And my next guest is also somebody I've been meeting with on a fairly regular basis to talk about builds and some other things. And thank you, Yano, as far as thank you about love the Ursula one. And you're photographing your bunker right now. Oh, great. Okay. And then thank you, TT Bricks, that you love them too. So thank you so much. And Shock the Toast is excited. Yes, you did win the prize. I just needed you to acknowledge that you're here. So I'm glad. All right. So let me welcome to the stream our next guest. All the way from the UK, we have Matthew Builds Bricks.
Hello, everybody. How are we all doing?
So Matthew and it's interesting because we try to meet on the second and the fourth Tuesdays of the month. And right around this time at 11 o'clock Pacific. And so was interesting when I found out that September 14th was going to land on a Tuesday. I said, so Matthew, is it okay with you and your mom if we meet instead live on Twitch?
Yeah.
And this all started because Matthew and I were part of a collaboration with Fourth World Atom. So the three of us would meet on a regular basis to work on this collab that we did for Bricks LA. So this goes back all the way to, I think, mid-November, December timeframe.
It does. That was long ago.
Yeah. Yeah. We almost need an anniversary stream of when the collab started.
We do. We do indeed.
The three of us would meet on a regular basis and we talk about the collab and make sure that all of our pieces. And of course, for me, I was the one who built the ship. So I built a pirate ship for the Little Forest Friends, which is what Matthew brought to the table, is that Matthew introduced us to this set of characters called Little Forest Friends. And here, let me give you the full screen there.
There we go.
And I remember at a Tricky Lug meeting, he brought this up and he mentioned this and he goes, these things are the coolest little characters. And both Fourth World Atom and I looked at him and go, where did you get those? Oh, by the way,
and I've got every one now. They was really hard to get hold of, but managed to get the full set of 19, I think. So I'm pretty good. There's all different clans and stuff. So yeah, it's a really cool theme.
And Shock the Toast loves your shirt, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
And Yano thinks they're really cute too.
They are really cute.
And I had to get mine on eBay. I ended up having an extra, so I sent it over to Fourth World Adam. So Fourth World Adam had done a castle part of the collab, and then Matthew Builds Bricks did the Little Forest Friends Village, and then I did the pirate ship to go save one of the Little Forest Friends who was being held in the castle. So that was kind of the story that we had put together. So we started meeting on a regular basis, and then Fourth World Adam had a conflict, and then we just decided, why don't we just keep meeting and talking about builds and getting different ideas about what kinds of things that we're working on. So you were also instrumental in helping me put together my seahorse. So you heard from Dr. Cat Builds on the first hour when we started at 9 o'clock that we're working on this aquarium collaboration. And then I worked on this seahorse, and that when I was working on the seahorse, in fact, I think I built the whole seahorse during one of our sessions.
Yeah, you did.
I was, molding it and putting it together. I go, I don't know how I'm going to work on the tail. And you said, you should just take some minifig legs and just chain them together. In fact, I'm going to give you full screen. I'm going to go find that. And you can talk a little bit more about how you came up with that idea.
Look, I don't really know, to be honest. I think it was on a Lego Masters, I believe, Brian and Lauren's build. But I also just thought, I didn't realise somebody brought it up that it was on there. But I just thought it's quite an interesting technique. I've used it before as seaweed using the green legs. So I thought it would just be worth a go using the minifigure legs. So yeah, it was quite a simple technique, and you can use it for all different sorts of stuff. Because as you can see, I've got a pair on hand here. They're very flexible. So
okay. So I'm going to show everybody. I've wrapped this up. You saw how I had things set up with Dr. Cat earlier. And I was literally working on this with Matthew when we were talking about our different builds. And I said, I have to come up with some type of sea creature for the land and sea build with Yano. And I said, I think I want to do a seahorse. And then as we were talking, in fact, here, this came off, but there's the tail. So Matthew said, why don't you just take these black pieces, these, torso legs, or the legs, minifigure legs, and then just put those together, and they fit perfectly. So for those of you who haven't seen my seahorse, this is my lavender black seahorse, and this is going to be part of that aquarium build. In fact, here, let me make myself full screen for a moment. And what's great about having different people you work with is that you get these wonderful ideas. And since Yano's here, it was so eerie that I was telling her, I said, this is about how tall my MOC is. And she was working on her land creature. I was working on the sea creature. And it just so happens she created a parrot. I created this completely separately. We had no idea what we were doing. And she came up with something about the same height. You can see the width is about 2 to 4 studs, depending on where you are, because I added these little kind of wing things. And then we did a mashup on stream, and it was just so much fun. And I have Matthew to thank for giving me this idea. And you got it from the Lego Masters, Brian and Lauren. And also when we were on stream with Yano, she had mentioned that too. Yeah,
no problem. I'm pleased that I could help you. Oh, also, I forgot to mention happy Stream-iversary.
Oh, how cool.
I'll try and focus. Hang on, let me turn off my light. There we go.
Oh my God, that is great.
There we go. No problem. Yeah.
Happy Stream-iversary, Brickanista. Thank you. You'll have to take a photo of that because, as I mentioned, Matthew's in the UK. And thank you also, Yano, about that was a fun synchronicity. Yeah, the fact that we built something almost exactly the same height and the same width and a beak and a tail, and that they could merge together. So we called it the Parasehorsot when you combine the two together. And thank you. The Hornburgers are here. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I'm on now. At the end of this will be hour number 3. I'm doing an 8-hour stream today, and I'm already thinking, wow, what did I get myself into? I'm used to streaming at the most 3 to 4 hours. So we'll see how I do. So welcome to the stream, and we're just chatting about this is my Stream-iversary. I started a year ago, and then I've met some amazing people in the Lego community. And Matthew and I and Fourth World Adam, who was also part of Tricky Lug, we did a collaboration for Bricks LA. So we've been meeting about once a week or once every other week since about mid-November is what I want to say. I haven't looked at the calendar, but it's been roughly, because I remember we took a photo right around Christmas time where we had Santa
Christmas hats,
Yeah.
I remember that.
PT Bricks, yes. Yeah, so anyway, going back to collaborations and meeting people, I've known Matthew, and you could probably tell he has a stream of his own too. So maybe share with people. You have something called T-Fulls Collide.
Yes, I do.
I'm curious about the title.
Yeah.
Why did you choose Collide as your title?
I don't really know, to be honest, because I originally had sort of the thing last year when I was really into Lego, but I weren't really involved in the community. I just spoke to a couple of people, and I just had an idea of doing a stream on my own, because obviously I knew no K-Fulls or T-Fulls then, called A-Fulls and T-Fulls Collide, because obviously like older and young, and then like how did you get into Lego and all of that. And then I just thought, coming back to it, what could it be called? Like, I didn't really have a good name. And then I just thought, T-Fulls Collide. There we go. Quite an easy name. Rolls off the tongue easily. And yeah, so every Thursday at 10 a.m. PST time, me and Bubs and Lava Bats do a stream on Instagram, and we talk about all things Lego, but it's every other week now. I should mention that. So it's on this week, but it's not on next week. So we decided to do that to mix things up a bit and make sure we had lots of stuff to talk about. So yeah, so you can go and follow us there on Instagram, both me and Bubs. And we also have a guest on a lot of the time now, somebody called Sith Lego Trooper, or August. He's a T-Full as well. And we just have an awesome time, and we hope in the future to having some really fun guests from Lego Masters and stuff to interview them. So yeah, that's pretty much T-Fulls Collide.
Well, I think everybody has been really impressed with what you and Bubs have been doing, and as teenagers. So yeah, if you're wondering, I do have permission from his parents to have him on the show.
He does.
And I even told him, I said, I looked at the guidelines on Twitch, because we already knew about YouTube, that Twitch says you have to be at least 13 to be on Twitch. So he's legit. Don't worry. And I think Sally Builds Bricks is watching too. So it's all on the up and up. And I remember when you were streaming for the first time, I think I jumped on the stream and then you told everybody, she's okay. She's legit. There's no problem here.
Yeah. Because it is quite funny when I tell my friends at school, they go, oh, Matthew, who was that woman that joined you? I was like, okay, guys, I know it seems weird in the real world, but in the Lego world, it's a normal thing, which it is. Everybody's fine here in the Lego community. Well, at least most people. So, yeah, I'm pretty good.
And I spent a long time chatting with your parents and also Fourth World Adam too when we first started the collab. And we just said, we're just, working on this, and you're welcome to sit in, and, it's on the up and up. We're completely harmless. So you don't have to worry about us. And I think the other thing that has just been so sweet, and you probably can see him in the background. In fact, I'm going to make myself full screen for just a moment, because I've got this, which Matthew had made. I know there's a glare there.
Yeah.
For my birthday. So I had a birthday stream on YouTube, and his birthday is very close to my birthday. So I sent him a gift that he opened, and then he sent his parents and him sent some gifts to me. And this is definitely my favorite of the gifts. This is Pandy Panda. And one of the interesting story about this is that Sally, his mom, had mentioned that they were at one of those, I think, thrift shops. What do you call them over there?
Well, it was a car boot sale.
Boot sale, that's it.
So yeah.
And she said she saw this panda, and she told Matthew, she goes, "There's Pandy Panda." So
that would be perfect for you.
They cleaned him up, and then they sewed on this little microphone, because if you see my logo, it looks just like him. And then they had BBN, and unfortunately 2 of the stickers fell off. I did keep one of them though. I'm like, I still, I keep making sure that one stays. And then I put a little BBN up here. But this, I cried on my stream when
she did indeed,
because it was just like the sweetest thing. And I have been so touched by just the generosity and the sweetness of so many people. And so TT Bricks, by the way, says, I foresee no dark age for you guys. So
yeah, definitely. I don't think I will have a dark age. I believe we did have a long talk about this, me and Brick and Easter, one day on one of our meetings, but I don't think I will.
I am expecting the exclusive interview with you, in 5 to 10 years when you become a Lego designer, because he's been doing a lot of work in the Lego community. And this is also, and Dave Morgan was saying, this is what he really loves about the Lego community too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. And TT Bricks, this is the community I missed a big part of my life. DL Morgan. Well, it's okay, because life is what it is today, and you have it today. So
exactly.
I think that, and I cried on my stream when I opened this, because they had the wrapping. It says open last. This is the very last thing, because I felt it. It was squishy in the paper. I go, oh, this looks so really cool. They go, oh no, you got to wait. You got to wait to open this one last. And I think that this whole community and people just looking after each other. And I will say that for Matthew, he and I, as I mentioned, we've been meeting like at least once or twice a month.
Yeah.
Since November. And he kept talking about the Flintstone set. And that this was a set. He goes, I got to get this set before it retires. And I really like this set. And so I surprised him, because I happen to have the set. I hadn't built it yet. And I was like, I think he would enjoy this more than I would. And the look on your face when you opened your package, your jaw dropped, your eyes were so bright, and you were just in shock, I think, because I think you weren't expecting that.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, so Dave has to run off for lunch. No problem, Dave. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, he'll be back at 4:00, because we have, I don't know if I told you about the Bunker Build-Off Award, which I think is super funny. So if you're in a bunker underground, what is it you're going to want? You're going to want a roll of toilet paper.
You are. It's an essential.
You're going to also want something to eat. And this is one of these army ready-to-eat meals. And this one is beef stew. I've got 3 of them. I've got beef stew, chicken and vegetables, and a vegetarian option. So I'll have to talk to the top 3 winners. And of course, you're going to get these stickers.
We are.
And then also what's arriving today, hopefully will be here soon, is Citizen Brick minifigs, the pedestrian zombie and the companion dog too, to go with that.
It's cool.
Yeah. So that's all part of it. And Hell's Bells is here. Hey,
Helen.
how are you? And so I've gotten to know Matthew's family also through the Lego community. And
We have.
his aunt has also joined us for some of our Tuesday sessions. So welcome, Helen. And I wanted to ask you too about, you had mentioned that you've gotten your aunt into this hobby. So can you talk a little bit more about how that all started?
So I don't really know how it started, to be honest. It was a long story. So I think it was just if my auntie doesn't mind me saying, she really struggled during COVID, like not seeing her family. She worked at home and she loved going up to London and meeting all her friends. She's a really social person, and just lockdown hit her hard. And people can be horrible in this world and just all doom and gloom. So she decided to buy a Lego set, and her first Lego set was the Hogwarts clock tower. No, the Hogwarts astronomy tower, and she loved that set. And then she decided to get another one, and then it just kept on going and going until she got the Disney castle recently. And she's watched Tricky Bricks and got involved in the community, because the Lego community overall is an amazing place to be, and especially Tricky Lug and everything. So, it's just amazing, really.
Well, I think the other thing that has impressed me, excuse me, is that you and your aunt also have been streaming together.
Yeah, we did one stream, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that was a lot of fun, because I think that you were able to train her on what the part names were, and you'd ask her, pass me one of these bricks, please, and then you'd put them together.
And she's just amazing. Like, she sorted out a ton of my Lego, and by that I mean about 12 Ziploc bags within 5 days or something. And it was, all the pieces were like individually sorted, and and like she said, it was good for her because she got to know all the pieces and stuff. She got to know like what pieces there was, what sizes, what shapes, what colours there were. So it's good for her as well.
Right. Now you'll have to share with us too the backdrop you have there. You have your minifigs on the wall. That green back. I know it's kind of like it's awkward because it's like right, left. It's like over your shoulder there, that shoulder. Yeah, I'm going to give you full screen again. Okay. So explain some more about your minifig wall.
Right, let me pan my camera up a bit. I haven't got the best video quality. So,
okay.
What way? This is my minifig wall, and it contains every single one of my collectible minifigures we own. So me and my auntie again. My auntie loves minifigures. She absolutely loves them. She's trying to collect every single princess mini doll. She really loves them. So it's just been a challenge of ours. We're nowhere near. We're about halfway to try and collect every single blind bag collectible minifigure there is. We've done quite well. We have about 8 complete series, but we've done pretty well. But we're just going to try and keep on collecting. But it's just hard because some of them are really expensive from back in the day. So that's my minifigure wall, and it makes quite a nice backdrop.
It makes a great backdrop, and I wish my minifigs were that well organized.
Well, you don't.
Mine are all over the place.
I can just, for example, I'm not that organized. If I turn my camera on the floor, there's stuff everywhere. But I'm not that organized. I still have a whole tray of minifigures there. So.
Oh my goodness. Well, the ones that are on your wall are the CMFs, right? The collectible ones.
Not all of them. There's the odd one in here, like. Oh, I'll show this. I picked up a Belleville fairy the other day.
Oh wow.
No, yes. Belleville or Scarlet, I can't remember. Belleville.
I think it's Belleville.
Yeah, Belleville. I got 2 of them. I got
And then TT Bricks talks about minifigs are maybe the best part or piece of Lego.
Yes.
The imagination creation side. Yes, absolutely.
I love minifigures. They're just the best thing ever. And I'll point out, I know you've got this set on order, or you may have already got it, but on Bricks and Pieces, I managed to pick up. Oh no, he isn't here. Oh yes, he is. The dude from the panda shop. And the other guy from that. So I'm probably going to do a funny scene. Where in Monkey Kid, it seems like they're selling panda. So I'm going to have some crazy man chasing a panda.
I actually, let me see if the panda guy's in here.
Yeah, I think
I have this Monkey Kid set.
Oh,
and
yes.
The Pigsy Noodle Bowl, and I think that panda is actually in it.
Yes.
Because it is. Here,
Yeah.
take a look. I'm going to put my screen on full. So you can see that there is the panda. And you know who got me excited about this set? It's Deebo. So great minifig and that panda. Yeah, exactly. So one of the things I was thinking about when I was putting together this 8-hour stream is I said, what am I going to do for 8 hours? And I said, well, you know, I could probably build a couple sets. I have yet to break a set open yet. Maybe that's something we could be doing, is we could be building while we're talking.
Yeah, we could.
So, because that's something that I hadn't actually started doing yet. But I think Matthew is one of the first people that I just did this yesterday, where I showed the Mermanda character.
Yes.
So Mermanda is the panda on the Candy Mermaid, and I have to change out the arms. And so for those of you who hadn't seen that earlier, this is how I work. Is I will come up with an idea, something like this, something wacky and crazy like this, and I'll take a photo of it and I'll send it to a couple of my enablers. So I sent it to both Deebo and Cornado, and Deebo loves it, of course. And then I sent it to Matthew, and I think those are the top 3 people that I sent this to. And it's kind of like, they might get a random message from me, and I just said, guess what I just did? I just put a panda head on a mermaid.
Yeah, guys, trust me, I get it all the time. It's like, she does some amazing stuff, though. Like her panda bash, what's it called? Bash Me? Am I correct? No. Bash Me? The panda girl.
Oh, the Banshee. The panda Banshee.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And forgot what else you.
Well, I've done the whole campground with
the
pandas, cliff diving.
Yeah.
And then when Deebo was on one of my streams, we were talking about the Pandas of Penzance, which is a pirate ship full of pandas. Yeah, Banshee, that's it. Shock the Toast was going, a panda and a banshee is a panshee? Yeah, it's exactly right.
Correct.
So I put the panda head on the banshee, and she became Banshee. So yeah, it's one of my things that I do is I'm into pandas, and I think part of it is I'm half Chinese. For those of you who don't know, my mother's Japanese, my father's Chinese, and I've got some Polynesian in there according to a DNA test. So yeah. I don't know where that icon came from, but that is adorable. Shock the Toast.
That is pretty cute.
Yeah. So as we were talking some more, what we've often done. So I'm pretty much treating our 11 o'clock session that I usually have with Matthew and his parents is just this is now being streamed live on Twitch. And I do have permission, so don't worry, everybody. And Hell's Bells is here, so she knows. So maybe that's what I should do, is maybe I should start building this set. And you're building what, the video set?
The video K-pop concert.
Okay. All right, that sounds good because I do have a down camera too. So I can also put my down camera. Right now I've got my pirate ship, which is kind of in the main section, but let me make some space while we're talking. And
No problem.
we'll do like a build and chat like we normally do. And
We do.
so you can imagine when I was working on the Seahorse that this is essentially what we do is we just kind of hang out and we work on our projects and we talk about different things. And I was even thinking maybe I should put the black arms on the panda now. We could do that too.
Oh, yeah.
But people always, by the way, you know that the arms do come off. For those of you who've never done it, you can take the arms off of these torsos and replace them with other arms. So you notice that this one has black arms, but I want to keep this one. So this one is going to go on the pirate ship, but I need to find another panda head for it.
Yeah, for example, a technique that I've been using recently is taking the arms off and putting them on the accessories. So it looks like they're more like movement. So, for example, this one here has his arm, but it's ripped off. But it looks like he's playing it like...
Oh.
So, I like doing that. So you can... I've done it, I believe, the first time I did it, it was with this big SWAT police officer, and he had a big gun. And I was like, he can't hold it properly. So I managed to pull off the arm and then get the...
Wow. Can you show that again? You pulled the arm off.
Yeah,
and
so
then
I popped the arm off.
You put a Technic pin on there?
Well, it depends what minifigure it is. No. So I put an accessory in its hand.
Oh,
and then just like so.
Oh, and then you attached it to the accessory.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
If you get the angle just right, it really looks like...
Yeah.
Turn it.
Well, TT Brick says, be careful, but apparently he cracked an arm on an older torso.
Yeah, I tend not to do the older torsos, but I do the newer ones. So.
Okay, so I am going to, what I'm doing kind of behind the scenes is I took the sails down of my ship so that when I move this tray, it doesn't go flying everywhere.
I'm going to turn off my volume whilst I open my bags.
Oh, okay, no problem. Well, the other thing, I'm looking at this set, and I don't know if this is a brick-built side build, but I'm going to make myself large again. But check this out. There is a panda face there. And remember how I said I need another panda face on the sail of my ship? So I think I'm going to work on that first. I think we need to do that. Yeah. So anyway, so today, folks, if you're wondering, let me go ahead and put my build cam on. Oops. Hold up. Hold up. Where's my build cam? There we go. All right. So I just took off the pirate ship, and we're going to crack open this Monkey Kid set. And I need to make sure I got my scissors. So I'm going to make my build cam full screen for just a moment, but feel free to chat if you want to. Matthew, I don't want you to feel like we're not going to do that. But yeah, so if you can imagine, and this is the other thing that's great about Zoom and having, you know, this kind of functionality is that you can do these kinds of builds and share these with people directly. And I love the artwork on these sets. The artwork is
they're really
pretty cool. And the other thing about this particular set, which I find interesting, is that it has a panda robot of some sort. Here, I'll show the camera, so then hopefully...
Oh, I believe we have somebody in the waiting room.
Oh, Uncle Perry's here. Woo! Okay, let me bring in Uncle Perry. So apparently Mora loves the Monkey Kid sets too. Okay, so let me go back to this mode. And let me welcome to the stream who's here a little early, but maybe just dropping by to say hello. Hey, Uncle Perry.
Hello,
Hi,
Perry.
It's
guys.
actually Perry Wang. He's not my uncle, if you're wondering. That's his tag. Uncle Perry, how are you?
Hi, good to see you guys. Hi, Naomi. Hi, Matthew.
Hello, Perry.
Matthew, where in the world are you?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, terrific.
Yeah,
A
we
little bit
have
later in
quite
the day
an
for you.
international crowd here.
Yeah, it's the evening. It's the evening. It's 7 o'clock. Well, 7:35.
I caught your minifigure trick with the arm on the guitar. That's really clever.
Thank you.
See, you learn new things from different people.
Yeah.
And
you do indeed.
people, TT Brick says, howdy, Uncle Perry.
Hello, TT Bricks.
I've got to say though, whilst I'm here,
Mm-hmm.
I brought some bunkers to show if you
Oh,
wanted to see those.
Yeah, cool.
Have you talked about the bunkers at all?
Yeah. In fact, Matthew is one of the people who built a bunker for part of the
terrific.
Bunkers for Bunkers challenge. And Uncle Perry is one of the judges. He's already told me the top 3 picks he had, as well as Dave. We'll announce those later today, though.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you want to, since you're here.
yeah.
So the very first
cool.
one of the first bunkers I made is this one, which has a Yeti in it.
Yes.
And the idea on this bunker was that what would a Yeti want at the end of the world, right? He'd want a place to sleep and then a place to keep all of his frozen treats.
Right.
So
Frozen treats.
Along the back are all his frozen goods kind of back there. And then a lot of freezer elements, and then he's got his popsicles here and a little like display for the different ice cream flavors. The other side is sort of a service area where you can help serve some of the cones. And
is that a 16 by 16? Were you able to fit that all in a 16 by 16, or did you make it double
16
long?
by 16. But it comes out slightly down here at the bottom, which is okay because when you stack them all, having them stick out a little is okay. You just don't want them out on the sides or on top. But yeah, this is 16 by 16.
And that's in the standard too.
That's right. Yeah, that's the
standard. I made a tiny URL for this. So if anybody's interested at this URL, tinyurl.com/brickbunkers will take you to the standard.
Right. And
now you developed this in 2020, right?
Yeah.
For Bricks Cascade?
Right. Early 2020 for Bricks Cascade. Mark Cruikshank and I put together a design that would hold up if you were to stack a bunch. And when we showed them at Bricks Cascade, I think we went 4 tall. So we did 4 of them tall, and we had over 100 and maybe 120 units. All laid out, like so many. And then we had lights along the back. So we got just like Christmas lights that were LED, and you could stick them in
like
holes.
Fairy lights.
Right. So we had holes like this one here that we were able to put them in. And so they're able to light up every single bunker.
Wow.
We had a bunch. That's one that I made. I have another one. I have 2 more to show you.
Yeah, no, please. We got time.
Okay.
We got lots of time.
At the last second, I also made this one out of Duplo.
Wow.
It lit up. I don't have the power with me, but it has Duplo across everything.
Wow.
And it still works with System Bricks because System connects with Duplo if you use a 2x4 kind of as a bridge. System on bottom, system on top. And the lighting uses these like LED.
Wow, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And then it would just connect with my power source, and then it would light up this piece right out here, which is translucent Duplo. So it was just like this, So this is kind of.
So is that one completely enclosed?
It is. Yeah. It's an antisocial bunker where the guy didn't really need any windows or any kind of light or anything.
The antisocial bunker. That's hilarious.
I have one more bunker to show you. This one is triple wide.
Yeah.
So it has, starting
wow.
over here, it's got Batman on one side, and he's got his lobster thermidor.
Oh.
And it's got the Joker on the other side of the wall with his balloons. And then
I love
on
the
third
color.
one is, this one's called A Boy at the End of the World with His Robot. So he's got his robot in here, sitting down, and they're just enjoying a drink together. Oops,
Oh, how fun.
he just left. But the idea is that I made it triple wide because this actually moves. And it's a
Oh,
wall that the Joker and Batman
they're
push
pushing
against.
back and forth.
Oh, wow. That is.
And I
Oh,
had
that is so dope, yo.
I had that mechanized for Bricks Cascade, and it ran like for 2 days. So it ran about 16, 20 hours across the 4-day convention. And you inside, it's hard to see, but there's actually dust from where the plastic is worn out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
And then
So
I
this
like the
back.
outside too that you have. Oh wow,
Oh,
that's the
wow.
mechanism.
That's the back and how it works.
Oh
Oh,
nice.
that's clever.
So it
Oh, I
moves
love
that
it.
wall back and forth.
Oh my goodness.
My friend Boone helped me figure out how to make that work with the
Well, I'm
motor.
glad this is being recorded because now we can clip this for the future, for other future bunker builds, because
Yeah.
part of my method to my madness for doing this is that I am the co-theme coordinator for Dystopia for BrickCon.
Oh, that's cool.
So I had mentioned to Perry and to Dave and to Mark, I said, I am planning to set aside some space for a bunker collab. And I'm really excited because are you going to be at BrickCon, by the way? Are you coming up?
I will try. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you come up, you got to bring those bunkers. And technically that's a triple wide. So you've made 5 bunkers instead of 3 bunkers.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Technically, it's a triple. Yeah.
That's a triple bunker.
That is really cool.
I love that
Thank
sliding
you.
mechanism. That reminds me of that movie Brazil. Do you remember
Oh, you
that
know what?
scene?
You're the only person who knows that reference. That's
Are you
what
serious?
inspired me to do it. Yeah.
Yes, that's one of my favorite movies is Brazil.
In the movie,
Yeah.
there's a guy who he gets a job and he has to share a desk, and the desk is on the wall and it sticks out of a wall, and it turns out that desk is shared with the person on the other side of the wall.
Right.
And so he's got like a typewriter he sets up on it, but when the other guy comes in, he pulls the desk, his typewriter falls on the ground, and he doesn't get to do his work. And it's a wonderful metaphor for how in a job you sometimes have to share equipment or share resources, and you can't do your job because you're sharing with somebody else.
So Dave is in the chat.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's in the chat. So Dave, if you wanted to, Perry just decided to jump on early for a little bit
Early,
to show off his bunkers. So you're welcome. You have the link. So if you want to jump in, just feel free to come in. If you want, you don't have to come in now. Your slotted time was at 4. But yeah, I was telling people just drop in whenever you want. So that's awesome. Yeah. And I think we might have you show those bunkers again at 4:00 for people who come in later in the stream. But I'm just so excited that you have brought those with you today, and that also Dave and Perry are the 2 judges who went through all the bunkers and decided on which ones that were their favorites. I mean, they were all amazing. And so I should probably say that before we announce them later today. So Dave just sat down to eat lunch, and you might pop on in a bit. Okay. Well, actually, that would help me out if you do pop in a little later, because then I could go order my pizza. That's why there's a method to my madness, why I invited a lot of people. So then that way I would be able to get up and stretch and, order food and do all that stuff. And kind of behind the scenes, this isn't really I already mentioned that I have my cashews here. So I've been like munching on those, kind of keep getting me through. But since you're here, Perry, why don't you introduce yourself a little bit to people about who you are? I know you're in Portland.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, I'm Perry Wang. I live in Portland, Oregon, with my wife and my puppy, Indy. And I've been, an AFOL now for a couple of years. And I'm part of the Port Lug here in Portland. And my regular con that I attend is Bricks Cascade. And I got into Lego because my boss bought me a UCS Millennium Falcon. The older.
They bought you the Falcon?
The original Falcon UCS. And
okay.
I think, what was it, 5,000 pieces.
Wow.
And it was a total surprise. So I came back from a work trip, and this giant box was in the living room. And my wife asked me, "Did you buy furniture?" I'm like, "No." And if you did buy furniture, it's really broken, because when you shake the box, it's like a gazillion pieces. I'm like, "What is this?" And I didn't even know you could get a Lego set that big. So I open it up. It says Lego on it. I'm like, "What in the world?" And it was really hard to get out because the box was really tight. So I got it out, and I realized it was a Millennium Falcon.
Oh,
an amazing gift. It was a really good gift. And back then, the Falcon, they didn't do bags with numbers. Now you get them
I
with
remember
bags.
you saying this.
It's just a gazillion bags, no numbers. So the only way to build it is you have to open all the bags out first.
Wow.
So you have to have all 5,000 pieces out somewhere.
Okay, see, reminds me of when I built the VW bus, because they had no numbered bags for that either. And it just drove me crazy. And it really made me appreciate what you have today. But 5,000 pieces and no bags.
Yeah, right. I remember seeing a picture of that on one of Boone's streams when he was a guest on there. I was like,
yeah. So I had it laid out all over the bonus room, and I never built Lego before, so I didn't know. I couldn't tell the difference between light gray, dark gray, and black. In the instructions, they looked really similar.
Oh, they still do.
Right?
That's like.
So it took even longer to find every part, because I was like, "Is this black?" Or so I'd be looking for a long time for it to be in black, but it turns out I should have been looking in dark gray.
Yeah.
So it took me over 4 months to build
4 months? 4 months to build it? Oh,
yeah, it just took a long time for me because I was so new to Lego.
But still, I mean, that's what, 5,000 pieces, and you had to go sort them through them, and then you had the problem with the black and the dark gray and all of that. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. So it take an average 90 seconds to find the part and 1 second to put it on, right? So people talk about the build experience is the fun part. Well, I definitely was able to drag that out and make it a fun experience for that long. Yeah.
Well, that's why I have a friend who's got the UCS Falcon, and he still has it in the box. He hasn't built it yet. And part of the problem too is that it's massive, and trying to find space for it. Yeah. And he got evacuated as well for the Northern California fires in 2019, the same as I did. And he goes, "I had to put the Millennium Falcon in my car because he wasn't going to leave it at home, thinking that it might melt and burn to the ground." But he still hasn't built it. I said, "You've had it for 3 years now. Are you going to build it?" Yeah.
I found that if I don't build something, if I don't open the box within 2 weeks, I will probably never open the box.
Oh, really?
That's what I found out about myself.
Oh.
So now, if I buy something thinking I'm going to build it, I have to open it right away, even if I don't build it later, much later, because I just tend to hold on to it and just store it, and then I just forget I have it.
It's too bad. One of my regular followers, Have Studs Will Travel, goes by Joel. He says he has so many boxes of unbuilt Lego sets that are just like underneath his stairwell and in every nook and cranny. And I'm thinking, you got to release the pieces. The pieces want to be shown.
Right.
It drives me crazy when I have unopened sets. I need to be built straight away. Like, I can't. I got the latest Harry Potter set. I couldn't just sit there when there was more bags because that's what I wanted to do, and it was done within 6 hours or something ridiculous.
That's amazing.
You're a fast builder, though, too.
Yeah, I'm quite a fast builder. It is the fact that I just want it done, really. But then I'm like, what do I do now?
Well, what's funny is that I've done some streams, and maybe Perry, you might be up for this, where I call it Brickanista on the Move. I do this on YouTube, where I travel to a friend's house. And since we're in the middle of COVID, we usually hang out in their driveway, or I'm on their deck or something, just using their Wi-Fi. And we build on stream. And I just remember telling people I'm a slow builder. So I went to Bainbridge Island and I met with Ferg, who I think you might know Ferg because he comes to Bricks Cascade a lot.
Yeah.
He built 2 sets in the time and finished before I was I finished my was a Speed Champion set.
Oh, okay.
So I said, we can't all be fast builders. There's some of us who have to be slow.
Ferg he's a very good builder. He built he built a red car, the WRX from what movie was it? I forget the name of the movie. Is that like a heist
Fast
movie?
and Furious, maybe?
No, it was a heist movie.
Baby Driver.
Baby Driver. Thank you. You got it.
He built that one. Yeah. He's amazing with cars.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I've interviewed him before with regard to just cars, and when I was one of the potential contestants for Lego Masters Season 2, I reached out to Ferg and said, "Hey, could you train me and Deneen on car building? Because he's just amazing on car building, and he's the one who got me started on Speed Champions, because he said start with the Dodge Challenger."
Oh, yeah.
So I got the Dodge Challenger, which is 2 cars in that set. And then I told him, now whenever I work on a Speed Champion sets, I pretty much think about him and his advice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, the other thing I'll tell you about myself is my day job. I work for a company that has done some work for Lego. So we were able to do a couple different things. We've worked with them since about 2013. I think the most famous thing we've done for them is an installation at the Lego House in Denmark.
Oh.
So if you visit the Lego House, if you're lucky enough to go,
Okay.
go to the yellow section, and there's a giant fish tank there.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know the fish tank, Matthew, that I'm talking
Yeah, it's really cool.
So it's a digital fish tank made up of 6 giant monitor screens. And the way it works is you build a physical little build out of bricks. You take it over to a scanner. The scanner scans what you built, and you can add an eye and a mouth to it. And then you hit launch, and it puts a digital version of the fish you just made into the giant fish tank.
Oh,
and,
incredible.
And now your little fish swims around with all the other fish that were made by other visitors to the museum. And they'll interact with other things that are in that tank. Like there's
your company built the electronics behind that?
We did all the software for it.
Is that exclusive to Lego, or is that something that you missed this earlier? I had a discussion with Dr. Kat, the Women's Brick Initiative. We're doing an aquarium collab.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Yeah. So I don't know. Is that like some technology that we could pick your brain and maybe have at BrickCon?
Maybe. It's not. It is. We did build it exclusively for Lego.
Okay.
We showed it once at a small version at South by Southwest. But when we built it for them, they installed it. They did a really big one, and then they did a little smaller one behind it. That's like four monitors big. But yeah, it should still be there, hopefully, when you go,
Well, when I mentioned the aquarium build to the Women's Brick Initiative, so Alice and Megan and other people, Alice said, yeah, there is an aquarium installation at the Lego house. And now I know what she's talking about. And I said, it would be cool. We're just thinking very rudimentary, right? That we're just bringing in our brick builds and we're going to put them all together and then put a backdrop and, just regular, three-dimensional builds. But if there's some way, you have a picture of that?
Yeah, I've got a picture from the app.
Here, let me highlight.
Well, but that's what it does. It you can't barely see it, but you can see the outline. Hang on, let me turn the thing down on my phone. It's like you can add eyes and a mouth to it.
Oh.
So it's sort of like, you scan it basically like Perry is saying, and then it goes into, there you go, you can see it. And then you can put eyes and a mouth on it. There we go, that's better.
Oh, okay.
And then it goes into the thing, and then there's like a dance party, feeding time.
Oh my gosh, how fun.
So, it's really cool.
Wow. Well, it sounds like you and I need to chat, Perry, because if it's something that we could get done in time for BrickCon.
At the Lego house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
So that's what it looks like there.
Well, I think that this is the great thing about the Lego community is that you hear about ideas from other people, and then you think, oh, wow, that might be something that we could integrate into. And even if not that, just the backdrop. If we just had the digital fish tank as the backdrop, and then had our physical builds in front of it. So then that way, because we were literally thinking, here, you want to talk about how rudimentary we're thinking? This little tape that you get from the Lego store.
Oh, yeah.
The water tape, right?
Yeah.
So I'm talking to Kat. I said, I heard about this through Deebo, because Deebo has a aquarium that he built from his builds, and he put a bunch of this tape on, I think maybe a piece of plywood or something, and put it up behind, and then he has all of his builds, and he's got a light shining down. And I said, we could do something like that. Put a little frame. I could put this on like some sort of foam board or something. But if there's a possibility of having like some sort of display, that would be super cool.
I had thought about if you could like build an aquarium box and build like a thin box of water at the bottom of it and put light under it and figure out a way to move that water so that the light going through it always shows a rippling against the backdrop.
Yeah.
Like
some motorized thing.
Yes, because I thought about it when I saw the movie Blade Runner 2049. There's a scene in his giant office.
The special effects in that movie are amazing.
Yeah.
And there's also a scene from one of the James Bond movies too, where they have that water kind of effect.
Oh yeah.
Lighting. I'm trying to remember if it was Goldfinger or one of the older movies. It was a Sean Connery one. It wasn't one of the newer ones with Daniel Craig. But and you're right, that lighting and maybe putting in that ripple effect would be super cool. But we're talking 3 weeks from now. So we're probably not going to do that. But we might be able to bring the WBI collab to Bricks Cascade, which gives us 3.5-4 months or so, right, to pull that together.
That's a great idea. And it's a good idea for a collab to do an aquarium.
Yeah. Yeah, and we've already started, and I showed earlier my seahorse. Let's see, where did I put it? Okay, so here's my seahorse that I built earlier. And this is how I started the conversation, because Matthew and I have been meeting with Fourth World Atom since November. And then we meet like twice a month, and I was building this on one of our streams. And Matthew's the one who gave me the idea about doing this for the tail.
Yeah, the mini finger legs.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
cool.
I mentioned this also to the Women's Brick Initiative, and that's when we said, oh, why don't we do an aquarium? And so Kat and I are going to be meeting to talk about the logistics about putting that together. But if we can do something bigger for Bricks Cascade, where we actually have that ripple effect, so maybe if you want to work on the backdrop, and then we can still collect a lot of the builds, and maybe we work on some lighting, that could be super, super cool. That would be dope, yo.
That would be such a neat effect. Yeah.
It would. It would be super cool. And I started opening this Monkey Kid set, and that panda face I was talking about, that's from another set. They were using it as a backdrop. So
it doesn't come with it?
No, it's here. I'll show the box again. The box art. I know that I think it comes with the other Pigsy noodle bowls, or not the noodle bowl, the food truck, the sausage truck, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a sausage truck, and I think it comes with that. But let me get the box art again. And I noticed these Monkey Kid sets have similar instructions to the Friends sets.
Oh yeah.
Which I thought was interesting. I built a friend set the other day. Since I have this open, I'll show everybody to the camera. Is that the bottom, they have this little person walking across the bottom here. So that can kind of show you the progress about how far you've got to build.
Oh, that's clever.
And so I noticed this on a friend set, and apparently they're starting to do that, I guess, with the Monkey Kid sets too.
So you could almost do an animation, like a flip book, if you did it fast enough.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so here's the box art. And so here's that panda face, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
I believe that.
it's in the background. It's actually not part of the set.
No, I believe. What are you talking about? The big billboard? I believe that is part of the set.
Not this set. Because I'm looking at the pieces, and here's the back. So the noodle bowl, here, let me make myself full screen. So you have the noodle bowl, and you've got apparently this drone thing. There's the noodle bowl, and then that.
Oh, yeah, it isn't in it.
It's not in this one. I think it's in the sausage truck. I think.
Yeah. I think it's in the iron ball tank. I think. I don't know. I could be correct. I could be incorrect.
Well, this one is the noodle bowl tank. That's this one. Pigsy's noodle tank.
I love that one.
It makes you wonder. I first of all, I love the colors, right? All these colors that are in here. But there's also some really strange, bizarre things happening. For example, there's a flying pig here shooting weapons. Here, let me make myself screen. There is this, it's shooting weapons out. And this is the big noodle tank. So Pigsy is like manning this, or pigsing it from there. It's got these little big tire treads. Yeah. And then here's that drone that's up here.
Yeah.
And then there is a panda mech. That's true. The panda mech.
Yeah.
So maybe I will end up working on the panda mech. But I did find the suit. So here's the suit. So I found the suit, and I found the panda head, of course. So I got that.
Good.
So I was going to ask you, Perry, if you and Matthew could talk for a little bit so I could order my pizza.
Sure.
And you too. So I'm going to take myself out of the stream. Let me first put it on this mode. And then, okay, so I'm going to drop out, but I will be back. So just give me a couple minutes so I can order my pizza. Appreciate you continuing on.
No.
I think I found that panda, Matthew. It's in a set called Red Sun's Inferno Truck.
Yeah.
Right? And it's at the top of a panda like convenience store.
Yeah.
It's a brick-built panda.
I love that one. It's so cute.
Man, these sets are so interesting.
Yeah, I do love the Monkey Kid sets. I really want to get the big mech before it retires.
Right. So besides Harry Potter, what do you like to build? You mentioned Harry Potter. Is that your favorite?
Well, if I love City. So if I just pan round here.
Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Wow. Okay. I see some Ninjago. I see dragons. I see you had the Marvel Daily Bugle.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's so
modulars,
cool.
Everything.
Yeah.
I just love City. Don't know why. There's Diagon Alley in the back and Sesame Street.
What is the really tall sand green skyscraper?
Oh, I made that myself. That is a hospital building.
Wow.
There's all different bits inside of that. So
yeah. Wow. You have an interior for all of it.
Yeah, there's all different stuff. So yeah. I love City and
wow.
Yeah, I don't know really what else I like. I just love mock building. Talking of mocks, you inspired me to make a mock. Off a viewing show, I believe one of your builds was a Fabuland Walker.
Yeah.
And I made my own.
Oh, is that a two-legged like AT?
Yeah.
SP?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
It's up there on my shelf, but I don't want to get it down. It will break.
Yeah.
So,
the walkers are easy to break, especially if you make them yourself.
Yeah, they are. So yeah, I recolored. So yeah.
That's how I got started making MOCs, was just to recolor stuff. I think the first thing I recolored was the Wally, the Wally robot. Instead of orange, I made him white. That's cool. The only part I only had white color. And it was fun just to rebuild them in one color. I have my recolored AT.
Okay. Oh.
So
I'm not quite back, but I've got a message from Dave that said he was backstage, but I don't see him.
Let's get him. No. Let's get him in.
Are you here? I see him in the chat.
There you go.
One thing, Dave, is that you need to enter the studio. So if you're backstage, you have to click on Enter the Studio. So if you could click on that, then I'll see you on screen, and then I can add you to the stream. So I think that's what he said. So, I think I see him now. Okay. I see you popped up. Okay, so I'm going to add Dave, and then the three of you can chat while I order my pizza.
No problem. Oh, I love the goofy face on that.
And I was backstage for about 10 minutes, and I got to run here very quickly, but couldn't get anybody's attention.
Okay. Yeah, I think what happened is that if you're backstage, you have to click Enter the Studio.
I did, and it says
you weren't showing up on here.
Yeah, that's weird. It said you're in the stream. The host can add you at any time.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I got to get back to work here before too long, but I wanted to.
Okay, well, I'll hang out and then.
No, you can go order your pizza.
Okay, why don't I do that? Do I have time to order pizza while you chat?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. All right, let me do that then. Okay, you can introduce yourself to everybody. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, Dave.
Oh, and I'm wearing my Bricks Cascade t-shirt too. That wasn't planned because I wasn't expecting to be on the stream right now, but just really quick. I was going to say, when Perry was telling his Lego story, it's so similar to mine because I've been into Lego since summer of 2018. The first set I ever built was the 7,500 piece Millennium Falcon. And that happened because a friend of mine who I happened to work with at the time showed me pictures of it, and I went, wait, what? That's a thing? And so I bought it, and that was the first set I ever built. It took me about 24 hours of actual build time over like 2 weeks. And then what was the other thing that you were, Joel, what was she saying about Joel? She said something about Joel, and I went, that sounds like me. I don't remember what she said. But anyway.
Oh, that he has loads of sets.
Yes. So I had a home theater before, and I wasn't doing anything with it for a long time. And I said, I want to build a Lego city. So I went to IKEA and bought a bunch of Lego city tables, or IKEA tables to build a Lego city. And then I realized, I have all this space underneath, and I probably have something like 50 sets unopened that are stored under those tables. It's kind of sad, but once I started building MOCs, I don't really build sets much anymore.
No.
Right.
You do some amazing MOCs.
Thank you.
Like that hotel.
Wait till you see the big one. That's not even the big one. I have a big one that nobody has seen yet. It's not done. It's 25,000 pieces.
Oh, that's
right.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember seeing that recolored at I think it was at Cascades 2019, which was my first Cascades, and it just caught my attention because it was so bright and colorful. And I think you had it planted in a Fabuland environment of some kind too, Perry.
Yeah. He had a thing, like he had all sorts of.
I love that. I'm gonna have to build one of them now.
It's very cool.
And you can pull this piece here, and it drops the. Trapdoor, just like the real set.
Looks like it has it's an elephant tail, and you're pulling on the tail.
It's a very strange thing, but yeah, it's cool. And recoloring is fun. Yeah, this is from Fabuland. My Fabuland Wars was it. But Dave, introduce yourself.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I kind of went through my story really quick already. What else should I talk about? I mostly build. I mainly like to do buildings, not so much architecture sets, but like the very first hotel I built that I think is the one you were talking about, Matthew, was something that showed up on the lock screen of my computer at work, and I went, I bet I could build that in Lego. And that's kind of what inspires me. Is a lot of what I build is stuff that I see in real life. It's like that'll be fun. Like one of the ones I did, I don't know if you saw my video on this, Matthew. I did a Jurassic Park emergency shelter out of the game, Jurassic World Evolution. And that was really fun because it taught me a lot about complex shapes and using jumpers to offset pieces and stuff I hadn't done before. And I'm going to do a video at some point to explain how I realize a real world object into Lego, because there's actually a lot of stuff I do that isn't potentially obvious, but it's fun. Yeah. It's been a lot. I don't think you might not know this, Matthew, but even though I work in IT, information technology, I have my whole career, but my degree is in video production. And so people, as I was on all these streams, people kept asking me, hey, what's your YouTube channel? I want to see your stuff. So I didn't have one. So I started one, but now it's fun for me because it gives me an outlet to do video production.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I enjoy your channel a lot. It reminds me of like when I was a kid and I'd watch old shows that just had like Mr. Rogers on it, and just I liked it. I like Mr. Rogers because there was consistency. It always starts the same way, and then he always talks about the certain things, and it kind of ends in the same way.
It's interesting because that just kind of, I don't know how that came about. I just kind of over time, it kind of ended up happening. But somebody else, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, said that was kind of like Mr. Wizard. Apparently because I've kind of fallen into this pattern, which I really like, where I do like a little 10-second teaser at the beginning. And I usually try to put in some comedy in there, and people seem to like that.
Yeah.
And Dave, you did some recording at the Brick Cascade Bricknick, right? Yeah.
Yep. I've done one video already from Martin Holt, and I have another one that'll be posting in a few days. And then I have one more to do, which will probably be up in about a month.
That's cool.
So what are you working on today, Matthew? Anything in particular?
No, here it is. Building the K-pop concert.
Oh, nice.
I haven't done price, so yeah.
I haven't done anything with video yet, so I mean I've seen the boxes, but that's it.
I hate the app. It's terrible. I just love the minifigures and the pieces. The pieces are incredible. Yeah,
well, that's like I have a few Friends sets as well, and the main reason I bought them was when they were on sale because the colors and the pieces in the Friends sets are really cool.
Yeah, I love the Friends sets for the pieces and colors.
Yeah.
What's your favorite minifig from the video set?
Ooh. I have 3. Either the ice cream man, the fairy, or the squid man.
Oh, wow. Can you bring those so we can see them?
Right, yeah. Give me a minute.
Oh, K-pop, like K-P-A-W-P, pop concert.
Yeah.
K-pop.
Pop. Our company did a little bit of work on a tour for it.
It just dawned on me that Matthew has a poster behind him that's relevant to you, Perry. Did you see what it was?
Batman. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly. No, you got to explain. You got to explain why this is relevant to you.
Oh, you know what? You missed it, but earlier I showed off this.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So that poster. Yeah, perfect poster.
Isn't that great?
Were they on the same side?
No, they're reversed. But yeah,
reversed.
As soon as I saw that, I thought of your bunker.
Oh, you know what? I got to get a screenshot of that. That's amazing. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
that is amazing.
Who did that? How did you get full screen? Is Brickanista back?
Hello. Did I scare you when I did that?
He's poking buttons.
It's the wizard behind the curtain.
Oh, I know. Amazing.
Well,
that's really cool, Matthew.
I was trying to guess what pizza that she ordered, but let's talk about Matthew's mini.
We'll talk about that in just a second.
Cool. The ice cream man, the squid man,
and
the fairy. Those wings are brilliant.
Those are all out of video sets?
Yeah.
The wings,
yeah, they are awfully cool.
Multi-color, translucent pearl kind of thing going.
What, on the wings?
Yeah, the wings.
Yeah, they're translucent below. Yeah.
Those are amazing.
Wow. A lot of colors in there.
Okay, unfortunately, I have to get back to work now, but I'll be back in, a little under 3 hours.
Okay, no problem. I know. I can't believe it. The time's just flying by. We've already passed the 3-hour mark, folks.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Good to see you again, Matthew. And
thank you for dropping in, Dave. And sorry, I didn't see you before, but
no worries.
I've been checking.
Technology.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Thank you for sending the text.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye,
See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Naomi,
so
what did you order for
the
lunch?
Pizza is that the place I normally order from is a place that Ali Perry had recommended to me called Pagliacci's Pizza.
Wow.
And I figured, okay, I'm streaming today, so I'll just have the pizza delivered, right? It's lunchtime. That makes sense. So I called them up, and they said they don't deliver until 4 p.m.
Oh.
So I could have gone and ordered it and picked it up, but I just said, I'm just going to, so I got a bowl of soup here and some bread. So I'm not eating pizza. I just had to, but who would have thought? I thought you could order pizza in the middle of the day and have it delivered.
I thought you could.
Usually you can, but see, I'm also vegan. So there's not a lot of pizza places that have vegan cheese. So yeah, I know. Feel sad for me. Thank you, TT Briggs. No pizza. I know. I'm gonna have to wait until after the stream is over if I want some pizza. So I'm having a bowl of soup, kind of behind the scenes. So whenever there's somebody spotlighted on screen, you'll probably I'll be chomping down. So in fact, Uncle Perry, you've got this really cool. Is that an AT-AT?
Yeah, this is my AT-AT that I built to go along with the Fabuland theme, Fabuland Star Wars crossover. So he's pretty much just a recolor of the AT-AT from a couple of years ago, not the latest, but from a couple of years ago, and he still has all the opening parts.
Oh wow!
Including the front piece opens up, and you could put a figure in there if you want. And gave him some character.
I love the face.
He's got buck teeth, and his name is Addie, the gentle AT-AT.
Addie.
And then earlier, I showed off his action feature. Like back here, you have this thing you can pull, just like in the.
I was wondering what the pull the tail comment was about.
Oh yeah.
So I don't remember what does this do in Star Wars. It's the
hatch opens, and then he goes down on the string.
That's right. So when Luke is trying to get up, he uses his lightsaber to cut a hole, opens this hatch, and then he throws a thermal detonator up into the AT-AT and blows it up. Yeah. That was one of my favorite scenes as a kid.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, so we were saying recoloring sets is always fun.
So would you consider a recolor a mod? Because it's a set that already had the structure and you're just changing the colors, or is it considered a MOC?
Well, it depends how you start it, really. Because
what do you think, Matthew?
It depends how you start it, in my opinion, because if you have the set and then you change your colors, that's sort of a set or a mod. But then, like with my Fabuland thing, I did it all with my own pieces, and I didn't have all of them. So it is quite different in some of them because I didn't have like the knee joint bits. So yeah, I'm not sure actually. That's a hard one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's somewhere in between.
Same.
Like the hard thinking about the engineering and the design is already kind of done. Like all the way it goes together is done for you.
Right.
But you, as a MOC builder, you have to make decisions about the colors. So like on this one. I had to make sure I didn't do too much red and green next to each other because then it looked like Christmas, that palette.
True.
So you have to make sure it alternates enough where you get a little of everything. And then you have to decide, like, for example, on this yellow piece here, right, I decided to continue these couple of pieces. Although this was 3 pieces, I had them all be yellow. And then the red is 2 different pieces, but I made them all red. Everything here is all white. So you have to make decisions like that to make it flow and make it look a little bit more designed and pleasing to the eye. Because if I actually made all of these different colors randomly, it would actually start to buzz and get a little bit.
Yeah, you need to have that aesthetic.
Right.
And especially in your case, you're trying to bring the Fabuland colors to the AT-AT, or I'm sorry, this is the AT-AT. Yeah. You call it Addy, right?
Addy, yeah. You know, so I think it's not as simple as a recolor. I'd say the simplest recolor is if you just chose one color and said, you know, I want to make this one color.
Right.
You know, take something like I've always wanted to build a Slave 1 and do it completely in white. And I don't know if all the pieces exist to it, especially some of the curved ones. But
have you seen the sand crawler that's all white?
Yeah,
that one was by PNW Lego.
Yeah, by Cass.
Cass, that's right.
It's incredible.
Is he in
really
Portland as well?
He is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's always like emailing saying, hey, Walmart's got such and such on sale. Like he's the guy who, I mean, he knows where the deals are. Cass is amazing. But he built that walker, and I don't think it's built on the UCS walker. It's like a custom made built one that's much larger.
It's huge. I saw it on Beyond the Brick, and he took a lot of. He also added lighting to it. And he, at least in the interview, he talked about, I love Hoth and I love sand crawlers. And it was like, what if you had a sand crawler on Hoth? And so he made it all in white. He also said in the video that it was okay that some of the plates were discolored because he had to get a lot of used parts, right, that are white.
Yeah.
So you probably could make the Slave 1 in all white.
Right. I'd have to cheat some of the curves, I think. But aside from that, I would love to do that and then get the little white prototype Boba Fett. They could be a match together.
Yeah. So Dave's still in the chat. He remembers that build. Yeah. Well, it was on Beyond the Brick, and he also PNW Lego. If you don't know, just I'll put this in the chat for anybody who wants to check. But PNW Lego in Instagram. In his bio has the link.
I noticed Matthew left. Bye, Matthew. Nice to meet you.
Well, no, I think he's coming back. I think he just put his camera off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when people do that, one thing nice about this platform in StreamYard is that I can just put him outside the studio, and then when he comes back, I can add him to the stream.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I could also have this as a fuller view, because when Dave was here and we had the 4 squares, it looked really cool with that other format. And then when it's just the 2 of us, you have that big black bar. And I do need to put overlays in. I just upgraded my account on StreamYard, so it takes time. But it's a big leap from where I was a year ago.
Yeah.
The very first stream was on a cell phone. Is that I just put the cell phone on and hit the go live button.
Speaking of, you mentioned Lego Masters earlier.
Yeah.
What do you have thoughts on the current season? Like the
challenges?
By the way, I missed the last one, and I'm halfway through the previous one, which I think is the puppets.
Okay. I won't give away too much, but when you said, do I have an opinion of it? Yano River Blue and I have been doing review shows every Wednesday. So you could go to my YouTube channel, and then I have a playlist of all of the episodes. So you could go and see our opinions after you watch the show. Yeah. And it's a continuation from what Yano used to do with Remy Baker. Okay. And Remy took a leave, and so I filled in for him. But Matthew's back, so let me add him to the stream. And so did you have a prediction? Is that what you were asking about for Lego Masters?
No, I was just thinking about the difficulty of the challenges, because they, the one that just got me really scratching my head was the wind challenge.
Yes.
Like I didn't know at the start of that show. I thought, okay, here's how I would do it, so that it would hold up. But by the time they got to judging, my strategy completely changed, because I saw how they were holding up, and people had built really elaborate, larger bins on their windmills, and it turns out that's not what you want to do. You want it as thin as possible, and then as strong as possible, and then the tower super, super strong. And these are things that these contestants couldn't have known until they got the judging. I mean, luckily they got to do a test with a smaller pad.
Yeah, I was going to say the testing helped with them, kind of a proof of concept kind of thing. Yeah, and then they could adjust.
And one thing that I heard from Moto, they had a bunch more rules that we didn't know about. They had more depth. It had to be a specific depth. It had to be a specific length. Everything. Like there was so many more different rules. So it was a hard challenge.
And that's something that is lost in the editing. Is so many episodes. For example, the fashion show episode where they had to make an accessory. They never said anything about that in the episode. Yeah. So in addition to the hat, they had to make some sort of accessory that you could wear onto the runway. So you notice, I think that Paris had sunglasses, and then somebody else had a necklace, and somebody else had a handbag. And but we wouldn't know that unless, of course, we're thankful we have Moto and Dawn, who are kind of in the inner circle with Tricky Lug. So they share those insights with us. Which, by the way, I'm glad you brought this up, because Moto is going to be on our show tomorrow for the season finale. So tomorrow or tonight, obviously it's Tuesday. So tonight is going to be the season finale of Lego Masters Season 2, which it still blows my mind that I started a stream September 14th a year ago. And it just so happens a year later, Lego Masters Season 2 finale. And I happen to be doing a review show with Yano River Blue on these episodes. So it's just the universe just is kind of eerie sometimes, the way things come together.
Yeah, I'm not checking my phone tomorrow morning.
No, you better not.
No, because in the UK, I have to work around it. I need to watch my Lego Masters because the timings, I get it on Wednesday morning. I'm unable to watch it, so hopefully it's uploaded. Somebody's uploaded it, but I don't want it to be spoiled.
So this is, it's unfortunate. So Dave says it's unfortunate for 60 minutes. Yeah, they have to take 12 hours of time for a build and then condense it down. But I think, though, they should probably do it more like those cooking shows. At the very beginning of the cooking show, like Chopped is one of the shows I like to watch. And they say, here are the 4 ingredients that are in your basket. And you have, all of these weird ingredients, and you have to make some kind of dish out of it. Yeah. And this is how much time you have on the clock. So if they would just tell us at the very beginning that boom, 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 these are the requirements, that doesn't take that long. They could easily put that in the very beginning of the show. So Fox, if you're listening to the Brickanista Broadcast Network, here's a suggestion for you.
Yeah. One thing that I also didn't like about this season, it got a bit boring. Not boring, but every episode
predictable.
No, every episode was just destruction. Explosions, fans, banging stuff off tables, things. It just got a bit boring. I'm glad they didn't keep on sticking with it because it's got a bit better now. And I wish I would take time to show some of the techniques and more of the builds and details.
The techniques would have been nice. And they do that little tutorial with Jamie, like they did with the last cliffhanger episode. And I don't want to say much because I know Uncle Perry hasn't seen it yet. But let's just say that the way the episodes have been evolving, the most recent one, the cliffhanger episode, is probably my favorite.
Wow.
I think just the way that and maybe it's because they had fewer teams too, because they only had 4 teams to work with. But it just, you felt more connected with the teams than you have with the other one. Yeah, I think that's
part. Some of their stories as well, and some of their little facts. It made me cry at the end. What somebody
it was so moving on so many levels, and Dave said that last episode was his favorite as well.
Wow.
And I think it has to do with this season they had 12 contenders, 12 teams, and then last season they only had 10. So it'll be interesting if they do a season 3, if they stick with 12 or if they go back to 10. Because at least with 10, you could spend more time with each of the builders.
Yeah.
And I think with 10, the audience connects more with them.
Right.
Because I think at the very beginning, it's like, who? What? Which team?
Yeah. I like the challenge where they held up the Technic brick on string and you have to build around that.
Yes.
I was like, whoa. And the amount of stuff they were able to hang on there. The 2 brothers who built the whale getting attacked.
Oh, that's Zach and Wayne, the whale with the squid. And it was huge. Amazing. I mean, that thing was massive.
Yeah, amazing.
And Dave says, too, there was a lot of emotion in that episode, Matthew builds bricks. Yes.
Oh, yeah, there was. It was,
and BT Bricks is back.
My favorite episode was the fashion one. It just was amazing. And I had to go at it building. I built like a...
You did?
And it was really heavy.
I was going to say, when the twins came out with that chef's hat, and then it had that mechanism on top, and they're like doing this. And I think somebody had mentioned too that those were so heavy that some of them actually injured themselves. They had like bruises on their head because they're carrying this heavy weight. So I think the other thing that probably, I wouldn't be surprised if that changes a bit, that they don't try to make it so massive.
Right. Or let people wear a beanie maybe before they put it on. Maybe that would help.
Right. Or something to cushion. Yeah. But I think too, that one was unfortunate. You've seen the episode, right, Uncle Perry? I don't want to do any spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen the episode. Turn it on mute. But that's the episode. Moto.
My thumbs up when we finish talking.
Yeah. So that's the episode that Moto and Paris went home. And it's unfortunate because they had some amazing techniques.
Yeah.
And they had won a previous challenge too because of the strength that they built into the earthquake challenge. But you just feel, my heart sank when Moto grabbed the hat
Yeah.
And it just fell apart in his hands. I was like, oh no, not Moto.
I've had a couple of cries in this series.
Yeah.
When they all leave.
Well, it's also when you know people, or I should say no, I haven't actually met Moto in person. I'm looking forward to having him on the show, but you know, when you get to connect with people, like I met Perry, I met you at Bricks Cascade back in 2020. But I haven't really gotten to know you until we've started talking more online and being part of the show and some other things. But when you actually have seen somebody regularly on the Tricky Brick show, and then you got to know his process, you've seen him sitting in front of his washer and dryer working
on the floor.
On the floor. And then he moved to a desk. And then, you know, just to seeing that evolution too.
Yeah.
And we talked about this with Aubree a couple hours ago, I think. Now that it's 12:30 already. That when Aubree was on at 10, she mentioned that, you know, she was by herself with her daughters building in her basement. Moto was by himself in his basement. I think many of us were building alone as well. And that's what's great about this community is that even though we haven't met each other, I haven't met Matthew either. And
I can't wait to meet you.
I know. It's so funny because we were talking about someday I plan to go to the Lego house in Denmark.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening a week.
And then he tells his parents, we have to go if Brickanista's going to be there.
Yeah.
I want to meet her. And I said, well,
next year I'm going to be meeting Flynn and Richard and a bunch of other cool people.
Yeah, you'll have a chance to meet them.
When are you going to meet them?
I don't know. I've not. I know that I'm definitely meeting up with them, but they're coming over to. They're getting their work displayed in the Lego house, but I don't know when they're coming over to the UK. But in between that, they're going to have a European road trip, and one of the places they're stopping is the UK. So I don't know when, but we'll talk nearer the time.
So Dave was saying that it was fun hanging out with Moto, and he came to Portland for the Bricknick.
I had been talking with him for the last year or so, and then first time I met him in person was the Bricknick a couple months back, and it was so good to meet him in person. And he's so thoughtful, in person. He's thoughtful. He's got a peace about him. He's a little zen, and
and he's got a sense of humor too.
Oh, it's fierce sense of humor, that guy.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. So Dave was talking also about how that he's met so many friends from all over the US just from chats and from around the world and some other things. And yes, that Moto's very humble as well. And I think that's the other thing that Tricky Bricks as a whole, the community that kind of gravitated to them, and they're not even sure how they ended up having this group of people starting to follow them. Maybe because they might have been one of the first people or Lego masters that were streaming on a regular basis.
I think so, yeah.
But I found too that, you know, in your streaming career, I'll put career in quotes, that you just start having certain kinds of people who, you know, follow you because of what you represent or what you like and what you build. And I think, and I mentioned this early on when Dr. Cat was on, that it's not easy just starting a stream, even though technically you can just push a button on a cell phone. But if you want to have multiple guests on, if you want to try to keep it entertaining and interesting, and Twitch, honestly, this is a little out of my comfort zone to do an 8-hour stream on Twitch. Or even an 8-hour stream period. Now we've been going for 3.5 hours. Usually 4 hours has been my max. So we'll see how I do in a couple hours if I still am hanging in there. But Twitch has all those emotes and flying animated things, and I'm still learning my way through this. But what really I appreciate is connecting with people and learning about their techniques. And when I reached out to Perry and I said, hey, I heard that you guys did these dream bunkers.
Oh, yeah.
You were so welcoming, and you said, "Here's the standard." You just mailed me the link.
Yeah, I remember that. Me and Brick used to have a meeting.
Do what you want with it, and just the fact that you didn't feel like, oh, you can't touch this. This is mine. Mark and Dave and I created this, and I think that whole idea of collaboration and having a standard and something fun like that too, where it's approachable, and it's similar to the minifig habitats. But what I like about yours is that you have more room, first of all, 16 by 16, and it's enclosed. So the fact that you can have a door going into an enclosed space, and to me, it evokes a lot more imagination, because you do have that four walls to deal with. And when you just showed your Duplo one, where it's like, this is an antisocial a bunker. And that to me just shows you the wide variety that you can have. There's the antisocial bunker.
Yeah, what we loved about...
There's no door. How do they get in? Or is there a door?
Oh, but there is a door.
Oh, there is a door. Okay.
What we loved about the bunkers was that you could pretty much build a bunker out of whatever stuff you have in your collection. So
right, exactly.
I don't really collect minifigures, but I had a couple Yeti, and I had somehow started collecting lots of these ice cream bars in balloons. So, that made it really easy to figure out what to build for it, because I happen to have a lot of those in my collection, and I have a lot of white in my collection. So it made it easy. So there's people who they created bunkers themed after Harry Potter, because that's what they had a lot of stuff of, or several out of Star Wars. Friends.
I need to make a panda bunker.
You can make a panda bunker. Somebody made one for the bee minifigure, and their entire bunker was beehive type of stuff. Like really well done. Someone made a bunker that was modeled after their Lego studio. So it was really neat. And then Marianne made a bunker that was a daycare for all those tiny, those little babies.
The 3 wide.
Yes. It was incredible. Yeah.
Was it dystopian daycare or something like that? And then Dave made one that was modified after your previous house, or modeled after your previous house. Yeah. Oh, very cool.
Yeah. So
well, in my case,
I
showed you. Were you on the stream earlier when I showed mine?
No, show them again.
Okay, let me.
Oh yeah, I'll get mine.
Yeah, because I know you've seen the photos, Uncle Perry, but I did one for myself. if I were in fact, the PNW Lego Cass had replied to my Instagram post, and he said, that looks like a standard Seattle apartment. So
you got the railing.
This is mine, watching TV. And here's another little Easter egg, is on this wall, there's a little panda tile. So I try to put the panda tile in a lot of my builds. So it's from me. Yeah. And so I have my little kitchen over there. I'm one of the few that actually put a bathroom in there. So
I was going to ask what that was.
That's a bathroom. Let me see if I can reach back there. And it actually, one of the holes for the lights is actually in the bathroom.
Did you bring back the Cascade?
Year? I have not dismantled this. I made this for Brick Can, for the virtual Brick Can. And then on top, let me see if I can pop the lid off pretty easily, is I have a double decker here, and this is a loft bed. So you can see that there's a loft bed with a little balcony. Though I think they'll be hitting their head. But I also put a ladder in there that slides.
Oh, there's a dresser.
Yeah, and there's a dresser and a little lamp. So yeah, that's why Cass was like, that looks like a standard Seattle apartment.
Really cozy.
Yeah. So that is my very first one.
Yeah.
And then the second one I built just on stream just in the last week is this one, which is my Ursula as the primary character.
Yeah.
And I spent time making Flotsam and Jetsam, which are brick built using the alligator head.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I've got 2 of them. And so Flotsam and Jetsam down here. And then I looked at some reference photos, and she has this scene where she's looking into her crystal ball, and there's like this green head in the middle of it. And I did put a green minifig head, but the globe from the Raya's set worked out better. And then I just put some provisions that she needs some provisions up here. And then just in a seaweed type of little rock formation, little layer. And then this one, because it's 13 bricks tall, I wanted this little pinstripe. So I really had to make it thin. So I have 1, 2, and then this is the top plate level. So yeah. And that's right.
Really nice.
Builder Brickanista is bonkers for bunkers. That's right. That is so true.
Good one, Dave.
Yes. And that was the name of the challenge. The name of the challenge was Bonkers for Bunkers. And that actually was not my idea. It came from Rick Brickham. So Rick is out of Toronto. And then he said, "You're Bunkers for Bunkers." I said, that's a great title. And so he's the one who came up with that, Bonkers for Bunkers. But Builder Brickanista is Bonkers for Bunkers. Yes. A lot of alliteration there.
And I love the prize pack that you put together. Just incredible. Did you talk about that, the prize pack?
I haven't yet. As far as here, I did early on, but let me see. I have one of the things close by. So yeah, in fact, when I told Perry what the prize pack was, he was like, "Oh my God, that is great." So maybe we'll have to put these out at Bricks Cascade too. But your prize includes a roll of toilet paper. You get a meal ready to eat, which is incredible. This one's beef stew, but I also have a chicken and vegetables, and I have a vegetarian option as well. And then I'm looking for my stickers. I just had them. But you get a Brickanista Broadcast Network sticker, and you get May the Clutch Be With You sticker, and you get the Citizen Brick minifigs too, which should be arriving today. And I think, oops, here are the stickers. I found them. So here are the 2 stickers. So you get these. And Boone helped me create this one, the May the Clutch Be With You. That's a Boone Langston design.
Nice.
And the Citizen Brick minifigs, if they deliver them to my doorstep, I will be able to grab them here. Otherwise, I have to go to my mailbox.
I think for Bricks Cascade, maybe we'll figure out, because Dave and I this year are going to run the post-apocalyptic theme category.
Oh, nice.
Bricks Cascade. And we normally do the trophies and stuff, but I think we should put together some sort of survival kit as an extra bonus. And if it had toilet paper in it, that would be amazing. And I think we'll have Boone sign the inside of the toilet paper roll, like in the cardboard. I think I could talk him into signing that. It'd be the strangest thing.
You could have a signed toilet paper roll from Boone Langston.
Oh my goodness, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. And then it would go on eBay immediately, I bet.
And so TT Brick says, "We are all bonkers, and now 2 for bunkers." Right. But I'm glad you liked that idea about the survivalist kind of idea that if you're in a bunker, what are you going to want? And we were joking. I was telling Allie Perry about this, and she was laughing so hard because she said that one roll of toilet paper, you're just going to keep a really thin strips when you're using it. And then Dave, he's got another potential idea for awards that he's going to share with you. So that'll be a surprise. But
good.
Yeah, so when I was thinking about this, everybody does sets and some other things. So I said, okay, I'm going to do some Lego. So Citizen Brick. I know it's third party, but they do use Lego parts to print on. And then I said, okay, there's an Army Navy surplus store in Seattle. And I went there and they had all these MREs, and the ones that were in those generic packs that had like no picture on the front. I said, that's perfect.
That is perfect. Yeah. It shouldn't have any picture on it. It should just totally look like.
Yeah. Totally generic. And that's why I said, and they were pretty reasonable. So if you are going to go that direction, check out the Army Navy surplus store. But I think Matthew had a bunker he also wanted to show.
Yeah, Matthew, I'd love to see it.
Let's take a look at the bunker he made.
So I went with it's really hard to get it on camera. I went with a normal apocalyptic bunker. So in the back there, you have Captain Crackpot making making some weapons to use in the apocalypse. And you could just about see a dude with a scuba tank on his head coming in from the wasteland with piles of rubbish that they can put to good use. And there's just junk everywhere. And his desk is full. And,
it's very realistic because of that. The clutter factor. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the name of the character again?
Captain Crackpot.
Captain Crackpot. And Dave Morgan says that's really cool.
Did you invent Captain Crackpot just for your bunker? Or did you have him before?
Let me pull him out. Let me pull out Captain. Because when you turn his face around, he looks a bit crazy.
Oh.
Captain Crackpot.
But he usually has the normal smiley face. And he's like the admiral, the captain.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
And it's been interesting, too, that I put this challenge out there primarily to get people aware of your standard that you and Dave and Mark put together. And then it's starting to take hold in different places. So I think you heard from TT Bricks in Belgium that he heard about it from the Blue Budgie, and the Blue Budgie put one together too.
Oh, cool.
And the other reason why I also like your standard is that, and I don't know how best to say this, but I kind of like the fact that it has a dark edge to it, because so many things in Lego are like happy, happy, joy, joy kind of things. And you and Mark and Dave have like this kind of like, well, yeah, but what would have happened if, but it doesn't have to be dark. Like you could still make a very joyful bunker. But I think the fact that it really appeals to adults. I think the fact that it has a little bit of a dark edge to it.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Yeah.
So Dave said he hasn't heard about anything else than what I'm doing. So neat that it's expanding. Well, and that's the thing, is that I think that also I sent the standard also to Sue Ann Barber, who I met through Sortlug, and she does some work with Brick Venture in Melbourne, Australia. So it may take off in Melbourne as well. But I'm putting the word out. I don't know if anybody else is, but I love it. I really love it. And the other reason why I like these is that, you know, you have so many MOCs and that they take up a lot of space. And what's nice about this is they're stackable. So that's why I haven't, you know, put the and people might have been asking, can you stack this Brickanista here? And yes, you can even stack the one with the open air one too.
Right. Yeah.
So I could stack it this way as well. Yeah, but I love the fact that I could build maybe, you know, 5, 6, 7 of these, and just, you know, they won't take up too much shelf space either.
That's a great point. I didn't think of that, but yeah, so many times when you build a MOC, like, what do you do with it afterwards?
Right, exactly.
To add up. But if you can stack them,
You can
Boy,
stack
you
them,
can
exactly.
keep making them, you know.
And that's why I'm thinking it might even be like a nice backdrop decoration. If you saw when I first started the show with Dr. Kat, she has all her mosaics in the background. It
Right.
might be kind of cool to have like a stack of bunkers behind you, right?
Good idea. Yeah.
That you could have a stack of bunkers and like this is the beginning, right? And then if you can light them up and then have some sort of remote control that you can just, turn on and off. So maybe for year 2, for the 2nd anniversary, I don't know, maybe I should declare this. I could say, have my little bunkers behind me as they continue to grow. Yeah. But I do like the fact, I do like also the minifig habitats, but they're 2 walls instead of 4 walls. Or 3 walls, I guess, in this case, because you have the open wall here. But, it looks like TT Bricks. Looks like there's your Belgium connection. You could post something on your lugs on the Facebook page. There you go. I also belong to Thousandsteine, which is a German lug. And I could ask Dirk if maybe that's what I do. If I say the Brickanista Broadcast Network is sponsoring this challenge and you put a couple prizes out there, then you get your builders coming. You too could win a roll of toilet paper.
Right.
Only problem is it's Germany. So I might have to work with a local vendor to put like a little prize package together. Or if Matthew, if you want to host one in the UK,
that would be a good idea.
So you could host one and you could say, this is hosted by Matthew Builds Bricks. Here's the standard. That's the best part is you've already written the standard. So exactly. I don't have to do any work there. I just have to say, go to this link and build it and post it on Instagram.
This could become a viral thing.
I found that the 16 by 16 footprint worked pretty good because I wouldn't consider myself an amazing, great builder, and you kind of have to be really, really good to work with an 8 by 8 space. That's a really limited amount of space, and this is more comfortable for me.
And I think it gives you more variety too, because you can do the double decker approach. Like I did a loft, and some other people have put. The other thing I thought was fun, and TT Bricks I think did this in his, where you have bunk beds in the bunker, right? And TT Bricks is excited about the toilet paper. So
yeah.
And Dave is excited with Matthew. If you want to do this in the UK, I think
that could be an idea.
I think you maybe you make it a T-fold collide challenge.
Ooh,
you can have T-folds. You're in the UK.
Yeah.
You have Bubs and Lava Bat in the US, and you have Sith Lego Trooper in Sweden.
Yeah.
It would be a global phenomenon.
It could be.
Bunkers. A global phenomenon of bunker builders.
Dominate the world.
I love it.
Yeah, and Dave says several of his bunkers are on 2 floors too. And so Dave is excited about a T-fold bunker build-off. A global T-fold bunker build-off. You heard it right here on the Brickanista Broadcast Network, 12:52 p.m. Pacific time. We're declaring it. The T-fold bunker build-off is going to happen.
It's painted. It's signed.
It is going to happen.
It's going to happen now.
If you get Bubs to be able to get some T-folds to bring it to BrickCon or Bricks Cascade. Actually, let's do Bricks Cascade because that way that's where it originated. Yeah. Then you could have maybe even some T-folds talking about that collab over at Bricks Cascade.
Do you know what I think we need now? We need some bonkers for bunkers bricks.
Yes.
We need some printed bricks.
Bonkers for bunkers bricks. Okay.
We do.
Oh, good idea.
I think we're just going to have to claim it. Bonkers for bunkers. T-fold collab to be displayed at Bricks Cascade. The global phenomenon of T-fold. that's the other thing that I like about this is that you got TFOLs working on this.
Yeah.
And there are some incredible TFOL builders. I agree, Dave.
Yeah.
You could give them a chance to shine.
I got to wrap up and I have to get going.
Hey, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out for as long as you did.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to make it back in because I had some meetings added to the afternoon. But
Okay.
Good to see all of you guys, and thank you for letting me show off my bunkers.
Thank you.
Both. All right.
And thank you too. And we'll see you, I'm sure, soon. And we're going to do this TFOL Bunkers for Bunkers showcased at Bricks Cascade. It's going to happen. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye.
See you, Perry.
Have a great day.
Take care.
Wow.
I know.
That was amazing.
How cool was that? And now you've got this new goal for you and Bubs and Sith Lego Trooper. You've met Dave. You've met Perry, two of the originators of that. And Mark Cruikshank, who couldn't be here, is
I want to make
a Lego master.
I want to speak to him so bad now, Mom.
I think Dave and Perry can help make that happen.
I'm sure.
I think if Dave and Perry tell Mark that this group of TFOLs want to run with this, I'm sure that Mark is going to be very, very excited about that.
And
that is awesome.
Boom will be excellent. I think this could happen. I think this is in places.
Yeah, well, especially Bricks Cascades in Portland.
Yeah.
So it's coming up in March of 2022. So that gives us what, 6 months or so to work on?
Yeah, that gives us 6 months. 6 months. Oh, I've got an excellent idea. Forest Friends Bunkers.
Oh,
come in. Oh, we need to do this.
Okay. Forest Friends.
We need to do like a whole nother story. Will the Witch has drowned the kingdoms of Forest Friends. The only way they can live is living in underground bunkers.
Underground bunkers.
It would be so funny if they had like fake trees in there and stuff.
Well, it sounds like Dave could probably convince Mark to work with you all.
Yeah, and Boone's really
and
cool.
Boone too, the two of them, that they could at least, maybe appear on one of your streams, maybe to announce it. Cool. That might be fun. I don't know. I'm not making any promises, but I know Dave could certainly talk to them.
Yeah, I'm sure they're probably good.
And Dave's excited. He's very happy to meet you and excited about the build.
Yeah, this is just amazing. Oh.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because this is how the Lego community works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that you start off with an idea. Somebody, says, "Hey, I really like your idea. Do you mind if I kind of roll with that?" And I'm glad to see, Dave, that you're happy to see that I'm at least promoting it. And maybe it just takes several people to really know that it's a cool idea. And like I said. And maybe that sounds kind of weird that I like the fact that it has a little dark edge to it. But I think that, if you want to appeal to adults, that sometimes, humor can be a little bit edgy. And I think this brings that kind of edge to it. Oh, what's that?
Oh, I hate this camera. It's a bunny rabbit face off of the stage.
Oh, from the video stage you're working on?
Yeah, and then you put this on here. And then, whee!
Mm-hmm. Wow.
This is really cool.
Excuse me for chewing on camera.
No problem.
I do have to eat while I'm streaming eventually.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to hate.
Well, I'm stoked that this kind of TFOL bunker idea came out from the Brickanista Broadcast Network anniversary stream, September 14th, 2021.
It could, this could be like a breakthrough for all of us. This could become the panel of the bonkers for bunkers people. This could go global.
It could go global, maybe. Well, it had to start with the idea, which started at Bricks Cascade with, the trio of builders, Perry, Dave, and Mark. And then I've been trying to promote it at every con that I've gone to. So Brick Can up in Vancouver. We weren't able to go in person because of COVID, but I encouraged a couple people who had already built for Bricks Cascade to go ahead and submit their bunkers. And then for Bricks by the Bay, which was in July this year, I think.
Yeah.
That I was promoting it there. And I have more of a platform for BrickCon because I'm in the dystopia area.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad that Perry liked my little gift package that I'm putting together.
Exactly.
Paper and such. So what's your next build? What are you thinking about for a project? Are you submitting for the pirate themed?
Oh, I'm gonna try. I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to think of an idea. I want to try and modify the punk pirate ship, but we see how busy my week gets. We see, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Dave is really happy to see you so excited about this. Well, the fact that you said we need a bunkers for bunkers brick.
Yeah.
That, you can wear at a show. A 1x8 bunkers for bunkers bricks.
Yes.
So what we need to talk to somebody who does printing of bricks to see if they would sponsor that.
There's a really good company here in the UK that I've used before.
Oh, you have custom bricks already that you've made?
Yeah, I've got my Matthew. Let me get them down.
Okay.
I barely had any con bricks.
I'll hide your.
Yeah.
I didn't want everybody just staring at that. So, okay, there we go.
This is all my con badges. So we've got my Matthew Builds Bricks one.
Oh, that's cool.
We've got another Matthew Builds Bricks one. We've got the Matthew Builds Bricks streaming service. And we've got a T-Falls Collide.
Oh, you got T-Fold Collides.
Yes.
Oh, how fun. So apparently TT Bricks likes how I think about getting a sponsor. That would be nice.
Right, I'm going to put these back up, so if you want to go back on.
Okay, here, I'll hide you.
Okay, no problem.
So, well, the good thing about, this is my anniversary stream, and I was thinking about a year ago that I had just met some of these people. So we started with Dr. Cat. We went on to Aubree. We've met Matthew and Perry and Dave. And I maybe had known them at that point for maybe 2 or 3 months.
Yes.
Because I started watching Tricky Bricks in May or so, April or May. And then people had started gradually joining in. And then Matthew and Adam and I started meeting to talk about this collab.
We did, yeah.
And that was maybe 2 months after I started streaming. Oh my gosh. There's somebody in the waiting room.
Who is it?
You're going to really like to meet again.
Again?
I think he's getting his headphones ready. I'm going to wait. I'm just watching him behind the room. But yeah, so going back to meeting all of these great people, we haven't met in person. But you and I meet at least twice a month or once a month, sometimes twice a month. And I think it's great that Matthew's on the edge of his seat. Who is it? Who's in the waiting room?
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
I know who it is. And this person who I'm going to introduce shortly, he and I have been doing some collaborations together as well. And he was the first one to approach me to do a collab because of Super Sewer Baby. And of course, the person I'm talking about, the one, the only, the infamous Don Brickles, also known as Deebo Bricks.
Hi,
Deebo.
What's going on? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes, we could hear you.
Awesome. Hello, everybody. Happy
And then I
anniversary.
got you on the widescreen so we could see your beautiful city behind you.
Yes.
which also is an award-winning city, we should mention.
It is an award-winning city.
An award-winning city from Bricks by the Bay. And for those of you who don't know Deebo, I got to know Deebo also through Tricky Bricks and the Tricky Lug group. And TT Bricks says, "Howdy, Deebo."
Hello, Deebo.
So Deebo and I, when I was first started building for Tricky Bricks, I started building some just regular MOCs, and then I started adding this Super Sewer Baby character. And then that character went on for several months. And Deebo, he reached out to me and said, "I'd love to do a collaboration of a Super Sewer Baby kind of collab with his character," which was, I think, Super Cocoon Baby. Or, well, let's have you explain the whole story.
Yeah, because I remember the whole thing very well. Because we were hanging out in chat one day. I think it was one of the challenge Fridays, where we go through and review everybody's builds, which are always awesome. And I think it was one where I think it was the food challenge, like where you did food thing, and I had Galactus in there eating peas. Give peas a chance. Give the rest of the universe a break. Where's he at? There he is, back over my shoulder behind that balloon.
Galactus.
But yeah, and we were both in the chat that day, and I think you said something like, "Oh, I'd love to do a collaboration with Super Sewer Baby and Galactus," and of course, boom, that stuck in my mind. Even if it was just an offhand comment. So I was like, all right, I need an opportunity to do this. When can we do this? And so, I start, playing a story in my head, and then, and then it turned into this kind of epic little thing. That was also the time we almost caused an international incident with the German accents.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it was
we don't want to ruffle any more feathers with that.
No, I've ruffled too many feathers in my time. The flamingos are all.
The point is that what an offhand comment in the chat, just like we have these comments in the chat coming in now, like Don Brickles, he loves it. Welcome, Deebo.
Hey, what's up,
and
DL?
Even TT Bricks had mentioned that he might want to, run the Bonkers for Bunkers over there in Belgium. That, these offhand comments, you just don't know what they're going to evolve into.
Yeah, because you plant a seed in somebody's head, and then, just the right thing, with just the right fertilizer, it's going to evolve and grow. And then the next thing you know, it's out of hand. You got to trim it down. You got to make it into a reality. So, it just blossoms.
And I think when you, I guess I don't even remember that I made that comment, but I think you reached back out to me, and then you said, this Super Cocoon Baby idea I have. And then I think you also liked Super Brainy Baby, because I came out with Super Brainy Baby after that.
Yeah, Super Sewer Baby was the thing. It was the hot ticket item. And everybody wanted in on, the baby Super Baby Justice League. Right. And so I was like, Super Baby Justice League, that's perfect, yo. And then so that was just in there, and it kept going and going. And I was like, all right, well, what can I do for a baby? What would be a baby that I could do? And I was like, well, I could do a Super Cocoon Baby. A shout out to Adam Warlock. Anybody out there who knows who Adam Warlock is, kudos. So it kind of went. And then at the time we were chatting back and forth on Instagram, and you were like, that sounds perfect for this new character I've got, Super Brainy Baby. And then you showed me a picture of it, and I was like, oh my God, how did you get that piece to stay on a baby? And then we started going with that. I tried it out, and I was like, okay, I can see where this whole story is going to go. So it was kind of organic, but brilliant.
It was so much fun. And I think that's also where I got to know you better, because we started talking one-on-one about this collab and what we were going to do. And like you said, you go, where did you get that brain? And is that the brain from the Alien CMF? And and I remember
I had that figure, and I was like, you know what? I just put them in the hotel. They were checking in. I was like, you know what? I can just reach in there real quick and grab that little brain part. And I actually had to order the rubber band to make that happen, because I had one that was coming in from Bricklink. Actually, this is probably way too much information for everyone. But I had a rubber band that was coming in because I was trying to make a forklift, right? And I had, all the standard bits, that fit the rubber band.
Right.
So I was like, all right, well, now I'm going to need another rubber band because I'm going to end up using this for Super Brainy Baby. And it just ended up being so cool. And I was rearranging Doctor Strange's house at the time, doing more detailed interiors on that. And it had portals. So,
right.
Yeah, it all ended up working out.
So TT Bricks just wanted us to know that he's going to try to get the brick bunkers part of his lug, but it's got 2,000 members and he's not so well known. And that was before COVID. But that's okay. That's okay. It just starts with an idea. I think part of it is if you don't put expectations out there, you just say, "Hey, here's an idea. Maybe you're interested in it," and you just don't know where it's going to go. I mean, this T-fold idea literally just happened today. It just happened at 12:52. So
what did I miss? Because I just walked in the door.
Yeah, you just walked in.
Socks,
okay.
So.
We've been doing this Bonkers for Bunkers challenge.
Yes.
Which today we're going to announce the winners.
Yes.
And the prize package includes, and it's falling down here. You get for your prize for the top 3 bunkers a roll of toilet paper.
Oh, sweet.
You get a meal ready to eat, which is MRE.
Japanese.
You will get 2 stickers from me, the Brickanista Broadcast Network, and May the Clutch be with you. And I don't have the minifigs with me, but you'll get a pedestrian zombie with the companion dog that has a print of a tire tread going on.
Tire treads going on. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the prize package Brick, right? For the top 3.
Yeah. Those are from Citizen Brick?
Yeah, the Citizen Brick pedestrian zombie character. Awesome. Which, that's the prize package. And when I had mentioned this to Perry and to Dave, who are the judges, they go, OMG, that's a great prize package. And I remember when I went to the Army Navy surplus store to get this, I've got 3 different ones. I've got beef stew, chicken and vegetables, and a vegetarian option. It's elbow macaroni and tomato sauce. So that's the prize package. And I just think it's just been so much fun doing these bunkers. And that's the 16 by 16 by 13 bricks tall. And if you happen to be going to BrickCon, you can bring it with you to BrickCon. And what you missed is that as we were talking about this, about how I've been promoting it, it started at Bricks Cascade. Matthew in the UK, he's already declared this, that they're going to make it a T-Fold Collide collaboration.
Oh,
he's in the UK. Bubs and Lava Bat is in the US. And they also have a T-Fold called Sith Lego Trooper, who's out of Sweden. Awesome. So you got 3 countries represented, or actually the UK is more than one country, but you've got this global phenomenon in the making of these T-Folds. And what they're going to do is see how many T-Folds can bring their collabs to Bricks Cascade in March.
That's fantastic.
So there's going to be a massive collab going on, not just for the T-Folds, but for the A-Folds as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Bricks Cascade takes MOCs from T-Folds and K-Folds, right?
Yeah, they do.
Awesome.
Yeah. See, that's the thing, is that BrickCon is an A-Fold convention. So it's not really geared towards family. It's not a family-friendly con. Let's just say there's some MOCs that might be a little questionable that you probably don't want your kids looking at necessarily.
I remember one. Yeah, I'm not going to mention that, but yes.
Well, yeah. Let's just say that Bricks Cascade is perfect. So they're going to be doing that, and I'm going to say March of 2022. And then we just declared this at 12:52 p.m. that this was going to happen, and that the other thing that came out of it is the Bunkers for Bunkers brick. custom brick, bonkers for bunkers. So we're going to make all of this happen somehow.
That sounds awesome. I do apologize. I'm going to have to mute myself a second. I'm getting calls left and right. I'm trying to get a hold of some wheels here.
Oh,
and I've got
problem.
People calling me. So you can keep me in the background and see me animated if you'd like. But I'm gonna mute for a
I can also hide you too. Maybe I should hide you. Would it be better for me to hide you, and that way you can freely gesture any way you need to with this conversation you're having?
Sure.
I don't know what kind of phone call you're gonna have.
What kind of gestures I'm gonna be busting out with here. So yeah.
Okay, you're just gonna be on mute then.
Awesome.
Because like I said, I could hide you as well.
Yeah, if it looks like things might be heating and escalating, yeah, you go ahead and hide me. But I think it's going to be pretty PG.
Okay.
But they might be asking for various financial information. So.
Joe Pesci, when he's on the phone, he had a Saturday Night Live skit where he was talking to himself in a mirror, and he's like gesturing to the mirror. So that's what's going on in my head. Just
Excellent.
showed you this is what happens after you've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
That's marathon.
But when you come back, if you don't mind, I would like you to continue with Matthew for a little bit so I could take a break.
Absolutely.
And then just And Matthew, you've been on for 2 hours, so if you need to split, or if you're fine hanging out, okay.
Cool. I'm having
Okay. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna let Deebo go. In fact, I'll just go ahead and hide you. I'll go ahead and hide you, and then when you're back, we'll be fine.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, but going back to the collaboration. So you heard already that Deebo and I met through Tricky Lug, and the other thing about Deebo, I don't know if you knew this, Matthew, is that he used to go by Blackjack. Do you remember?
I never knew that. I never knew
Blackjack. So there used to be a builder who happened to be Deebo named Blackjack, who was on, the streams, and he would, put his builds into the challenges. And the only reason why I remember this is that my name being Brickanista in the slideshow usually followed Blackjack. And then he changed his name to Deebo Bricks.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's kind of like, oh, okay, you're Blackjack. That's you. So actually, Deebo is known by 3 different names. He's known by Deebo Bricks, Don Brickles, and Blackjack.
Mm-hmm. And R2 Deebo.
Oh, R2 Deebo, of course.
Yeah.
In fact, I thought I saw R2 Deebo close by. There he is.
Somewhere.
When he comes back, I know he's kind of on the phone, but when he comes back, I have his sig fig, R2 Deebo. Let's see if I can get the camera to focus. There we go. R2 Deebo, which he custom made. And what's funny about this is that I've been doing something called mock improv, which is it just kind of came up in one of my streams. In fact, since we're talking about this is the anniversary stream.
It is.
On one of my streams, I did a proof of concept of this whole idea of, can I build something based on what the audience tells me they want me to build? So I would take a sig fig, and I put all of my actually CMFs on a wheel, and I spun the wheel. And I think the very first time it was the Centurion as the main character. And I said, okay, give me a location. And the chat gave me a bunch of different locations. And we ended up spinning the wheel, and it turned out to be the beach. And then we spun the wheel again for activities. And then it turned out to be, the activity was doing a shady deal under the docks. So that's kind of what I was given. And then right after that, it was, if we're doing a shady deal under the docks, I have to spin the wheel again to see who the character was I was doing the shady deal with.
Oh, yeah.
So I spun the wheel again, and it turned out to be the gingerbread woman. So I ended up taking a white croissant and that the white croissant was the shady deal that the centurion was buying from the gingerbread woman, a white croissant, you know, with this bag of money or this suitcase full of money. And it worked out great. And I did this in 90 minutes. And that was kind of the genesis of mock improv. And then I did 2 proof of concepts. And then we ended up running the first mock improv with Deebo. And I think he's back. Is Deebo back? Okay. So speaking of Deebo, who's back? So I'll just finish this story with Deebo. And then I'm going to take a little bit of a break. But so Deebo, oh, and there's Nala, or not?
Yeah.
Is it Nala? Nora.
Yeah,
Nora.
She heard there was some kind of commotion, some activity down here, so she wanted to get in on.
She's like, I'm here. Oh,
she's like, you just got home and you're ignoring me. You're going right down the hall. What's up with that?
You missed this, Deebo. I have an announcement too.
Oh.
I will be adopting her right after BrickCon.
Aww.
So I'm gonna, after BrickCon is over, I'm gonna be driving to Idaho to go pick up my 4-year-old dog. Her name's Sarah.
Sarah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
So going back to mock improv is that I think Deebo had been on a few of those proof of concept streams. And then I said, are you up for doing this live? Like doing a live mock improv show. And so him and Deneen, Brickworm, Cornado, Alexander 23, who you'll meet later. And I think that was the 4 of you plus me. So the 5 of us ended up doing one of these mock improvs. And that's where the audience wanted us to be in a house of mirrors. I was like, that blew my mind. I was like, oh, how am I going to do this? So we had to be in a house of mirrors clowning around. And then we ended up building in 90 minutes. And it was awesome. It was just amazing what everybody came up with.
It was fantastic. It worked perfect for me because house of mirrors, right? So you're going to get a reflection, and the characters we were using were Looney Tunes.
Yeah, we used Looney Tunes.
Generally with CMFs, I don't like to get duplicates, but with Looney Tunes, I had to get duplicates of the character. And then I got like triple Sylvesters without even trying. I don't even know what happened there. But yeah, so I just set them up posing, you know, with the same poses, so that when you look at it,
awesome.
It looks like they were reflections. It was a blast. That was like the most fun I've ever had on a stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want to come back, our next one is October 10th.
Oh.
So are you both interested? Sign you up?
Be there.
Maybe?
I'm interested, but I have no idea if I'm working right now.
Okay. Well, I have Rob Zaccardi already signed up. So Rob Zaccardi will be part of that. Matthew, if you're available.
Yeah,
that's a Sunday. It's Sunday.
I can do Sundays.
You can do Sundays? Okay. But it's
what time?
1 p.m. So that's like 9 p.m. your time, I think.
I can do that, yeah.
You can still do that? Okay. Okay, we got 2 players, definite.
Signed up.
Okay, so mock improv.
And I get my schedules 2 weeks in advance now, so I'll be able to let you know ahead of time if I can make it or not.
We'll put you down as a maybe. But that's great that you said it was the most fun you've had.
Yeah, it's like I honestly thought that you could take this and make it like a weekly game show. I really did.
I don't know about weekly because you have to find contestants. So that's why I've been doing it once a month. But I don't know. Maybe if it ends up becoming a global phenomenon,
this could be the next thing.
Then it might be the next big thing. Then maybe we can do it weekly.
People will be chomping at the bit to get back in there. Plus, you can have like regulars that you call back, you know. And
well, you'll be the first callback if you come back on the 10th. Because right now I've run it 3 times, and I've had different players each time. So
the Thanos litter box. I wasn't able to tune in at the time, but when I played that back, I was chuckling. Oh my goodness! Like my cheeks were hurting by the time the stream had ended.
So for those of you who don't know the reference, so the last mock improv we did it re-brick this style. Oh, and Zach Rutledge, thank you. Thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Appreciate that. We're doing this a different format. This is more talk show format today. And I've invited a couple of my friends to kind of help me through this 8 hours of streaming. And thank you. So Zach, by the way, is also a Twitch streamer who's very successful in what he does. And Glenn is back.
Here.
Hey.
So we were talking about mock improv, and by the way, let's showcase Deebo and Thanos, the Thanos mask that he's built.
Yeah, that's all medium lavender. That like it was all stuff I was just accumulating because I was like, "What? I love this color. What am I going to do with it?" And then, who was it? Aquamike. Aquamike was like,
yes,
"You know what?
Aquamike TV.
Make a Thanos head from it." And so it's hollow.
And he's hollow, but it's perfect for a mask and maybe even a puppet. If you can articulate the jaw.
Oh, yeah.
I see a puppet in your future there.
For sure.
So going back to Thanos in the litter box, is that what happened is that Glenn, who comes into the chat, he always says meow or meow. And so we were asking at the time for locations. So when he said meow, I said, "Oh, is that a litter box?" And goes, no,
and then somebody typed in litter box in the chat. Yeah.
No.
But then later he goes, "Well, if you insist, then yeah, we'll make litter box the location." So when we spun the wheel, and it turned out to be that, and it was just like, oh my god. Oh, speaking of spinning the wheel, oh my gosh, I forgot about the prizes. I missed. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a couple prizes.
I do a couple of prizes.
Yeah, we've been talking so much. All right,
There's
so
a
let's
giveaway?
see what's next. Do I have in here? Oh, I'm gonna save this one for later. But this one, so I've been giving out these poly bags as a prize pack with 2 of my stickers. So my May the Clutch Be With You and the Pandy Panda Brickany Broadcast Network. So the next prize I have here. Let's see. I'm going to grab a couple different ones. Okay. So this one is the, it just says building toy. That's always
Those are my favorite toys.
30549.
Amazing.
30549 building toy that we have here with the 2. I can't believe I forgot that. So I've already given out 2 prizes, one for 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So I'm behind. I need 2 more and then a 3rd one at the end of the hour. I was like, I've just been talking so much. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this because I have to, let me see.
Ooh.
I have to get my other window going. Stand by, folks. Okay. Okay. All right. I think what I have to do is go ahead and I think we've got Zach Rutledge is here. GEV is here. All right. Shock the Toast already won. Yeah, I've only given out a few. Okay. All right. It looks like you don't have to type in. Before you had to type in a prize, but I think, is Hell's Bells still here? We have Farsh Chops. Yonder Blue. Prize time. Yeah, Zach, you just made it for prize time. I think I might be spinning for 2 prizes. Monica Berry's here. Okay, why don't we do this? I'm going to make everybody eligible except for More and More and Shock the Toast. And if your name comes up and you're not in the chat, the way this system works, this is using Nightbot. That you have to acknowledge that you want the prize. So yes, I thought you had to type > prize or bang prize, right? TT Bricks, but this system is now. Go ahead and type ! prize. I just want to see what the system does because it doesn't look like it's actually behaving like I thought it would, because it's already disqualified More and More and Shock the Toast because they've already won.
Where's Deebo?
Yeah.
He's gone.
Deebo's on the list, I think. Oh, did Deebo leave?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It looked like he.
Is his connection janky?
It could be.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's wait for him to come back because he may. Yeah, we lost Deebo. He must have. He said his internet was a little crazy.
Oh, poor Deebo.
Okay, so Monica, thank you for doing that test. Let me just check on the test side about that. He was frozen. Okay. All right. So let me just check because, like I said, I'm really new to Twitch and I'm still learning these different things.
Yeah.
Okay. So Monica, okay, you're on the list. Okay, we've got a bunch of people on the list here. But some people I know are gone. Like Dr. Cat is gone. She's not here. Yano, I think, left. The original Max is definitely not here. So I'm taking people off the list who I know are not here. And Chris Chalice, is Chris Chalice still here? I think Dave said he had to leave. So Dave, I'm taking Dave off the list. Okay, Matthew, here's who I have right now. I have Chris Chalice, Farsh and Chops, Health Bells, Lone Gopher, Matthew Builds Bricks, Monica Berry, Rick Brickham, Sally Builds Bricks. The Brick Cove actually left, so I'm going to take her off. The Hornburgers, are they still here?
Yeah.
Bricks, I know, is still here. Zach Rutledge, Yin Yang, Prayer Warrior, and I think that's everybody. Okay. So is Deebo back?
No, poor Deebo.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's wait a few more minutes because I know Deebo, because the other thing is that I'm going to need to take a break soon. I don't want to leave Matthew all by himself. But anyway, so for those of you who are new, who just arrived, so I'm Naomi, the Brickanista, and I happen to be celebrating my 1-year Stream-iversary. And what I'm doing is I'm doing this talk show format because I normally stream for maybe 3 hours max. And so I've invited a bunch of my friends who have been very supportive of me in my streaming career. I put career in quotes because I'm much more comfortable in YouTube. I'll be honest with you here. And that for those of you who are kind of more familiar with Twitch, I know I don't have a lot of the emotes. I know I don't have, and I deliberately turned off the channel points today, especially because we're doing this more of a talk show format. So that's why I'm in podcasts today. I'm either in Makers and Crafters or in art now. So just kind of FYI, I've been streaming for a year as of today. Today was a year ago was my first stream, which is just crazy to think about. Oh, and Matthew has a little sculpture he made.
Oh, yeah.
Happy Stream-iversary. And Matthew is in the UK.
Yep.
And he and I worked on a collaboration with Fourth World Atom back for Bricks LA. And then, so we've been meeting about once or twice a month and just on a regular basis. And this is our normal meeting time would be on a Tuesday around 11. So I told him, I said, I normally don't stream on Tuesdays, but because it's the actual day of my Stream-iversary, that he goes, sure, we meet anyway, so we might as well do that. But, oh, poor Deebo is not here. Okay, well, I don't want to leave people waiting for their prizes.
We've got a subscriber. Somebody subscribed.
Oh,
Zach.
Did we just get a sub?
Yeah, Zach. We've got.
Thank you, Zach. Well,
Zach,
it's funny because I'm not getting the alerts like I normally would.
Oh, okay.
So thank you for doing that. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Oh, there it is. Tier 1 sub. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. Okay, I see it now. It's weird is that StreamYard doesn't show it in the StreamYard chat. And I have another device here. So
I've got my phone here as well.
Yeah, so thank you, Zach. And for those of you who aren't following Zach, too, by the way, Zach is also, let me see if this will work from this chat.
We've got a fact in the chat. Today is the 4th year anniversary of the release of set 75192, the Millennium Falcon 2nd edition.
Wow. So there's a lot of things to celebrate. Plus, today is the season finale of Lego Masters Season 2.
It is indeed.
Interesting that a year ago, I could have never predicted that my anniversary would fall on the season finale of Lego Masters Season 2.
That's pretty weird.
Okay, so I'm going to, here, let me go ahead and spin the wheel. Since Deebo isn't here. Well, this is kind of a weird, this interface is using Nightbot because like I said, I'm kind of way out of my league when it comes to these kind of things. So I'm going to go ahead and, all right, I'm going to roll it and see what the bot says. And it's Zach Rutledge. Woo! Woo! Okay, Zach. So I'm going to send you this prize package. I might still have your address because I think I sent you something before. So this system now has taken him off of the wheel. So there you go. So welcome and congratulations. And the other thing I've been doing a better job of, I did this once before that I hadn't written down the names of the winners. Yeah. And then I had to go back and watch my stream to remember who won what.
Oh,
so I've got, this is the, looks like the building toy, because it just says building toy. It doesn't say, but it looks like the rocket and the airplane, etc. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to stand up because my legs are cramping and I was the police academy, I guess so. Okay, so let me get this so I can see myself because I have to switch between screens. Okay, so I'm going to just stretch a little bit because my legs are kind of cramped up. Okay, there we go. Woo! Because you see, I've been streaming since 9 a.m. today.
Yes.
Normally I go for 3 hours or so. And welcome everybody who's joined the chat. I guess this is interesting because it's at 13 people who are watching. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're doing calisthenics now. We're doing a dance. So, I'm not Pan Fred Nudo, so yeah, sorry, I can't really do the Pan Noodle dance, which I think he does something like this. But my legs were starting to cramp up, and I had asked Deebo when he was on if he could talk with Matthew while I took a break.
Now let's see if we have anybody else here. No.
Pretty close. Oh, am I doing okay? Thank you, Zach. Yeah, this is the dancing part of the stream.
Dance break.
Dance break. Dance break.
Let's get on.
I need to get. Well, you got to be careful with the DMCA music. Let me see if I could get my Spotify going. I don't know if.
Let's get on the flashing lights.
Oh, you got flashing lights going. That's what I need. I need flashing lights to go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I need you on more of my streams, Matthew. Well, Pan Fred actually has really good music going. He's got the flashing lights going. He talks to his audience. That is like out of my comfort zone, but I might be able to get some dance music going on Spotify.
Well, okay.
But the thing is, I have to do this. Okay, let me see if they have a DMCA dance music group, I think.
Yeah.
Because like I said, this is all I've only been doing this a year. I keep telling myself, I'm like comparing myself to people who have been doing this for years. Pan Fred has only celebrated his 1-year anniversary too, just I think a month ago or a couple weeks ago. He has been so amazing to watch. He is so much fun and really super nice guy. Okay, I'm going to say DMCA dance. Let's see. DMCA free dance. Okay, let's see if this works.
Free dance.
I don't know. We have to. Can you hear that?
I can hear that. Yeah. To the right.
Sometimes I can be
Right.
So
Sometimes I can be a kid. You still love me. Oh, baby, wake me up if I am dreaming. Because
we're just gonna dance for a little bit.
Yeah.
You can hear it? Okay, good. Thank you. I need to get flashing lights.
I know.
Okay, Deebo's back. Okay, Deebo, we're gonna dance. Okay, everybody. I guess this is my first induction of dancing on my stream.
Oh, right.
So I'm going to be doing that Elaine dance from Seinfeld.
Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, so Zach Rutledge says a brother from another mother. Yeah. Okay. I had to stretch. That's why we're dancing.
Dance break.
I got a thunderstorm that popped up out of nowhere and just kind of wiped everything for a second.
Oh, okay. Here, let me.
Nature.
Okay, we're gonna take that dance break. Well, we can say that I'm gonna have to get some tips from Pan Fred because he does such a better job. I'm gonna look back on this and I'm just gonna think, OMG, what was I thinking? But it was great having a couple people along to help out with that. And TT Bricks, it's a dangerous road to travel on in the future. This might lead to a hot tub. No. TT Bricks has heard me about this. This will not be leading to a hot tub stream. No. And I guess there's a link for Twitch, Resilient Stylish Nuggets. Okay, I don't know what that is. And of course, welcome back, Deebo.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, what happened, Deebo, is while you were gone, my legs started cramping up. So I said, I was gonna have you take over and talk with Matthew so I could stretch my legs a little bit.
Yeah.
I think the system is passed. We've had some moving through pretty quick. Yeah, hey Monica. Yeah, new specs. I've had them for about 2 months now. I need them to drive. But yeah, they work. Except for they don't stay on my face when I'm at work and I'm, I got the mask on and I got the head on, do left and right and trying to, give people breaks and serve food at the same time. And I keep getting this happening and I keep having to.
Oh, yeah. So you wanted some that would actually stay on your head for a little bit.
Yeah, I need to figure something out. Yeah, I just got glasses 2 months ago. This is my very first pair.
Well, they look great on you.
Well, thank you.
All right, so now I'm going to take a different kind of break that I can't stream live. Okay, so now that you're back, if you can chat with Matthew a little bit, I'll be
a different kind of streaming break. Understood.
Yeah, that would be a different kind of live stream, if you get what I mean.
Yeah,
it's a different kind of
you
stream.
You don't want that
altogether.
Trust me, you don't want that. I will be back.
That's a different channel on a different
different channel. That's like a spin-off off of the hot tub stream. So okay, I'll be back. But thank you.
On.
Yeah.
Oh,
good times.
Oh no, that's good.
Yeah. How's things going with you?
It's doing pretty good, yeah. Building lots of Lego. I built this set today. The K-pop concert.
Yes, I love that set so really much.
I love the bunny. I love the bunny.
The bunny is great. Oh, hold on, I got it right here.
No problem.
Hopefully, I don't drop it. Oh my goodness! No,
don't drop it. Yeah, it's really cool. I love it.
Yeah, it's like the colors in here are awesome, and of course the characters are great. I love me some video.
I love the TV at the back. That's really cool.
It's like a do you know Dance Revolution?
Yeah.
The video? Yeah, that's like what it is there because you got the bars on the side.
Yeah, and the board and the floor.
Yeah. Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah. If nobody out there has this, get this, because
it's really cool.
Video's not going to be around too much longer.
No.
They say they're going to put it on pause. I'd like to think that it would be, coming back, and it wouldn't be, so seriously indefinite with a capital I. But this set is like my favorite of the bunch.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And I got everybody loaded on there.
Yes.
Alien Singer. We get Fairy. And then Cheetah Guitarist. Or is that Leopard Guitarist? I don't know. There's a Leopard, there's Cheetah.
There's a bunch of them.
And that bunny face up top. Oh, that's just classic.
I love the bunny as well.
The bunny, the unicorn, yeah.
Yes.
And they've all got headphones on, which is
they do.
Right?
It's really cool.
Yeah. It's one of the best sets to come out this last year.
Yes.
But that's just me.
And I got it half price, so even better.
Oh! I paid full price. But
yeah, I managed to get the Punk Pirate Ship and the K-pop concert half price. So I did pretty good on that.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Monica, yes, Nerdwax. I had a friend tell me about Nerdwax. See, now I know that we're on Twitch. At first, I thought we were on YouTube, so I booted up YouTube and had it over there, and I'm like, why am I not seeing like a current live stream that's been going on for hours? But yeah, now I got Twitch going on over here, so I can monitor the chat.
Exactly, that's true.
So have you been working on your We Are Family?
Oh no, I've not had enough time, but I'm gonna try and pull something together the last minute. I'm gonna try and do something with the Punk Pirate Ship.
Yeah, I ended up getting a couple of the newer Ninjago sets, the ones where they're like doing the underwater thing. So I got the big Hydro Bounty.
Oh,
and yes, and then the underwater like bad guy fortress area kind of thing. I can't think of the name right now. But
I love the manta rays in it as well. The new manta rays.
Oh yeah, they're like aqua, and then they got the printing on them.
They're incredibly cool. They're not on bricks and pieces, so.
Well, sometimes that changes. Sometimes they'll come back in.
Hopefully.
So. But
and I need sheep, but they've been out of stock for ages.
Sheep are tough to come by. Yeah, surely they are.
They are really.
I actually worked on. I have a thing. I think it's almost done for the We Are Family build. Let me see if I can bring it into screen without it like crumbling in my hands.
We don't want that happening.
No, because then I got to pick it up, and then Nora's all like, "What are you doing?" And then Checkers comes in, and she's like, "Hey, can I play with that?" Next thing I know, I'm finding things underneath the bed. I'm finding. Just as I say that, Nora comes down the hall. So you've heard of steampunk, right?
Yes, I love steampunk.
This is green punk.
Oh.
I created a thing. It's green punk. So essentially, it's like a treehouse ship, you know. And yeah. So all these animals that you have on here are this is kind of friends related. So these are the parents of all the animals that Stephanie has rescued through friends, and they're going to get their kids back because they're fed up with it. So you got crocs on there, you got some lions.
Oh
wow. A couple lions there at the front. You got flamingos, various spiders. Let's see if I can turn it a little bit here too.
I love that. That's worked perfectly.
Yeah, and then horse. Squeaky Squad is in here in the house, and then the polar bear is driving the ship.
Oh, he's driving the ship.
Yeah. And then Checkers is. See, I keep going the wrong way on the camera here.
Same. I do.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because I haven't been streaming in a while. It's been like over a month almost, I think, since I streamed.
Exactly.
But, jobs and whatnot. And then up at top there, I got a couple of those new buzzards.
Oh, they're really cool.
I love those. I love those so much.
They're really cool.
Yeah. So it's a pirate ship.
What are your thoughts on the new what's it called? The Queer Eye Apartments.
I'm looking at that for parts. I gotta see what goes into that.
The white profile bricks.
Oh,
I think everybody's talking about the white profile bricks that are in there.
Yeah.
I might have to stay up till midnight to order some bricks and pieces.
Oh, is that right? Well, you're also in the UK, and you've got all of those recolored sections too.
Oh yeah, all those new sets, like the two new
sets.
dinosaurs and the Fiat and.
Exactly.
I know.
And I think there might be another one or two in the pipeline, but I'm thinking, you know, they start out with these couple, see how things go over there in the UK, and then boom, they bust out worldwide, and then anything else from that point on, I think they're gonna do like a broad release. Fingers crossed.
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay, so before we went on the break, or before I went into dance mode, we were going to talk about doing another prize pack. So I have 2 more prize packs here. So what we'll do is we'll do one now, and then we'll do one close to the top of the hour, because at 2:00 we have Alexander 23 who's going to be joining us too. So yeah, we've got a star-studded pack of people. But before I spin the prize, I just wanted to mention that Deebo and I also have been partnering on something called the Re-Brick This Challenge. And since we were talking about recolorizing the dinosaur, mighty dinosaurs, that was our very first set that we chose for the Re-Brick This Challenge. So I thought that was really interesting that was the set that they chose to do in this, this darker bluish gray.
Yes, it's like, I think is it dark blue and then butter yellow?
I don't think it's butter yellow. I think it's more of like a dark orange, I think.
Dark orange, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. A butter yellow dinosaur is that's scary just thinking about that. Because butter yellow is not one of my favorite colors.
I know. You have a serious hate for the butter yellow, and I totally understand it.
Butter yellow. I love butter yellow.
I know. Well, it's like the only color Lego puts out that's seriously high in cholesterol, but it's got its place. I was.
Nobody wants a butter yellow. Oh, gladly take it off your hands.
Exactly, right? That's the way I felt about lavender. Lavender was like on the like everybody was pushing lavender away for so long. Lavender, lilac, whatever you might want to call it. Right. But I was like, you know what? In just the right way, this could be beautiful. And the way it interacts with other colors, the way it plays well together, it just works. But turns out my neighbor, her house is butter yellow on the inside. I had no idea of this. But like you go in there and you look at it, and the way she's done it is like it gave me a new appreciation for butter yellow. So I did love the color yellow when I was in high school. I had painted my entire room yellow, but it was a brighter yellow, and I had a yellow bedspread, and because it's a cheerful color. But I think because I'm more into pirates now, that putting butter yellow on a pirate ship, maybe I will for Friends, maybe because of this friendship timber thing that's happening. And since I was away, here's some chat that came through about the
you have hundreds of the bricks thanks to bricks.
The rug tiles and the speaker tiles from that set look like Glenn is looking forward to that. And he already has hundreds of them from Bricks and Pieces. Oh, okay. And TT Bricks said that those profile bricks people thought were going to be part of a Nintendo console. Yeah. Surprise!
Well, they still could be. They still could be. I mean, anything is possible. Whoever thought they were going to do a Queer Eye set? That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly.
It was on nobody's horizon.
Nobody saw that.
So I've got something to show you.
Oh, okay.
Yano has posted her bunker.
Oh, look at that. Actually, I could pull it up on a separate screen.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, let me pull it up on a separate screen.
It's a baby bunker.
It's a baby bunker. Okay. Let me get this on the other screen.
It's adorbs.
Is she doing it under Yano River Blue or under Femme from the Block?
Femme from the Block.
Okay.
Yep.
A quick note, thank you, Glenn, for making me feel not alone in calling those bricks. Because I mean, I know they're detail, profile bricks or detail bricks, but I call them bricks.
Well, I used to call them bricks, and then I called them something else, and then I now call them masonry bricks.
I started calling them masonry bricks. I can't remember exactly when. It was about a year ago or so.
Okay, let me see if I can share this screen here. This is adorable. Absolutely adorable.
So adorable.
It's adorable. Can you see that? It's a baby bunker.
I knew you would love that.
It's got a rat on top.
A radioactive rat.
And look, it's lit up at night. But I don't think this is on a 16 by 16. I think she made it on an 8 by 8.
Well, it's a baby bunker. Of course it's going to be
It's a baby bunker. And she put the panda tile in there.
A must for any good bunker. You gotta have panda love.
Yes, because she knows I love pandas. That's awesome. So this baby bunker is adorable. And she does such a good job with lighting. I love this, night shot.
Yeah, Yano is
hilarious.
The master. Yeah, she can light anything, and she could just have one brick, and it would be like the most amazing brick you've ever seen because her lighting is just down like that.
Oh yeah, we need to do a giveaway.
Okay, another giveaway. All right, so I have here. This is a Mario Super Mushroom Surprise.
Ooh.
This one. So we got this is the Super Mushroom Surprise giveaway. Same thing. You'll get this, and you'll get the Brickanista Broadcast Network and May the Clutch Be With You. And let me see. Like I said, I've got to switch screens. So let me get the other screen going. And okay. So I think we've got most people here. Okay. Yep, we're going to do this whole prize thing again. Okay, I don't think you actually anymore have to do the prize. I don't know. I tested this out with more and more, and it looks like everybody's on here. So we're gonna go ahead and roll it. You ready to roll it? I think you do have to acknowledge though. So okay, so who's the next one? It's Chris Chalice.
Woo! Well
I don't know if he's here. That's why. That's the only thing is the way this system works. I think we may have to spin again.
No,
so we'll give him a little bit of time to see. Or I mean, I might have enough. Let me just check on my number of prizes. If I have enough, I'll just go ahead and
no, Chris isn't here.
He's not? Okay. All right. Why don't we spin the wheel again then? Okay. We're going to spin the wheel again. Okay.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. Roll it. And Monica Berry. Uh-oh, sound is gone. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear it.
Okay. Somebody said the sound is gone. Okay.
Well, Monica heard. She's like, woo.
Woo. Okay. All right. So we've got, for Monica, we are going to, did we decide that we were going to send this to Chris, even though he wasn't, or should we? Okay, we'll send it to Monica.
Do I see Rick Brickham out there in the chat? Hey, Rick, what's going on, y'all?
Rick Brickham's here.
Woo!
Okay. Actually, Rick said he wanted to join a little later. So let me see. Did you send me an email, Rick, with your email address? Because if you did, I'll send you the link. Okay, because I've been so busy, I haven't really had a chance to check my email. Okay, so Monica, congratulations. You got the little prize pack going on, and I've been trying to make sure I do this. Last time I did a prize giveaway, I didn't write down everything, and I had to go back to the screen. Okay.
I believe there is another special guest in the waiting
Yeah,
room.
there could be.
Oh, is he here? Is he here?
Who's at the door?
Who's at the door?
Somebody better answer it.
Yes, he's here. Okay, are we ready for our next guest?
Oh, yes.
I'm happy to invite to the stream. Please welcome Alexander 23 is in the house. How are you, Alexander 23?
I'm doing pretty good. I didn't think I was going to get my computer set up in time because it was like, you need updates. And I'm like,
It becomes a race. Oh, no.
Well, it's good to have you here. In fact, the other thing that's interesting about the people who are on this stream right now, 2 of these people had different alias names before they became known as Alexander 23 and Deebo Bricks. And I think, Deebo, you were off of the channel when Matthew and I were talking about this. But let's start with Alexander 23, because you can introduce yourself and tell us who you were before.
What's up?
Hello.
She's wondering before you became Alexander 23, what your handle was.
Oh, my handle was actually Fallen Tree 23, but for some reason people stumbled when they said it, and I did it because I'm a big plant person, so I was like, maybe the handle will keep going and I'll be able to, because I wanted to do a lot of Lego with natural stuff, with plants and, scenic stuff, but, I didn't have a lot of parts. Well, that changed over time.
It always does.
Yes.
Yeah, people tell me I don't have enough pieces, and I'm just like, give it time. Give it time. Trust me, you're gonna get there.
Then you're gonna be like this right here at the door, going like,
Yeah. This was a bookshelf at one point, so time.
And Glenn says, "Thanks Windows for not giving us the option to delay an update." Okay, so apparently TT Brick said he couldn't hear me, but it was on his side, so not on my side. Okay, I was worried. I was like, oh no! And that's another phrase. I probably need to make that a sound. Oh no!
Oh, hello, Dots.
Oh, look at that.
Hello.
I've only gotten 1 bag of those.
I actually got really excited because I've never seen these before, and I was like, oh, the clickies are gonna have like
tons of fun.
Much fun.
Wow.
Yeah, those
I don't really go shopping much for like this kind of stuff because there's usually not much of it on clearance. I mean, there's other stuff that's on clearance all day, but dots are really uncommon. You don't see it much.
There was a time.
One of those.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the cupcake set. Yes.
Oh yeah.
They had it on sale for like $12, and I was like,
wow.
I was like, I gotta get you now.
I need all of those. I would take all of those sets.
I just want cupcakes for the engine parts because I'm gonna use them for my ship I'm working on right now. Actually,
it's an awesome ship. I can
so we have Fallen Tree 23, who's now Alexander 23Z.
I had a different name.
You want a different name now too?
I had a different name.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, no word of a lie. This is so creepy. My alias before was Alexander 23C. No. It was that.
No way.
It was. No way. It was real. And I've not made it up. That was it. Because my dad.
How small the world is.
Oh, no, exactly.
That is so eerie. So
there's going to be a team of Alexander 23s walking around before we're done with this whole thing.
They say it in Britain, Alexander 23Z, right? Instead of Z.
Yeah, we do.
So he was using the letter C, not the letter Z. And you were when did you change your name? When did you change that?
Really recently, I think at the beginning of this year, that's where I got my handle Matthew Builds Brick.
Wow. Well, this is the hour that we have 3 streamers who were different names before they became their Lego personas. And then in the case of Deebo, we talked about this when you were off stream. So Deebo, you'll have to tell everybody your name before you became Deebo.
This was my name.
That
was Blackjack.
Blackjack.
So Blackjack's a character by Osamu Tezuka, and so he's like a surgeon who doesn't play by the rules. Kind of thing. But like these comics are awesome. If you ever get a chance to read them, please do, because like your mind will be blown. You'll be thinking about things in ways you never did. That's the great thing about manga.
Well, the other thing, though, is it's interesting. It's that Deebo knows so much about so many different things. I mean, anime, architecture, but I think the one thing, I wasn't sure if you were on the stream when I was mentioning this about the castles that were built on the last episode of the cliffhanger episode.
Yeah.
And I was asking for you, I think you weren't in the chat, but I said, I think the yellow building is the keep. And then the exterior walls that the twins made were the fortress part of the castle. And nobody could confirm that for me in the chat. And I said, if Deebo were here, he'd be able to tell me if I was right.
Yeah, I might have gotten there a little bit late for that one.
Okay.
But
well, I have an even better source, is that Tricky Bricks, Cheesy Studios, who happens to be Caleb from Caleb and Jacob, was in the chat. So I asked him, I said, was your yellow building the keep? And he goes, yes, that's correct. It's like, woo!
So you got it from the horse's mouth.
I got it directly from the mouth of the horse.
And I know that, I know it goes tonight. And we're all excited about the finale.
Yes.
Of course we are, because like there's like all of those guys are in all those folks are in Salt Lake City right now, getting ready for the big finale.
Exactly. Well, it's interesting too, is that TT Bricks was mentioning that you apparently know a lot of anime, and there's so much to keep it at, otherwise you lose yourself in it.
Yeah, it's very easy to do absolutely nothing but read manga and watch anime. It's because there is so much of it. It goes way back.
Oh no.
Especially in the US, like there was stuff like Speed Racer made it over here, Robotech, Macross.
I remember Speed Racer.
Battle of the Planets. There was some stuff surfacing in the 80s, and then it had like a small cult following. Then Akira happened, and when Akira happened, everybody was
Is that when Totoro and some of the others started appearing too?
You started to get more studio
Ghibli Studios, right?
That was more in the 90s when that started going, and then like the big one that they had, Princess Mononoke over here when they did the dubs with the voice actors in English, and that exploded. But Akira was just groundbreaking for us. Ooh, I see a key.
So that is in the new dot sets. I know that for the luggage tags, you get those too.
And you get 3 of them in this bag that I got so far. And the cool part is you get coral candlesticks. Coral candlesticks.
Yes,
coral. So for those of you who don't know the reference, we're quoting Tricky Bricks memes. But poor Monica just pulled a moto. So that's, if you're not familiar with Moto, he tends to drop large things on the Tricky Bricks channel.
Yeah, whoosh.
And she dropped the We Are Family mock, but hopefully everything is okay. People are asking if it's in many pieces, not too many pieces. Okay, well, hopefully you'll get that pulled together. And I'm sure Monica is excited that she has told me, I can't tune into your streams because you always you always broadcast so late. So this is very unusual for me. And mostly I'm doing this because Lego Masters Season 2 finale is tonight, 5 o'clock Pacific, which is 8 o'clock Eastern, right? And then we have our broadcast at 8. So we wanted to make sure we'll close the stream down. But before I forget, I need to do another prize drawing, don't I? Don't I need to do that? Because I think I'm behind. I'm looking at my notes here. I've given away 4 prizes so far. So 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I need to give out 2 more prizes, I think, for us to be up to date, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Okay, 1 more, and then at the 12:55-ish, we'll do another one. Okay, so this next one I have is the police water scooter.
Ooh, does it have Sting? No, sorry, wrong police.
No, not Sting. You could call him Sting if you wanted to. So, the police water scooter.
Is it sad that I have like a whole ton of the Lego Friends version of that one with the turtle? Like I have.
Oh, you do?
I think they have like they're like massive about jet
Mm.
skis.
Oh, jet skis. That's true. That and rescuing animals, which we'll talk about too after we do the spin. Because I think last time I was vamping too much and we didn't actually spin the wheel a little later. Okay. So we are going to, that was quick, Monica. She got her model back together.
Awesome.
Okay.
Monica.
So
awesome.
I guess we decided that you win if you're here to collect your prize. Is that right? Because we were on the fence about Chris Chalice, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So are the Hornburgers still here?
Mm.
And Yin Yang and Prayer Warrior?
Give a shout out in the chat if you're on the
here,
stream. That way you can get
Sally
yourself on the
builds
wheel.
bricks. Because I see that there's a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, spin that wheel. Rick is like, just spin it.
Oh,
Spin it already.
I did not know that had hollow studs on the side.
Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel.
I'm gonna do what Cornado did with the translucent for the boosters on the back.
Okay, here we go. Yin Yang 847. Is Yin Yang here? Like I said, he was here earlier. See, I think what happens is that this system, it registers everybody who has chatted. So
even if they disappear.
So if they disappear and they don't acknowledge their gift, then okay, so I think I might need to spin it again.
Yeah.
You know, I spin again? Okay. Yin Yang, if you're not here, you can't hear me. Okay, we'll try this again. Lone Gopher. Now, see, I don't think Lone Gopher is here either. I think he lurked for a while.
Gopher?
Lone Gopher.
No, he's in here either.
Okay. I don't think the Hornburgers are here either. Okay,
No.
I guess I'll just keep spinning until somebody claims their prize. Okay, let's keep rolling. Farce and Chops.
They have that many stud points. Sorry.
There must be a way to isolate those that are in the current chat. Yeah, see, he went off a cliff. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, them pieces.
Okay, I'm going to take off. Is Hell's Bell still here?
I don't know.
And then the Hornburgers, I haven't heard from them in a while. Prayer Warrior, we haven't heard from.
So it looks like we have Rick Brickham, TT Bricks, and Monica. Oh, and Nightbot. You can put Nightbot on the wheel.
Nightbot. Okay, why don't we do that? And Matthew Builds Bricks is here in the chat.
Do we qualify?
Yeah, do we qualify?
Okay, I'll take you off then. Well, Monica already won, so okay.
Glenn's here. Glenn in the house.
Yeah, Glenn's here.
Oh, actually, Glenn, type in ! prize. Try that, because I don't see you in this chat here, which is weird. It's like this chat has registered some people, but not everybody. Because I'm looking for you in this list, and I don't see you in the list. Yeah, so let's see if that added you.
Dots.
Wow. Here, let me see. GED. Well, clearly this is a buggy system.
Oh, that is cool.
Wow, I don't see you in the list. I wonder if there's a way I can reset this. There's got to be a way to reset this.
They give you a lot of Greeble. I don't like this set.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I stayed away, because there's a lot of itty bitty bits, and then you got those awesome cakes.
Okay, I've reset it. So everybody type in ! prize.
Okay.
If you want to be qualified for the prize. So I saw TT Bricks just showed up. Just to be sure. Okay. He's okay. And GEV 1138. Okay. Okay. How come you're not showing up, Glenn? Oh, Dr. Cat is just rated. Oh, hey, Dr. Cat. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream.
This spin's about to get nuts.
Yeah, this spin is now going to go crazy. You just arrived in time for us. We're spinning for a prize because it's my anniversary stream, and I am giving away the police water scooter. So this is the prize, but you have to type !prize into the chat if you want to qualify. And I notice it's starting to populate a little bit. So
rating party, let yourselves be known so you can be eligible.
Yes, exactly.
And if you want me to vamp while you go ahead and put all those in there.
Why don't you vamp a little bit? Because like I said, this has just been interesting that, you know, I know that there's 30 someone people. So I hope you had a great stream. I know you've been working on that.
39 viewers.
The queer eye set. So yeah.
It just got big.
You know, when you were in chat with me,
it's
you said
huge.
something about your pandas. I was like, what is he talking about, pandas? I was like,
yeah.
Because I was like, that's what he was talking about.
I was making some brick built pandas for my little Katamari build.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he said something about 2 pandas, and I'm like, what is Deebo talking
Okay, you gotta show. Now that I've got you.
So it's going to be in a couple parts here because I did it. I've got the base.
Oh wow!
Oh, Katamari's rolling on me. How about that? So you got the prince, and you got it's kind of like the opening of the Katamari games where everybody's dancing, crazy things are happening. You got leaves flying left and right, and clovers and whatnot, and birds of many a feather. But yeah, so you got the prince there in the center, and of course he's got the Katamari there with
flowers
him.
too.
Rolls along.
And yes, Deebo does stream. Deebo, you can find him on YouTube. So people are asking, do all these lovely people stream? So welcome.
I'm on YouTube right now. Pretty much exclusively just making videos at the moment. I did do streams through the summer, but now I'm gainfully employed all of a sudden. So I don't really have the time to do the things I want to do. But here's the head of the king, and that is Dot's bracelets. Around there. So yeah, if you know Katamari, this is
right.
This guy is pretty intimidating.
Yeah, somebody asked if we all streamed.
Yeah. All these lovely people. Yes, thank you for calling us lovely. I appreciate that. I'm Naomi, by the way. I'm the Brickanista, and today is my Stream-iversary. So a year ago, my very first stream, I took my cell phone and went onto Twitch live 20 minutes before I was starting a Zoom call with some friends. So yes, and Katamari for the win. I agree, Glenn, definitely. Okay, so I'm going to go back and see how our little bot is doing, collecting names.
Apparently, Rick Bricker messaged you.
Yes, I'm going to check my email once I do this spin. So let's go ahead and try this spin. Woo. Okay, so we're going to roll this wheel. And PT Bricks, yay! Woo, just to be sure, you wanted to make sure that you were in the pattern splitting. So PT Bricks, I'm going to send this to you. I'm going to have to get your mailing address. But yeah, so this has been a lot of fun. I've been streaming since 9 o'clock this morning. Police water scooter. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's been a wild ride, but I have to thank all of you for being here because I can't even imagine doing an 8-hour stream by myself.
That's a hefty weight.
That would be too much. So it's really great.
Depart, unfortunately.
Okay.
But it's been great hanging out with y'all.
Yes. No, thank you so much for being here.
It's great to be here. One quick question for Alexander before I go.
Yeah.
Did I see a dark pink cupcake bottom in that set for the dots? Because if so,
It's like this color.
Okay, it's the light pink, the bright pink. All right. Awesome.
Yeah, it's not like that magenta pink. I call it magenta pink, but no.
I still kind of need it though.
You kind of need it.
I got to get down with that. So yeah, that's probably what I'm going to be doing tonight. Finding that set. But yeah, so I got to take off. But it's been lovely hanging out with y'all, Matthew,
thank you.
Alexander, Brickanista.
Thank you so much, Deebo. Really appreciate you.
I really do.
Thank you.
I want to hang out more with you. See you later.
Definitely. Thanks, Deebo. Take care. Okay, so I am going to, if you two can chat for a little bit, I'm going to send the stream information to Rick Brickham. So I'll be a little distracted. I'm not one of these who can multitask very well. And Monica's trying to get her mock back inside. And thank you also for the shout out, Glenn, for Dr. Cat Builds. So Dr. Cat, by the way, if any of you who just came in on the raid, Dr. Cat was at the very beginning of my stream. And she had she was one of the first people who encouraged me to start streaming, helped me out with Streamlabs OBS, how she had things set up. So really very thankful to her. And thank you, Raiders, for coming on in. I really appreciate that. And we're also going to add in Rick Brickham, but I need to find his email address. I gave him my email, but he sent his email through Instagram. So now I've got to look up my Instagram to get it into my email. So hold up. Well, I'm just going to do this in the background while the two of you chat, I think.
No problem. How are we doing, Alexander?
I'm actually building my little Candy Mermaid video. Because I was sitting here, I was like, I saw Naomi's the
Mermanda.
Yep. Exactly.
Some people haven't seen the Mermanda. Let me see if I can find her. Essentially, I took the Candy Mermaid and put a panda head on top of it. No, you go ahead.
No, all I was gonna say was because I swear to you, there's somebody on IG that does like Harry Potter stuff with this
yes,
the panda, and that's who I think of as you name. Every time Naomi, I see it, I bust out laughing. I'm like, oh my goodness! I was like, they've ruined me in pandas now. I can't even look at pandas anymore.
You'll never look at a panda the same way again, will you?
No, I won't. I don't know. That picture with that raptor with the heads was kind of creepy though.
Oh.
It was going on kind of like a Galador level to me.
Oh, yeah. No, don't want to. Galador is just another topic. That's almost like the part of the story you just don't want to remember.
Galador. Galador's cool.
You like Galador? Okay. Okay. I won't get into an argument.
You know what's sad though, Naomi? If it were my choice, I would get a hold of one. Like if I could get a hold of one of the Galador stuff, just because I have this weird obsession with like the oddities, the stuff that nobody wants, like the
nobody
really
wants
creepy stuff,
the misfit
like
toys.
Yeah, for some reason, like
these stuff.
Yeah, like that stuff. And Belleville and all of it, like it just I don't know. It's the stranger, the more interesting it is to me. I feel like it'll be worth more in game too. A lot of people are going to kind of push it to the side, and then later when they're older, they're going to be like, "Why did I get rid of all that? I feel so stupid."
Like elves. Yeah.
Elves are stupid expensive on the East Coast. Like they're really, really like.
They are.
You can't find them cheap, like not even in bulk. Like I've looked around and you can find Lego Friends for days, like big old collections. But elves, you'll maybe find like one or two pieces, but they want $200 or $300 for that. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no.
I've only got one elf set, and I got it for £3. I did pretty good. It's one of the big dragons. It's the blue one.
So Rick, I just sent you the link, and I think he said he's going to be joining in about, 30 minutes or so. But no rush, no rush. And don't worry, Rick, it's okay. It just takes me an extra step to get to to go to Instagram, copy the email address, and put it back in. So it's all good. You should have it now. But yeah, I think that when you were talking about misfit toys, that what was it, the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and the Island and the Misfit Toys, that I always felt, like I can give you a home. I'd appreciate you. And so I agree with you about having that kind of affinity for that.
Don't feel bad. I was that kid that growing up that if I ever saw toys in the store that were broken, I would always get them and take them home and fix them. And I still have a lot of them that were broken over time here and there, because I always made the statement. I was like, broken toys are just as good as, like, or some of them are. I won't say all of them, but, some of them I was like, yeah. I guess I've seen too many movies of like stuff with moving and living toys.
Well, and so Monica says that she has a leg and tail of her dream set, the Blue Elves Dragon. And that she also says that the torso of the elf is so little bits and pieces.
There. I gave away like a whole bunch of that. I think I gave the wings, the head, and I think I gave a bunch of that to Flynn because I don't have a purpose. I didn't really. Now I kind of feel crazy I did, but at the same time, I'm like, it's okay. I'll always get more. There's always more bulk in the ocean.
You're so generous to so many people. And another thing that if you don't know about Alexander 23Z, he just started his YouTube channel as well. So for those people who just rated me, who are asking about all these wonderful streamers, a lot of people stream on YouTube and Instagram. So both Matthew Builds Bricks and Alexander 23. We'll start with you, Alexander 23. If you could tell people your schedule so people can find you, and you're on YouTube, right? As Alexander 23Z?
Yes. I think my profile is Alexander 23Z. I have a hard time remembering because I know one had a Z, one didn't, and then I had to add it because I had a little bit of issue with, trying to get the name at one point, but I think somebody finally got rid of the name so I could pick it up finally on a certain platform. Mm-hmm. But all my things go through Alexander 23 or it's Alexander 23C. Now, I know a lot of people always make the joke. You're going to see possibly a French singer, I think. It's perfectly fine. No, it's perfectly fine because Deneen told me about it, and I was like this there going like this going.
You know what you need to do is you need to put your link in your Instagram profile so it goes directly to your account.
I haven't figured all that out yet because, to be frank with you, this is actually the first time, like, since maybe the second video I did on my YouTube since I got on my laptop because it's been so busy lately. I haven't really had a lot of time to. So
we'll say stay tuned for when he has his regular schedule put together.
I'm going to be saying, but I won't lie. I actually was sitting at work today thinking about that, about how one of the things I need to do to help promote myself better is to actually start setting a schedule. I'm probably going to be a late night person because I get off at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Mm-hmm. So I'll probably be starting mine at maybe like, I don't know, 10:30 or 11, depending. And then I'll run it for about maybe an hour and a half. So, yeah.
And then Matthew also streams, and he streams on Instagram.
I do indeed. I stream every other Thursday. So I will be streaming this Thursday with Bubs and Other Bats called T-Falls Collide. And stay tuned on my Instagram because I'm thinking of starting doing some future YouTube streams on some new of the Winter Village sets and all different Christmas fun. So yeah, make sure to go and follow me over at Instagram at Matthew_Builds_Bricks.
That's awesome. And also I should mention that Matthew has been starting his T-Falls Collide, and that's already grown because he started with him and Bubs and Lava Bat, who's in the US, he's in the UK. And they've added another T-Full streamer, Sith Lego Trooper, who's out of Sweden. And what you may have missed if you haven't been following the whole time, I wasn't expecting anybody to be here for the entire 8 hours today. Today's a special stream. I normally don't stream on Twitch at this hour, and I normally don't stream for this long. But they are going to try to do the T-Full Collide set of bunkers. Yes. So we had Perry Wang and Dave Morgan on earlier, and at 4:30, we are going to do the bunker announcement of the top 3 bunkers that were submitted under hashtag #BrickBunkers. So yeah, really, really excited. There's a comment here. Is it a good singer? Which singer? What did I miss? I missed something here. TT Bricks. Yeah, but I think the thing that's been really heartwarming is that the Lego community has been so welcoming, and so many people have either been wonderful to donate their time, or even in Alexander 23's case, he sent me a lot of bricks, especially because he knows I love Batman. So the Batman and I, and you can see back there's Batman, and you've often seen my sig fig with Batman. Like at the Halloween amusement park. I mean, I just have a thing for Batman.
Yeah.
Why not? And PT McEwen is here. Hello, PT. Hello, fellow Tricky Luggers. Ahoy, hoy. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And yes, everybody here is saying hello to PT and others. So thank you so much for joining. And yeah, and one of the things that we were talking about, PT McEwen, since he's here, also participated in the Bunkers for Bunkers challenge. And we'll be announcing those winners at 4:30 today. And since I have this handy, the winners of that challenge are going to get a roll of toilet paper, a meal ready to eat, or MRE for short. This one happens to be beef stew. And then 2 stickers. And also a minifig from Citizen Brick. So I've got these 2 stickers and a Citizen Brick. So you had to have built your bunker and have posted it by 11:59 last night. And I got the top 3 choices from both Perry and from Dave. And I will be happy to announce those at 4:30 today. So yeah, PT McEwen. Yeah, toilet paper. So the little bunker gift pack.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. The French singer with the same name as Alex. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what Deneen had mentioned. And we might get an appearance from Deneen McDermott today, too, also known as Brickworm. So it's been just really great to have all these people join in and just hang out. And we're just talking about how each of us have evolved in our own respective journeys through Lego building. And I know that for me, it was a kind of a spur of the moment. And on September 14th, a year ago, and if Deneen does join, she was there when it happened. I just said, I think I'm going to stream like right now. I had decided like 20 minutes before, and I told my Zoom chat mates, I said, don't worry, you won't be in there. I'll just have my phone just pointed to my hands. It was pretty hilarious when you look at the very beginning. And TT Bricks, yes, go toilet paper. I think it's going to be interesting because this toilet paper roll, it's one of those double wides. So trying to find a box that will fit this and the MRE and the other things. So they'll probably see the box and they'll say, what is in there? It's like, yes, you get a roll of toilet paper. Congratulations.
Right, talking about, I'm going to head out now as I'm getting tired. So
yeah, I was going to say, you've been on for so long. Thank you so much.
No problem.
We had fun dancing earlier, for those of you who missed it.
We had a lovely dance break.
We had a dance break.
Yeah, we did. So, yeah. So, again, I'm just so grateful for this community. And all my friends here, especially Brickanista. So, yeah.
Thank you so much, Matthew.
No problem.
We love you. Thank you.
I've had so much fun tonight. Make sure to go and check me out.
Yes.
So, bye, everybody.
Check out Matthew Builds Bricks on Instagram. Take care.
Goodbye, Alexander.
Thank you.
Bye. See you later, everybody.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Oh, thank you, Amish Ace. Thank you for happy Stream-iversary. Yeah, I'm Amish Ace, by the way, for those of you who don't follow Amish Ace. Bye, Matthew. Thank you.
Happy building.
Yeah, so Amish Ace has been taking the internet by storm with his streams on Twitch. So he tends to stream, I think, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday nights. And I normally don't stream on Tuesdays at all. That's because I work on Tuesday nights. But since today is literally the day I started streaming on Twitch, which was literally a cell phone pointed to my hands. I was just talking and I didn't know what I was doing. But
that bubble gum and paper clips day.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I still, honestly, compared to some other streamers, I'm still bubble gum and duct tape in many ways. But one of the things that I'm doing for the first time, in fact, this is kind of a test stream, is that I'm doing this under the podcasting format because I'm using StreamYard in order to have guests come in and be able to talk to guests and doing that. So yeah, it's been, I think, just you meet so many cool people in the community. And what you missed earlier, Amish Ace and others, was that I was waiting for Deebo to come back because his screen had frozen and he dropped. And I said, when you're here, Deebo, can you talk with Matt, so I can take a break? But he hadn't come back yet, and my legs were cramping up because I've been streaming since 9 o'clock this morning. And so I said, okay, I've got to stretch. And then we ended up in a little dance break. It was, trust me, it was not pretty. But Matthew, who just left, happened to have those disco lights going on in his room. And then I put on Spotify with some dance DMCA music. And yeah, it was not on the level of Panfred. I mean, I could nowhere get near to what Panfred was doing. But the dance break was fun. Yes, the flashing lights. Matthew Builds Bricks is still here. Well, yes, thank you, Amish Ace, for saying that was nice. But it was more out of my legs were cramping so bad. I was just like, if Deebo doesn't come back soon, I'm just gonna have to stretch. And I've turned off all of the channel points right now because we're in this talk show kind of format. But yeah, it was a spontaneous thing. Yeah, Freddie brings on the hype. And I did kind of do this, kind of almost like a nudo dance. Trust me. I will not be appearing on Dancing with the Stars. That would be a scary moment. But speaking of things, we should do another prize drawing, shouldn't we? Am I up to date now? Here, let me just check, because I was going to give away something once every hour. So I've got 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Okay, we're actually up to date. So around 12:55, we'll be doing another prize drawing. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun just streaming. I'm still more comfortable on YouTube but I started on Twitch. This is where I got my start. I started on Twitch, and then I started streaming on YouTube in December. And then I still haven't really delved into Instagram. I have a lot of friends who do Instagram, and I just have a hard time with the reverse mirror image thing. You do air guitar? Oh, because you don't dance. Okay. Well, Amish Ace also has points where you can have him wear a helmet for, I think, 5 or 10 minutes, something like that. Party 10. Oh, Patchy Power's here. Hey, Patchy Power. And I wanted to do a special shout out to Patchy Power because Patchy Power was on my stream, and I kind of reduced my schedule on Twitch. I've been doing more on YouTube. Oh, you've got a panda tile. Okay.
I saw that and I was like, oh.
For those of you who don't know, when I do MOCs, I try to hide that tile or make it an open site on most of my MOCs. It's like a signature tile that I've adopted. But going back to Patchy Power, oops, I put in the wrong command. Let me do that again. Okay, so Patchy Power. Patchy Power, special shout out to you. Bye, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out for so long. So and for dancing too. we were vamping and dancing while we were waiting for Deebo to come back.
So is the panda tile only specific to the unicorn?
No, it's a generic one. So you'll find it in other sets as well.
Yeah, I'll say, because that's crazy. I've bought as many packs as I have, and I've never seen one until this box.
Yep.
I'm just like, wow. I still don't have a white rabbit. It makes me want to scream every time.
You want the white rabbit?
Oh yeah, I was telling I think I was talking to Aubree about it. She was laughing at it. She because Deebo was picking on me. He's like, it's Alex in Wonderland, and I'm like,
it is Alex in Wonderland. And for those of you who just joined, the reason why I did a shout out for Patchy Power, and hopefully, I don't know if the system did that. Yeah, okay. Patchy Power, there was a stream where I was talking about that. I'm not as comfortable on Twitch, I'll be honest with you. So YouTube is more kind of my speed. And I was mentioning, but I stay on Twitch because we need more women voices in the Lego community, and I'm stubborn. I'm not gonna give up. And Patchy Power actually spent the time and said, I'm so glad you haven't given up, and I really like your stream, and I really am glad you're here. So thank you, Pachi Power. Sometimes, and this is why I wanted to mention this, is just that sometimes people in the chat, that your comments, even though you may think that your one little comment might not mean a lot to a streamer, it means a lot to us. And especially when you give words of encouragement, because from this side, and I know Amish Ace and other people who stream, there are so many things that you need to kind of keep track of. You have guests in the waiting room, you have the chat, you have points, you have your own framing of what you're doing, or you're building something. I mean, there's like 4 or 5 things you got to keep track of at the same time. And trying to do something that's still kind of entertaining and educational, or whatever you're trying to do. And sometimes, you know, you have good days when you're streaming. Sometimes you don't have good days. And Pachi Power, like I said, it means so much. Just those little words of encouragement. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, because I know I've had days when I was doing my Twitch where I literally just about wanted to put my hand over the mic and turn it off, because I was having a bad. Nobody came on the stream, and it was like a good 2 hours in. I was like,
yeah. And you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, and I actually started asking out loud. I was like, "What's the point of me doing this anymore?" I actually asked it, and then I thought about it. I was like, I'm gonna keep going. I was like, I know somebody's gonna watch this and hear this little part. No, it's actually, they're not alone on that, because it does, like you said, because I know I don't have music a lot, so it's dead quiet when I do a lot of my stream. So.
And TT Brick says, I could not do that, so I'm always impressed by all your streams. Oh, thank you, TT Bricks. And I'll also, I've my focus has been more on MOCs too. And it's a different kind of skill set, because you're starting with some idea. And I was working on this. So my next idea that I'm working on right now is for Femme from the Block. She is doing this challenge. In fact, let me put the challenge up here. It's called We Are Family, because she's big into pirates, just like I am. So, and this is by Femme from the Block, and it's on Instagram. And in fact, Amish Ace, I know you're working on pirate stuff this month, but if you work on a pirate ship and put in the hashtag We Are Family by this Friday, then she is working on a Talk Like a Pirate Day is September 19th. And she's going to be a guest on my YouTube show at 1 o'clock on Talk Like a Pirate Day. And then I have the Brick Raid, which is happening, or actually Brick Relay. We don't call it a Brick Raid, but we have on Talk Like a Pirate Day, we're going to be doing something on Sunday as well. And that, I'll put that in the chat too. As far as we have, I think Brick and Nick may be out of town, but the relay people that we have are Brick and Nick, Cranky Bricks, and some of you came in on Dr. Cat's builds. Raid, thank you very much. And then we have me, and then Set to Build. So these are all Twitch streamers. And we do what's called the Brick Relay. And we tend to, when we do our relay, I know there's another relay going on right now on Tuesdays, and which is why I said I'm still going to stream on Tuesday, even though I know I may not get as many viewers because they're all on the other Brick Raid. But it's my anniversary. This was the day. I can't change the day that it happened. But if you want to follow these 5 builders, if you're not following me already, would appreciate the follow. But Brick and Nick and Set to Build are some of the first set of builders who started on Twitch. I mean, they've been streaming for the last 4 to 5 years. I mean, these guys are legit. And Brick and Nick is actually the person who I've been following, who has been also building in the art section. So I just started moving some of my streams to the art section. And then if I do work on a set, I'll move it to Makers and Crafters. And then Cranky Bricks, she just had one of hers put onto display at the London Lego store. So she's an amazing builder. Dr. Cat Build, she's working on this tartan quilt, which is a mock, and she's also done some mosaics as well. And the tartan quilt, I didn't know this. Did you know that there is an actual tartan quilt for the LGBTQ community? It's similar to the flag, but it's a special quilt, or I'm sorry, a tartan that they have. And then Set to Build, as I mentioned, he has been around for a long time. And both Brick and Nick and Set to Build are creating something called the Brick Building Community. So I'm just going to put that in there. And they want to put brick building as a category in and of itself. But if you just use the hashtag brick building, you'll find a lot of the Lego streamers that are around. And I know that they've been super supportive, and I'm really grateful to have this, this whole community, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube or Instagram. We all tend to kind of know each other, and we know what our strengths are, and we know, where our challenges are, but we all seem to like hanging out with each other, which I think is really cool. And the other thing about Alexander 23 that some of you may or may not know is that he's a master gardener too. And one thing that we have side conversations about, he knows how to actually breed plants to create a whole new line of plants. So he's created his own line of blueberry bushes, I believe. Did I get that right?
Yeah, I'm actually in the process of working with propagating them and cultivating them at the same time. If you're wondering, the difference between propagation and cultivation is that propagation is if you're actually taking two plants and mating them and creating an offspring and working from the seed up. Cultivation is when you're taking like cuttings from a plant and making clones, and it's what I always tell people, cultivating is almost like man-made to a sense.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And, what was I going to say? I'm trying to get it so that I can produce my own cultivar of blueberry. I have currently 17 cultivars.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been growing them for about 10 years. So they've been on my land for a long time. Now, when I lose them every now and then, I replace them. But now, unlike a lot of people, I actually have a notebook in my house that actually tells you the date I set it out, the cultivar, where it came from,
wow,
where they grew it from. And I know a lot of the nurseries from where these people grow them from, because a lot of them are either from Florida, because it's a really big blueberry producing area, which a lot of people are shocked when they hear that. And I'm like, no, they grow really well down there. I mean, it's wet.
Because you're always thinking about blueberries being like in the north, like Maine, but those are different too.
Yeah,
and
there's
Brick says it's magic.
Yeah, that's the one thing that my cultivars, there's, like you were talking about, there's the northern style ones. See, they require more cold hours. And if the plant doesn't get enough cold hours, sometimes the plant may not even come back. It'll actually just die.
Oh, because it needs more cold instead of heat. And Lego Maniac Zach says hello. So good to see. Thank you for the Stream-iversary wishes. Thank you.
Yeah, I've grown blueberries, figs, peaches, roses, orchids. I mean, you name it. I've pretty much grown. African violets were actually one of my favorite things I like to really grow, but they're very, very temperamental.
Yeah, my mom grows African violets, and she does a really good job of that. The only thing I can keep alive is a bamboo tree or a bamboo shoots that are in it, because all you have to do is keep them in water the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah, but the other thing about Alexander 23, that he was one of the first people to really encourage me with the Super Sewer Baby stories. And he also spun off his own set of stories with a group of squirrels and hamsters. He calls the Squeaky Squad.
Yep.
And I have to tell you, whenever you bring a Squeaky Squad build, I just am rolling in the aisles with that.
And it's bad now, because now whenever I look on Instagram and I see people with ships and little hamsters or anything. I'm like, I almost want to call them out and be like, "Are you doing a squeaky squat?" And they're like, and they don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, oh, it's okay.
Well, somebody else said they actually did a call out to you saying this. I think it was Aubree who said this is like a squeaky squad type of build. And so they do acknowledge you too.
Oh, I know. Yeah. And I always tell people that, you know, I know some people get like really, really upset. Me personally, I don't. That's why I share all my works in progress, because I want people to see how I'm putting it together and how I'm structuring it, because I might teach somebody a technique that eluded them for a long time, and they'll be like, whoa. Because that's the one thing that Lego Masters lacked for me, was that I wanted to see when they were building the castle on the cliff, I wanted to see inside of
how were the Technic pins being put together exactly.
And if I hadn't even seen him string in the little solenoids when he was putting them on for the little dukes, because I remember I think Flynn or somebody was on one of the lives was talking about it, and they're like, I didn't even notice that until they showed until we said something in the comments about it. I mean, you have to watch it really quickly on the show. He was like very quickly like shooting them on as quickly as he could, because all I thought of was popcorn for Christmas, when people used to put popcorn on rings. And that's what I knew what he was doing, because I've actually done that with one of my builds. And that's what really made my day. I was like, whoa, somebody used an idea that I've
got a legit technique. Well, I think you recently posted a build of your pirate ship with that air balloon in the back, and how you use those macaroni pieces to connect them. And so, in fact, maybe I should pull that up in another screen. That's another reason why I like using StreamYard, is that we can share some other things too.
Yep.
And you go by Alexander23Z on Instagram too, right?
Yep, I believe so. Like I said, I'm 99% sure. 99% sure.
Yep, I see it. Okay, so here's the technique post, and let me share my screen for a moment. Hold up. Yeah, but I saw this and I was like, OMG, I could use that someday.
It's a really neat little thing, and it's actually pretty clutchy. Like, I actually toted that my air balloon or my air ship all the way from one side of the house into here. But I mean, of course I wasn't running, but I was actually walking at a decent pace, and it's clutching pretty good.
This is awesome. Well, it's not just the macaroni pieces that you mentioned, but I love that you use this hexagonal brace to kind of lock all four sides in too.
Oh yeah. When I was trying to build it, I was actually having an issue with trying to figure out how to build something to wrap around it without covering the butt end of the balloon, and that's what I was really doing. So I was thinking, I was like, what object do I own? And I was sitting there, and I was actually staring off in my Lego library, and I saw that piece, and I was like, how many do I have?
And this barge too. This also gave me some ideas too, because what we missed earlier is that I think there was the Friendship Timber event that Aubree is hosting. Apparently, the original Ship Timber challenges, before they added the Friends component, was 100 studs long.
Yeah.
But you don't have to have 100 studs. But I love these work in progress photos because they're really helpful. And I love how you did the propellers on top as well.
And that's the one aggravating thing. I had like one of the really big rims, but the rest of them are actually like what I call the large rims. They're not the big Godzilla ones. So I'm gonna leave them as they are when I get done submitting. Because you see on that one right there that you were just looking at, that one's a small rim, because you can tell that's like a style rim. I love
how you use these gold pieces too to accent it. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, I was really excited that I had 6 of those, because I was like, oh man, I didn't even know I had that many.
Right. Yeah, and people are saying great build, Alexander 23. This is a work in progress. He hasn't even finished it yet, and he's been posting these as works in progress.
That's the fun part about it all.
Yeah, and that's why it's really great that you're generous not only with your time but also your talent here, which is awesome. So I'm going to stop sharing this because you should be able to go find him, Alexander23Z on Instagram. Lots of fun to watch a lot of your builds. And we're getting close to prize picking time, I think. So we are giving out prizes. Let's see, what do I have next?
There was one thing I was going to tell you about my boat that you might like to learn about. My ship. Yeah. So for my ship, if you actually look at it, I'm hoping I can do this without motoing it. Hold on.
When moto becomes a verb. Oh, OMG. Wow.
Okay, if you look on it from the inside, you can actually see there's like a little, what I did was I took a 1x2 Technic, the ones with the double pinholes.
Yeah.
And I actually ran a rod through it because this little mass piece will actually.
Yeah.
And that's how I actually was able to run it through at that angle. And then what I did was on the front end, switch hands. It's actually pretty sturdy considering all things. I just don't want to tempt fate.
Right.
But yeah,
I love the lavender. That medium lavender with the white really pops. You need to add some black in there too. Make it lavender.
About that.
You can do like just a little strip to make it like a little pinstripe. That looks amazing. It looks so amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
I think one of the things
you also. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. The only thing that I'm coming across is that I was going to ask the people is that, do you think I should actually have the boat mast going up, or do you think I should have like a house on top of it? I mean, because I could put about anything on top of this thing. I mean, and I've been wondering, like, what should I put on top of this thing?
Well, it goes back to what is your aesthetic? What is it that you like? If you ask me, I'm going to tell you a mast because I like ships with masts on them. But this could be like a houseboat. I mean, you could put,
what I was thinking about.
And then you could put, a lot of details for the house inside. So it really is your mark.
And I know Deebo gave me the idea because we were talking about cannons or no cannons. Because when I built the holes, I got to that point because I'm like Deebo now. I'm an anti-weapon person, so
I'm opposite you. I put cannons on all my pirate ships.
Now I'll say this. Now, if it's on my island, it's a pacifist thing. But if it's off the island. No, it can have all the weapons.
You gotta have weapons to protect yourself too.
Well, I guess my view is that like with how many superheroes and stuff are on the island, that they don't really need weapons because there's so many what I call human super weapons that they don't need guns or anything like that.
Well, we have another guest in the waiting room who I'm glad I got you the right link. So help me welcome. And then right after we bring you on, we're going to spin for another prize. But we have in the waiting room, Rick Brickham.
Hey, guys.
Hello. How are you?
Not bad. Nice to finally meet you face to face, both of you.
Well, so to speak, virtually, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Good to meet you too. And thank you for coming on the stream.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. And you're out of Toronto. I know a little bit about you. So here, why don't we go ahead and have you introduce yourself to our audience here.
Okay.
Welcome.
Hi, everyone. I'm Rick Brickham, a.k.a. Brickham's Den, which is my YouTube channel. I am an AFOL, clearly. And I've been back in the hobby since 2017. I went through two dark ages. The first in my teens, and then the second in my early to mid 20s. And then finally in 2017, my wife pulled me right back in with the Millennium Falcon, and that was it for me.
Oh, the UCS Millennium Falcon?
No. It was the Force Awakens version, but
still
just building it
nice,
again.
yeah.
I was, I mean, it was a complete surprise too. Like when I got it, I said, "Lego, really?" And she said, "Well, I know you got some," and I said, "Cool."
That's a nice gift. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you have a nice shop there too behind
Thanks. Yeah,
and that's funny because my wife got me my first set to get me back into Lego Iron.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And we just got joined by one of my favorite people in the chat, Joel Marbella, also known as Half Studs Will Travel. Thank you for the Stream-iversary wishes. Yeah, yes. Joel always has been fun whenever I do mock improv, and we have people in the audience giving us suggestions on what to build. And our last challenge, he was part of that, and it ended up being we had to have brunch in a litter box with Thanos. So
wow.
That's what we had to build.
A litter box. Wow.
In a litter box. Yes. It was crazy.
Yeah.
That's a random spin.
It is so random. I mean, Aubree was on when we had to be in a ramen shop juggling fish. So we all had to build our little ramen shops. And the thing is, these builders come up with some amazing things. And you missed Deebo, who was here earlier. He was on another version where we were in a house of mirrors clowning around. And we were using Looney Tune characters for that. And he suggested that this be a weekly thing. And I said, I don't know. I'm doing it once a month.
Yeah.
And so the next one is going to be on October 10th. And it's been just amazing seeing what people come up with.
I think I was in that stream, the House of Mirrors clowning around, because I put suggestions in the chat. There was also one about the surface of the moon, on the moon.
You were,
yes.
Yeah,
yes.
You were there because I remember I was on there too doing that challenge.
Yes. Yeah, that's great.
Felt like an eternity ago.
And Glenn survived 2 dark ages. And the litter box came about because Glenn, whenever he joins, he usually says meow.
Yeah.
and then I think I was asking, are you saying litter box? Because he happened to say meow right when we were talking about where's the location.
Oh, okay.
And he goes, no. But then he says, if you insist, then go ahead and put litter box on the wheel.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it was great. But I'm so glad to have you on the show because I know you've been a follower of mine for a while and on Twitch. And I don't know, do you stream on Twitch as well or mostly
I don't.
on YouTube,
in fact, this is my very first time ever being on Twitch.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's a different environment. And today's a talk show format. So I turned off, all the
sound
channel points and things.
Whatnot.
So yeah, just to keep it a little cleaner.
Yeah, I only signed up to Twitch, I think 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
so I've actually been following you on your YouTube channel. That's where I've subscribed.
Oh, okay.
And of course, I know you through the Daily Brick Limit Challenge as well.
Yep.
So,
Yep, Daily Brick Limit, exactly.
Yeah.
And apparently, Glenn, you had only 120-ish year dark age. Oh, okay. You're correcting Rick. I see. Oh, okay. Well.
Yes. Rather than said had, I survived. Yes. Good call. Got it. I will use that going forward.
Well, it's interesting is I've noticed there's been a wave of YouTubers coming over to Twitch. I noticed Jang moved over. I'm Bored Toys moved over. I shouldn't say moved over. They're like have 1 foot in and 1 foot in YouTube. And I feel kind of vindicated because I was on Twitch and people were advising me you should just stay with one platform. But then I moved to YouTube. So I was streaming on both locations since December.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly, though, I'm still more comfortable in YouTube. But
so can you stream Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, or does it have to be one or the other?
Well, according to the rules, you can't do a concurrent stream live. But you can, like what I'm doing right now, is I'm streaming to YouTube right now, but it's a private stream.
Oh, I see.
So it's not being broadcasted. And then I can release it, tomorrow, 24 hours later.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently, TT Bricks said that Jang's Twitch stream is crazy.
Oh, really?
Well, it's interesting because the other thing I noticed is that, and I don't know what it is about Twitch, but the YouTubers, they're used to uploading videos mostly instead of doing kind of live chats and live streams. They're doing maybe a live stream once a week or so. Whereas Twitch, it's almost all live streams all the time instead of uploading, though I think they are starting to do uploads now too. So you're almost seeing a merging of two of the different platforms and some of the best of what they do.
And see, that's what hurt me. That's what hurt me with Twitch was that at first when I had an assistant manager's job, I had a lot more spare time to get on Twitch and do lives. But, now that my job is I've become a manager, I don't have that luxury. So I think YouTube is probably going to be a better platform for me also because I can upload and I see a lot more people on this better.
YouTube's been around a lot longer and also the demographic is different too. Just like if you're going to stream to a gaming crowd, then you definitely want to get onto Twitch because Twitch is really, and it's gamification of the platform.
See, that's the thing is I thought Twitch, I always knew Twitch to be more of a gaming platform. And I have to admit, I never really looked into it until 2 weeks ago when Flynn was streaming. And there was some big event happening. And I thought, I got to tune into that and see what it's all about. And I tuned in and I thought, okay, this is cool. It's basically YouTube on another platform, but with some interesting things about it.
Right,
like
with some emotes and
that's right.
Interaction with the audience.
And I think you can play music. I'm not sure which kind of music, but
yeah,
I'm sure not licensed, I'm sure. But
well, you could do the same thing on YouTube. I use Pretzel Rocks for my streams, and then also Spotify, a DMCA free type of music. You missed our dance number.
I was
our impromptu kind of dancing.
Yeah,
it was funny. But going back to, you mentioned you started watching Flynn on Twitch because he started streaming once a week because it is a better platform. Like if you're going to do a build, if you're going to do a set that takes several hours, instead of doing that on YouTube, it's better. But what's kind of a fun fact is that I started streaming on Twitch before Flynn did. Which I thought was funny because I started September 14th a year ago. And I think he started 2 or 3 weeks after I did. So he'll be coming up on his Stream-iversary on Twitch sometime soon.
Cool.
But yeah.
Well, congrats on going a full year and still going. That's awesome.
And still here.
Yeah, that's dedication. That is. I mean,
thank you.
I dove into YouTube in December of last year with plans to try to put out a video every week or at least every 2 weeks. And in what are we at now? Month 9 rather, 5 videos. So,
well, if you do lives though, which is
that's true. You can just jump on.
Doing. I just looked at my YouTube channel. So by the way, if you want to check out my YouTube channel, folks. So, we have somebody in the waiting room too. We have another guest here. So let me welcome also to our stream, Yano River Blue.
Hey,
hello.
Yano.
Hi, can you hear me?
I hope you haven't been waiting too long.
Cool.
In fact, you haven't missed anything. Well, actually, you kind of missed like the last, 5 hours or so. I've never streamed this long. This is the longest stream that I've ever done. And so Yano, as many of you know, has been working on this We Are Family challenge. And I've been giving little sneak peeks about my panda build. We're doing the pandas of Penzance. So I'm so excited about it. And we showed earlier your baby bunker build when we had Dave and Perry who are on. But so welcome to the stream. And we're just kind of doing a hangout and we're talking about the differences between Twitch and YouTube and streaming in general. And Rick has been talking about how he's been on YouTube, and I think when you think about the upload feature, that's really nice. And you try to do shorter videos that are uploads. I know Deebo, who was here earlier, he's been doing that too. And I've been doing almost exclusively live streams on YouTube.
Right.
But they've been things like Brickanista on the Move, where I go to somebody's house and hang out on their deck. And then we
great,
build.
By the way, I've seen a lot of those.
I've
good.
enjoyed
them. Yep.
Oh, cool. And then mock improv, which Yano took part in one of those. That's one of my favorites. And
that's a lot of fun.
Deebo was saying that the last one we did with Thanos in the litter box having brunch.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, God.
You just don't know what the chat is going to tell you to do.
That would be one way to clean the litter box, right? Or at least half of it.
Yeah.
Well, what was funny about that is we decided to do the Re-Brick This challenge with mock improv. Okay. So PT McEwen, who I think is still in the chat, he, me, Doc Sampson, and Alina Inverse. So the four of us we're building this, and then Glenn came in the chat, and every time he shows up, he just says meow. Right? That's his like standard. I'm sliding into the chat now, and he happened to come in right when we were asking locations. And so I said, so are you saying the litter box? What are you saying? and he goes, no, a litter box is not a location. And then later he goes, well, if you insist, fine. So it was kind of like I put it on the wheel, I took it off the wheel, I put it back on, and there he goes again. He's like, meow.
Meow.
It's like, yes.
Me?
We're talking about you.
Yes, you.
And TT Brooks says howdy, by the way, to Yano. But so it turned out that we spun the wheel and we ended up in the litter box, right? And then the activity was eating brunch. And one of the things that was just interesting, since you can use any number of minifigs as you want, in the case of Doc, he decided that Gamora is the daughter of Thanos, right?
Yep.
So he had Gamora bringing over Shang-Chi as her boyfriend to meet her father, Thanos, in the litter box to have brunch.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lena decided to, I think she put a purple ice cream cone piece underneath Thanos's chair. So that he was in the litter box, and I think PT McEwen was on that one too, actually. And PT also had the throne as well. And PT says, I can't believe I have no cat minifigs. What am I going to do? I have no cat minifigs here. But, and then in my case, I said, well, if Thanos is having brunch with his parents, who are his parents? Because I said, you got to have a purple, skinned mother or father. So I said, okay, I'm going to make Ursula his mother.
Oh, jeez.
I'm looking at yours right now. I hadn't seen it. Okay. I'm like looking these up.
So I made Ursula the mother. And then the chat was saying Thanos is the product of a deviant and apparently an ultimate, a perfect human. So we decided the perfect human would be Santa.
Oh,
so Ursula and Santa apparently hooked up to make Thanos and his twin brother Star Fox. So that's who's having brunch in mind.
Wow.
I must have missed that Disney spinoff.
Yeah, it was. And then I think Cornado and a few other people in the chat were saying things like, I wonder how Mrs. Claus thinks about this relationship. And I think that has been some of the most fun about being in this streaming world.
Totally.
Is that you get some really interesting feedback from the chat. Sometimes if I'm working on a mock, I mentioned Joel earlier, Have Studs Will Travel. When I was working on that Let's Go Camping mock with all the pandas that are camping, and I remember saying, there's this corner, I don't know what to do in this corner. And Blue Budgie's here. Hey, Blue Budgie, good to see you. And so I said, what do I do in this corner? And then he said, why don't you make panda cliff divers? And it was like, OMG, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
And then the panda cliff divers, the chat said, why don't you have some judges judging the cliff divers? Yes. and so the whole mock evolved from that, and that's part of, I think, the beauty of streaming is having that opportunity.
Totally.
So I'm going to have Aunt Yano introduce herself so everybody knows who she is, and then we're going to spin the wheel for another prize.
Ooh, cool.
I'm behind on my spinning.
Oh yeah.
But I want Yano to be able to introduce herself. So, Yano!
Hi, I think most people here know me, Yano River Blue, aka Femme from the Block. Sporting my Batman shirt for Stream-iversary today.
Yes,
And,
Batman. Is today Batman Day?
Oh, no, I think it's the 18th.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to have to wear it again for the 18th.
Right. Yeah, there's actually, I was just looking up last night, because there is a Batman pirate minifigure that exists. And it's
somebody told me about that.
It's actually based on like a Batman the Animated Series era action figure, like mid-90s. So it was just like, I was looking it up of like, do I need some new pirate toys for Talk Like a Pirate Day?
Have that. Right.
There's a really cool like Joker pirate too.
Oh, is there?
And Robin and Two-Face, actually. There's all.
Oh, wow. Well, you'll appreciate...
Not Lego, but I'm sure people have done Lego versions.
You will appreciate this then. I was mentioning this about... This is one of my favorite Batman minifigs that came from Apocalypseburg. Oh, wait a minute. We have... Hold up. We have a clicky sighting here.
That's kind of terrifying.
That is terrifying.
I had some random pieces left over from my set. Like while you've been doing the show, I built like 3 video boxes.
Wow,
nice.
You're wicked fast.
Did you find those on sale?
Yeah, I found I think the only one that cost me money was the unicorn, which I was shocked. I was like, "Are you messing with me?" Because all the other ones dropped down to 5 and 6.
Oh, interesting.
That one was at like 15. And I was like,
that one's probably selling well because it is freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I'm really kind of upset though that you didn't get like the translucent wings in it for that, but you get it in the new set though.
For the fairy.
I'm going to get that set just for those wings.
There's a unicorn with wings that are the like iridescent blue with the K-pop.
Matthew Builds Bricks was showing some of his video figures earlier, and the fairy. I want the fairy now that he's shown that because of those translucent wings.
Yeah, the one for the boombox is amazing. Like, I can't wait to open mine up and build mine. Like now that
we do have the video pirate, but I'm saving that for Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Oh, cool!
So we're gonna do a brick relay that day.
When is Talk Like a Pirate Day?
It is.
Sunday,
practice.
Sunday, September 19th.
September 19th.
Okay.
So so put that on your calendar, Rick, for your stream.
Your calendar.
Calendar. So here's my favorite Batman minifig.
Oh, the tires.
The tires on the shoulder pads.
That's so awesome.
The post-apocalyptic one.
Yep, on the post-apocalyptic world. And he is so awesome. And you only can find him in Apocalypseburg. So
wow.
He is very, very cool. Yeah.
There's a YouTuber that I watch called Odin Makes who does cosplay videos.
Oh.
And he does a lot of the like foam armor kind of stuff. And he actually made that Lego Batman.
Did he?
Like tire armor. And
it's
brilliant.
Odin Makes?
Odin Makes. I'll write it in the chat.
I will definitely have to. I started, now that since Yano is here, some of you may know that Yano and I have been doing some of these Lego Masters recap episodes on Wednesday nights. So tonight, as you know, is Lego Masters Season 2 finale, which is why I will be ending the stream around 10 minutes to 5. So everybody on the East Coast can go watch Lego Masters. But the one thing that Yano has helped me do is discover this whole, cosplay / going outside the box, trying to, bring in some more character. And I really have to thank you for that. And I'm so glad that you're here today to kind of inspire me some more. I've actually know where my sewing machine is, and I think I'm going to break that out because I may have to work on a special pirate outfit for Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Yeah, I got some fancy new braid to sew onto my old pirate jacket.
Oh wow, that sounds awesome.
I've never been to a cosplay or dressed up for a cosplay ever. I'd love to do it. It would be fun.
You could see if you do it on a stream, you display it to people who are on the stream, but you're not out in public.
Yeah,
and you only have to dress up from the waist up.
Yeah. That's true.
Even more comfortable.
Yeah. Well, last episode for Cliffhanger, I happen to have a T-shirt that said "None Shall Pass." It's a Holy Grail T-shirt that a friend of mine gave me.
Yeah. And
then since we were doing kind of the medieval theme, I ended up with this crown. See, is it close by? It's here. Hold up.
Okay.
So, I have this that I wore on the stream, and I literally had like bought the pieces for this and made it, I think, like an hour before the stream started.
That's hilarious.
And then I had these white gloves that I was wearing too, with a T-shirt and a shawl, a white shawl. And I said, only on YouTube or Twitch would you be able to get away with something like this. And I said, if I walked out of my apartment building, dressed like that,
right,
I'm sure they would be, asking questions.
For our daughter's third birthday, our second daughter's third birthday, my wife and I dressed up as like a king and a queen, or a prince and princess.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And I actually have the crown for that sitting right here too. So
look at that. Okay, we gotta
put my crown on for a couple of seconds. Put your crown on.
Okay. I think, do you have any headwear? I know Yano has headwear somewhere.
Not within reach.
I
have so many cords plugged in around.
Just happens that she brought it down yesterday. And said, here's your crown. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Well, I will have to here. We'll I don't know if I can do. We could do a full screen.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is. Perfect.
I have a ukulele.
Oh, there we go. The royalty. This is at 3:19 p.m. So if you're coming back for the replay, it's weird what happens at different parts of the stream today. And this is the first time I've done it for this long.
Well, there you go.
But yeah,
I'm actually about to head out myself because I know my wife probably thinks I've disappeared into the dark blue yonder.
Thank you so much, Alexander 23. Really appreciate you hanging out here.
Alex.
I want you to know, honestly, Brickanista, it has been really an honor and a pleasure to get to see you start from the ground up, all the way up. And it's really exciting to get to see, like you said before, it's amazing to get to see another female AFOL actually rise up and actually have her voice be heard amongst a lot of people, because I know sometimes it can be really frustrating in the Lego community. I mean, I know I'm not a female per se, but I can understand. No, but I can understand it.
That means so much. Thank you. And
like
you've always been a great supporter from the very beginning. And I know that you and I met through Tricky Bricks. And I think too, just watching you grow as well has been phenomenal. I think that's what's great about who we are as a community. So thank you. That means so much. Thank you so much.
That's not a problem. I hope y'all take it easy.
You're making me cry now.
And it's really sad that when you started talking about Twitch, I just realized I was on a Twitch and not on YouTube, because I was looking on YouTube and I was like, why isn't she on live? And I'm like, oh, I'm on Twitch. I'm like, that's bad. I've been on here for an hour and didn't realize. So I hit the StreamYard button and I was like, oh, like I said, I'm not in the computers, y'all. So y'all can tell. I just showed it.
That's okay. I think we all have our strengths in different places. And I think that's one of the things I learned about streaming, is that you can't compare yourself to others, because you have a different voice, you have a different talent, you have different audience members.
Yep.
But that means a lot. Thank you so much, Alexander 23. And I know you and I will be talking more in the future about the Squeaky Squad and other activities you have.
And I know when the We Are Family Challenge finishes up, I'm going to be starting up my own challenge. Finally, I hadn't thought about it, because me and Deebo pushed me, and he's like, "You got to do it." He's like, "You can't push set stop, Shane." He's like, "You got to do it."
Awesome.
I was like, "We'll do it."
Why not, right?
Anything about it until the time comes when We Are Family finishes up, then I can start mine up, because I'm not sure how much time I'm going to give, because I know that I want to go find some of the pieces for what I'm going to do, because this is something that I've actually never bought stuff for. So I'm going to have to go out and go get us a couple of things for it. So I may make it either a 2 week or a month. I'd like to make it a month maybe, because I feel like a month gives people the proper amount of time to, because I know like with my schedule, I only get like 2 days out of 7 days to really build.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I did. I teased it a month out for anyone that like wanted to order parts, and I didn't order parts until that month out, and I'm still waiting on one package from Latvia, but I've gotten three quickly orders in that time.
Wow.
It made it to the US, but the tracking won't tell me past
where it is
making to the US.
Wow.
Anyway, like if you tease it for plenty of time for anyone that wants to order parts, and then promote it harder as it gets closer would be my suggestion. And I'm excited. I'm excited to partake.
Yeah, because this one is really to heart. So like y'all will understand when y'all see the name. I feel like people are gonna flip out, because I was talking to Deebo and I talked to a couple others, and I was like, "Have you ever heard of this?" And they're like,
"You're teasing us some more here."
They're like, "I've never heard of a challenge like that." And I'm like, "Well, there's about to be one." So
there you go.
Awesome.
Take it easy.
Can't wait.
You too. Take it easy.
Take care. Thank you. Bye.
Nice.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah, there's a cliffhanger right there.
Well, I think so. And I know before he left, I haven't had a chance to. I have this other prize pack.
Oh, that's right.
We haven't spun the wheel for the prize pack.
Earlier, I was watching, and there were about maybe 4 or 5 people in the chat, and I thought, oh, I have a chance. And then that raid train came in, and there was like another 35 people.
It's like, oh no. Okay, well, we have 10 people, I think, who are in the chat right now. So I have here a Speed Champions Mini McLaren. Look at that.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
That's a good little parts pack.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, it is.
Little parts pack, or if you're into, being able to.
It's a fun little model.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to go back. So I've got Nightbot set up, but for some reason, when I had tested this with one of my users, okay, so we're gonna do this again. All right, let me clear the chat, and then you're gonna have to type in prize, exclamation prize. So in the chat, type exclamation prize, and hopefully you will show up here.
Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, I don't see anybody typing though. Am I in the wrong place? Okay, there we go.
See what happens.
Might just be a little delay.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Not for me. Good luck. Okay. All right. Well, as we're waiting for that, because right now I'm looking at active users. Yes.
There we go.
And
so far, there's a 50-50 chance of people winning.
Okay, actually, try it again. I may not have enabled it properly. All right, I'm going to go back to active users. I think I know what I did last time. You already won. Have studs will travel. Because right now, I must have done something. Okay, I've got the active word. Okay, try it again. Let's try this again. Exclamation prize. Okay. So like I said, I tested this out because I know that there's other people. I need to talk with them because some people, they have like this wheel and that they have everything going and it's all, all great. And it says,
I've seen that on Tricky Brick's stream. They have the wheel. Boone, I think, does that as well.
So dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Okay. I think.
Especially when there's like 50 names. And there's little slivers of the wheel.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and try this based on what I have here. Okay. I think you got a good shot of winning this. Okay. And finally, right? GEV, he's been saying, I want something. Okay, so Glenn, you get the McLaren. Speed Champions prize pack with a couple stickers that I will throw in there for you.
Very cool.
So yeah, I've been trying to keep track of all my prizes. So, and we are, all right, that would have been the 2:00 prize. So I was calculating. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 6th prize I've given out now.
You're 4 hours behind me. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It's 3:30.
It's 2:30 here. 2:30 for you, Naomi?
It's 3:30,
Oh,
but that was
3:30.
I do the drawing at like 2:55 or so.
All
So
right, that makes
yeah.
sense then. Yeah,
So Glenn gets the McLaren. 3:00 we'll do. In fact, maybe we should do the 3:00 now. So, should I do the 3:00 now because I seem to get distracted? Why don't we do the 3:00 now? Because when we get to 4:00, everybody is going to want to, be anxious to go to Lego Masters. So,
oh man, what a finale it's going to be! Who do you guys think is front runner?
Oh goodness! If there was a 3-sided coin, I would
recently.
flip a coin for it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, I have another Speed
So skilled,
Champion
all so
build.
skilled.
Okay, so
Ooh,
I have here. This one is the Lamborghini. It looks like.
Oh,
cool.
So this one, the blacks. It looks like a Batmobile, doesn't it?
It does.
It does look
yeah.
a
Like a little mini Batmobile.
Especially the Batman.
Yeah.
one that's coming out.
Yeah.
This one is a Lamborghini Huracan Super. Okay. Well, anyway, it's
I love
a car.
cars.
If it was a pirate ship, I'd get more excited, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. So apparently something about, congrats. For a minute when I saw this, Joel, I thought it said goats.
Goats.
Everybody's
never know.
talking about goats all the time.
Right.
Okay. You haven't seen an episode yet because you're in Belgium. Yeah, I know. It's hard getting the international current episodes. It seems like I think they just broadcasted season 1 in the UK recently. Okay, so I'm going to go back and spin this wheel again. And I think
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. And let's roll it. Okay, have studs will travel.
Studs will travel.
Okay, Joel.
And
And like I
studs will
said,
be
Joel
traveling
has
right there.
been following me almost from the beginning for a long time.
Hi, Aubree.
Hey, Aubree.
Oh, Aubree's back. Welcome back. I think she also wants to see who won the bunker. Okay, so you got the Lamborghini. Yeah, this is one thing I've learned is that if you don't write it down right away, then you have to go back and watch the stream.
Yeah.
Figure out when people won what.
What time are the bunker announcements?
Bunker announcements will be in an hour at
Nice.
4:30.
Perfect.
So, and
I
your
missed it.
baby bunker was adorable.
Yeah, the baby bunker's awesome.
I'll need to head out around 4 because I haven't voted yet, which I didn't get my mail-in ballot.
It's actually 2 judges who are judging.
Nice. Oh
Yeah.
no! I'm saying I need to leave at 4 because I haven't voted.
You're talking about the California recall.
California. Oh yes, sorry. I'm in
Oh.
California. It's
Yeah,
important.
yeah, that's important.
Oh, cool. We have a
Definitely
vote up
need
here
to do
too
that.
right now, so that's interesting.
Yeah, no, I think Gavin Newsom is. I have a client in California where I do Zoom meetings for them,
Mhm.
and we're talking about going into hybrid mode because of the Brown Act. That right now all city meetings are virtual, but they're saying that expires September 30th.
Interesting.
So if we have to go to hybrid, then we're trying to figure out locations, what equipment we need, et cetera. And
Hybrid
it's a-
means like some of it will be in person and some will be virtual.
yeah,
Yeah,
but with
Probably the
COVID
day and age that we live in now.
yeah, well, with the numbers too, though, they say it might be extended, but it won't happen until after the election to see what happens if he's still going to be in power or somebody else. We'll see. But yeah, you definitely want to get your ballot. But yeah, no, I really appreciate you hanging out with the stream too. So yeah, no, stay as long as you can. And oh no, politics. No, we won't talk about politics.
Exactly, no
Just staying-
politics.
Yeah, we just said about getting that. And you're going to try to catch that. I think you mean the winners of the bunker challenge?
Mhm.
Yeah. We're going to announce that at 4:30 because there have been some amazing bunkers, and we'll talk through all the bunkers that were submitted at 4:00. And that's when I think Dave will be coming back for that.
I bet they're bonkers.
They're bonkers for bunkers. In fact, Rick here is the person who coined the name Bonkers for Bunkers. And what you missed earlier is that it looks like they're going to try to get bricks printed up that say Bonkers for Bunkers.
No way.
And it's going to be a bunch of T-folds because Matthew builds bricks, who you may have seen earlier. He is going to ask not Half Studs Will Travel. He's going to ask Bubs and Lava Bat if they want to start a T-fold bunker challenge. So it would be global because it'd be the UK, the US, and Sweden, because they have Sith Lego Trooper, who's also in Sweden, who are all part of this T-fold collide.
Cool.
So it's going to be interesting if they decide to do that and then bring it to Bricks Cascade in Oregon. So yeah, it was fun.
Which, if all goes to plan, I'm totally going to visit.
You're going to go to Bricks Cascade?
Yeah.
Awesome.
If it's running next year, and if everything is good and safe and all that. Yeah.
Everything is always if.
I know. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. So what are your plans? You said Bricks Cascade, and is there anything before that where people, if they want to see any of your work? So in fact, Rick, since I don't know a lot about your work, what would you say is you're known for within the Lego community?
Okay, so I first jumped into the community last year with this model right here. So this is the Aliens APC.
Oh, nice.
Game over, man.
Game over, exactly. And it's got all kinds of cool features, like a sliding door that actually slides open. You can open the lid, and it's got a full interior. I'll have to move the gun here. It's got a full interior, complete with the marine screens.
Oh, wow.
With actual scenes from the movie.
Oh, wow. You actually had those printed up?
I did. Yeah.
Wow.
I designed them in AutoCAD, my professional program that I use for my professional work.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. The gun comes down and stows at the back. I'm missing these wheels because I don't actually have them in my collection, so you only get to see this side. Okay.
Oh, that's okay. The photography side, and the Brick Cove is excited that you might be going to Bricks Cascade too.
I think it would be amazing as well. Yeah, I'd love to meet all you guys and girls, and I've been on the outside for so long, and of course, I gravitated to Boone. Pretty much right after he finished Lego Masters, and I saw that he was on YouTube, and I started communicating with people in the chat. I got to know Brett, Dave Morgan, a couple of other people in the chat.
Well, you and Brett, don't you have a regular live stream?
Yeah, we do.
When does that? So everybody.
Well, it's kind of not like there's not a set date. It's just sort of on each weekend we think, okay, so are we going to go out this weekend and do it? Yeah, let's do it. So
nice. That's the kind of stream I could commit to.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, I've got 3 kids, and it's busy. So yeah, it's more of a spur of the moment thing. But usually, I mean, we haven't done one in a couple of weeks, so there's one coming, I think. But and I wanted to start doing something on my channel as well, but haven't got there yet. So.
Well, it takes time, and trust me, when I first started streaming, since this is my anniversary stream, I was all over the place, and it wasn't until I realized, I said, okay, you got to get a set schedule. And then when I started streaming on YouTube and on Twitch, then it was like, okay, what do I want on each channel? Because they're so different as far as the audiences. So you'll find, what works best for you.
What I want to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's pretty much what got me in. And then once I was through being a spectator, I put out my first YouTube video, and Brett reached right out to me, and We had a video chat, and from there it just exploded. I mean, I've met all of you great people. Too. Yeah, yes.
I haven't met him in person either. I might have, because I was at Bricks Cascade last year, and it's kind of like same thing with Dr. Kat. She was there, and I may have passed her in the hallway, but didn't know who she was, kind of thing. Yeah, it's great. And then Yano,
I haven't been on the circuit of cons at all. Not yet. But yeah, I'm in Oakland, California. So
nice.
It's been a while since I've traveled to the Pacific Northwest, but I'm actually planning a little getaway to Portland coming up. So
nice.
I would like to spend more time there. I've got more and more friends that have moved there from here.
Cool.
Now Yano and I stream on Wednesdays for the Lego Masters recap episode, so you can catch us tomorrow at 5:00 because the finale is tonight. And we're gonna be dressed up tomorrow. I already sent a picture to Yano of my dress that I plan to wear.
Awesome.
And I'm anxious to see what you're gonna bring because every week she's done a different face print based on a Lego minifig, and I'm really looking forward about what you're gonna bring for tomorrow's episod.
I'm so grateful that has found its audience, because that's the kind of like super niche, obscure like Lego geekery that like, it's the kind of thing where you're like, I really want to do this. I don't know if anyone's gonna respond to it, but I'm just gonna start posting it, and people have really been.
You've got quite the following, Yano.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think you do, and then so you've got a couple chats here about. Rick Brickham about just kind of getting your start and doing everything, and also your model looks excellent.
Thanks. I've got a lot more on Instagram, and recently something really special happened. The Brick Nerd reached out to me, and asked if they could do an article on my my
your
sort
pirate.
of mini models. And so that was great. That was fantastic.
In fact, that would be something perfect to add the We Are Family hashtag. It doesn't have to be a current mock, does it, Yano? It could be.
I'm happy with all the pirates.
So We Are Family. What is the premise of it?
I'll let Yano explain.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a pirate build challenge. I didn't want to put too many restrictions on it, because I know everyone likes different aspects of pirates.
Right.
Personally, and I can tease a little bit of what I've been building. Personally, I'm like a big pirate history buff, so I'm wanting to be inspired by history as not just the romanticization of pirates. So I'm building like a pirate port town, which was a thing, like Port Royal and a couple other places. But people have been building ships. A lot of people are crossing it over with Aubree's Friendship Tober challenge, and doing it in Friends colors, and doing flying pirate ships. And so it's just anything. Yeah, it's hashtag We Are Family with 3 R's.
Oh, now I got it. Now I get the connection.
And September 19th, Sunday, is Talk Like a Pirate Day.
Perfect.
So I'm going to be on the Tricky Bricks. It's the Tricky Bricks build challenge as well. So you have to turn yours into them on Friday.
Okay.
Or just post on Instagram, tag me, Femme from the Block.
Okay.
I've been sharing
that
stuff
will
my
be tough.
Stories. And...
I'm putting it in the chat right now. So it's dothetrickybricks.com by Friday at, I think, 5 p.m. Pacific time.
They're a little loose on it, but try and get it by 5.
Roughly.
I have to pop out for just a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Oh, no problem.
Well, since I'm still pulled up, I could tease a little of what I'm building.
Yes, absolutely. Hold on, let me hide Rick there. Okay, and then also we have Kim Chris, who's just joined the chat. Hi, Chris. I'm really glad she's here, because she's one of the first people to help support me when I started on this journey. Thank you so much. And before you start, we also have Dave, who's been waiting in the green room, so we can have another audience member, and then I'll spotlight you so that you can entertain us. So welcome back to the stream, Dave Morgan.
Hello. Hey, Yano.
Dave's here.
I don't think I've ever actually been on a stream with you, Yano. Although we've probably been in Tricky Lug meetings together, but
yes,
it's nice to be on a stream with you.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, and Dave is here because during the 4 o'clock hour or hour-ish, we're going to talk about the bunkers and the bunker challenge.
Yes, and this is our crew for Talk Like a Pirate Day too, yeah?
Yes. In fact, Dave
So you're saying we are all here?
Yes, we sure are.
Pirate, but Dave,
I should go get one.
Morgan doesn't have a pirate hat.
A bandana?
But I do have a macaw.
Yeah, he has. He's bringing his parrots.
A lot of points for the parrots.
He's bringing his parrots. Okay, so Yano, the floor is yours.
So yeah, I've built like a couple of little building structures, and then I'm like gonna have them kind of connected by docks and islands. So I finally did my little tavern, which of course is essential.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And so
that looks so
the door
nice.
opens. I've got this stained glass window in there.
Wow.
And then the whole front opens.
Oh, neat.
Oh my gosh.
And so I've got this pirate throwing darts.
Darts.
Doesn't have great aim. So
Darts.
The wall.
I love that because you always see them have a perfect aim when realistically they don't ever hit the target.
Right.
Especially
Is that
if they're
back
drunk.
wall all made from snot bricks? Is that whole thing tiled on the back wall?
Yeah, so the back wall, I wanted to do this stained glass window.
Wow.
So I've got this
cool.
little section set in there.
That is so nice.
Yeah, I love all the different colors of brown and texture and tiles and stuff that you have. Oh, and the kegs. The kegs are fantastic.
Yeah, all the kegs, got the glasses underneath there,
Kegs are
some bottles.
awesome.
The bartender's
wow.
cleaning a glass right now.
That's
and
great.
Then there's a little card game happening with some booty.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
So
that's
a little bit of what I'm doing.
amazing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make like with my ships too. I'm trying to make everything as small as possible because I don't have a lot of space. So just trying to like fit everything in, which works well for an island town.
I love that you have it opening up like that too.
Because I hate when there's all those details and you can't get to them. So
yep.
Yeah. Well, especially I do modulars, and the modulars, unfortunately, you take the lid off of each floor and you can look down into it, but having a side view would be super nice, and that's really well done. And
I assume that front door is from a castle set. I don't think I have anything like that in my collection, but is that what that's from, or do you know?
I actually, because I just got the Pirates of Barracuda Bay set, and there were some of those doors in that set, and so I went on Bricklink and ordered a couple more after finding them.
I have that set, but I haven't built it yet. Once I started building MOCs, I don't build sets so much anymore. I know.
Well, I built it, and then the ship, comes out and reconnects as opposed to being like a shipwreck town.
Right.
And then, so I've kept the ship intact, and then I've been using all of the water and dock pieces for my
Same for me. Because I love the ship. And I didn't really care for it seeing a ship kind of ramshackle like that. I want the ship intact. And by the way, Have Studs Will Travel says that using those medical needles like that is, have never been used that way before. That's really cool.
I feel like that I might have taken that idea from somewhere. Not anything I've seen recently, but I feel like I've seen like darts in stud bricks.
Right.
So it's all of the like techniques, like I'm sure someone's done them before, but I don't know.
Well, also before we continue, it sounds like we have Rick Brickham back, hopefully. Oh, no, that's me. I don't see you, Rick. I had this problem with Dave earlier, so I don't know if he's back or not. Okay, well, try. If you're backstage, you have to go into the studio. So I can't see you unless you're in the studio. So maybe that's where he is. Okay.
So Yano, right before I popped on, did I hear you say that you might make your way to Bricks Cascade?
Maybe. It's not till March.
Yeah, it's like March 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th or something. It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever dates those are.
I'm going to optimistically right now say yes.
Oh, that'd be great to meet you in person.
That would be awesome.
It's a fantastic group of people. That's the only convention I've been to so far, but it is just so much fun.
Cool. Cool.
Well, that's in your own backyard, though, right? Bricks
Yeah,
Cascade?
yeah. I mean, it's like a
You got to come to BrickCon. Bring your bunkers. It's only a 3-hour trip.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, I should do that.
Well, I hope you make it. And then Kim Chris, I was wondering if you wanted to jump on, because Kim is one of my biggest supporters from the very beginning. And she's one of the first streamers that I followed, because she is part of Tricky Lug, and she was streaming also once a week on Twitch, and just trying to get to know how Twitch works. And you missed this story earlier, Kim, but I had mentioned how she would jump on my streams to just be supportive, and she'd put earbuds in, and because it's like 2 hours ahead in Louisiana, and she would put her earbuds in, and she would fall asleep with my stream kind of still going, just to make sure I had viewers. And that was just so sweet.
That's so sweet.
And
Also,
okay,
that,
she can't
that
right
sounds
now,
like
but
that sounds like great for I love, like, I definitely have put on Lego videos to go to sleep too.
well, I don't know. Should I be insulted by that I put her to sleep?
No, there's something relaxing about hearing someone talk about something you like.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. She was so sweet, and that was something that just stuck with me, that somebody would support me that much, that, you know, she would just want to make, because that's kind of how the metrics work, right? That as you work towards affiliate is how many hours you're streaming, how many times, and how many followers you have. And that was really, really sweet of you, Kim. And I'm sorry you can't jump on right now, but maybe we should schedule a time for the future where we could have you on as a guest.
Are you still not seeing Rick?
I now see him. Okay, so now he's back. Okay, there he is.
There he is. Hey, Rick.
So
hey, Dave,
were
how you
you
doing?
in the green room? Because I didn't see you in the studio.
So, yeah, I'm trying a new camera app for my cell phone. I was using Epoch Cam, but it was giving me trouble. So I'm trying something called Droid Cam, which
I use Droid Cam.
Yeah, but if I reduce the camera, like if I minimize it and use another app, when I come back, it's the picture's all messed up. So what you would have seen was like the screen here, but sideways. It's weird.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, it's all good now. I'm back.
Well, I'm glad you're back. And the other reason why is that I need to take another break, so the three of you can chat.
Time to order more pizza.
I step aside for a moment.
Time to order more pizza.
No, I wasn't able to order pizza. Did you hear what happened earlier?
Oh, I did not. No.
Okay, so what happened is that I went to order the pizza. I called the place, and they said, "Oh, we don't deliver until after 4 o'clock." And it was like, "What?" It's like, I'm streaming right now. I can't go pick it up. And yeah, so that was.
Did you actually get food then, or not?
I had a bowl of soup and some bread.
Okay, at least that's something.
I did have something, and I still have little pieces of bread here, and I've been drinking some tea, which is why I need to take a break.
Yeah, we can hold the place down while you're gone. We're all responsible.
I figure the three of you can handle it.
She's gone.
Which is another reason why I scheduled this back to back with lots of guests, because for exactly this reason. So I don't have to put the be right back screen up, right?
Right.
Because that's another thing when you're streaming all by yourself and doing a build, and then you do have to take a break. I mean, that's kind of standard procedure, right? You put up the BRB sign, and then everybody knows if they just rated you, you'll be back.
Oh, they're not here. Okay.
Well, this is interesting. Is soup food or a beverage?
Ooh. I guess it depends on whether it has other stuff in it. Like, if it's chicken noodle soup or vegetable soup, especially, then I would say it's food.
Soup. It's more like it's the soup that eats like a meal, right?
Exactly.
I think mine was food because I had split pea soup.
Oh man, that's my favorite.
Think that is a meal. I'm also vegan though too, so I have limited choices as far as which soups I have.
A lot of good.
But if I were to have vegetable broth, I would consider that a beverage. More so than
broth.
Well, I guess it's still food though.
I've drinking broth out of a thermos before.
Yeah, exactly.
Desperate times.
Desperate times.
and
when you're in your bunker and that's all that's left on the shelf.
That qualifies as a desperate time.
Or you could have some beef stew from a meal ready to eat.
Oh, yeah, that's
true.
food.
Oh my
I should do this before I take a break. Is that so? The bunker
Good segue.
challenge. You get a meal ready to eat. I've got also a vegetarian option. You get a roll of toilet paper. You get
Really? That's awesome.
You get 2 stickers, and you'll get a Citizen Brick minifig pack, which is the pedestrian zombie, which has a tire tread going over his
Oh wow.
his front. I'm trying to see. Oh, here I have a photo of it. Here we go. So,
no,
yeah.
the
Yes.
pedestrian zombie
Oh,
and
nice.
the dog.
Wow.
Poor dog.
How's
Poor
that for a
dog.
prize pack? So, yeah. But anyway,
Classic.
okay. So let me take myself off of that, put you guys into that mode.
You go
And
do your
I'm
thing.
going to just take a quick break. I will be right back, and we'll see you soon.
Okay.
I have a question. I don't know if y'all already talked about this, but did you each build a bunker?
I missed it, unfortunately,
Yeah.
but I'm expecting Dave to give me an extension.
I built 4 bunkers.
Nice.
I was heavily involved with the first iteration at Bricks Cascade.
Okay,
In fact,
sure.
I
Yes.
kind of manned the booth most of the weekend because
Nice.
Perry, the main brainchild of it, Perry was busy doing what was it called? The Ewok Adventureland that he did with Boone and
cool, yeah.
Mark and Flynn and Richard and
Right.
a bunch of other people from Lego Masters. But yeah, I mean, those are so much fun, and they're
Yeah.
easy. They're, it's a 16 by 16 footprint. So it doesn't take a lot of parts. It doesn't take a lot of time. And Perry, basically said, any theme you want. I'm still pretty new to Lego, so I don't even actually really know what the themes are, but I did one that was based on my previous house, which was very cool.
Okay.
And then I did a luxury one that had an endless pool and a pool table and
Nice.
a big home theater system with surround speakers and then a suspended bedroom. I had been watching the TV show Eureka. Have either of you seen Eureka?
I've heard
That's
of
the
it.
like Genius Town?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
right?
did watch that.
Yeah, I'd been watching Eureka for a while, and the house for the sheriff in that show kind of inspired me.
Nice.
And I built this luxury bunker. And then I did the very first one was an Old West bunker that was super basic. But, and then I did one more, which was, the fourth one was a, what did I call it? The basics in a bed. That's what I called it. And what it was, the basics are a build table, a TV to watch Lego tutorials and Beyond the Brick videos. And then there was a bed upstairs somewhere.
Right. That's awesome.
But yeah, those are a blast to build. And Perry and I we've already met a couple of times to talk about what we want to do for next year at Bricks Cascade.
I may still take a stab at it just for fun, but I missed it because I was focusing on Friendship Timber and now there's a lot of challenges. Yeah.
Yep. So Yana, did you do one? I don't remember.
So I just today posted a micro one because I was busy spending my time on my Pirate Town, and I honestly in the scheme of people's quantities of Lego, I don't have I have a lot more than I did as a kid, but I don't have that much. And so already building this Pirate Town, I'm trying to make everything so small, and I'm like, oh, I ran out of brown. I guess this building's black and brown,
Yeah.
So I built a little micro one. I was like, I can spend an hour or two just making something small that's still, And
Do you have it to
really
show?
fun with it. Yeah, give me just a second.
I'd love to see it. Nice to see you again, Rick.
Nice to see you, Dave.
Back. Hello.
Back from the bio break.
Yes.
The bio break.
Well, we talked earlier about it. That's a different kind of live stream, but it's not something for public consumption.
And I can add on to what I said earlier. Brick and Nista the Builder back from the bio break to be bonkers about bunkers.
Bunkers, yes.
Oh my word!
Definitely.
I was feeling very alliterative earlier.
Well, since I scheduled an 8-hour stream, we've been streaming, by the way, for 6 hours and 56 minutes and 5 seconds. So
nuts.
This has been the longest that I've streamed ever. And I'm just grateful for all the really cool people who have offered to come by, to jump in, to be supportive, and people who most of you I haven't met in person. I mean, we've met through Zoom calls, which is helpful, but it's not the same. And I'm really looking forward to meeting all of you in person someday once this pandemic is over.
I did one other long stream. Boone, when he hit 30,000 subscribers, had the very clever idea to do a 30,000 second stream, which is 8 hours and 33 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And I was on that whole stream with him. I was the only one that was. And then I was also on the Beyond the Brick 24-hour live stream for charity last year. I was on like about 16 out of the 24 hours of that.
And that was the one where Bricks O'Brien ate the pickled jalapenos, right?
You got it. Yep. That's it. He was not doing there for a while.
Just to let you know, Dave, I may not have been in the stream, but I was there with you for all 30,000 seconds of that stream.
Wow.
Cool. Nice. I was in the chat watching for the entire time. Yeah.
Now somebody's asking, are there challenges planned for October already? I have no doubt that Tricky Bricks will likely do a spooky challenge.
Yep.
So stay tuned.
Last year we did 4 weeks of Halloween.
Oh, well, but they've been moving to every other week.
Yes.
So not sure about that. But
I also know if people follow BrickFam Builds, who hosts minifigure habitat challenges, I believe she's doing the Halloween CMF line from a few years ago of Halloween habitats, which should be fun.
Right.
The only downside about all these, we were talking about this earlier today. The one good thing about COVID has been all the streams that have come up and all the friends that I've made all over the country and all over the world.
Absolutely.
But the same thing at the same time, the downside of that is too many streams, too many challenges, not enough hours.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
And, what's interesting is Joriel Builds. I was hoping he could join today, but he's been really busy with school. But he and I ran that daily brick limit challenge at the very first of the year. And then I think that was one of the first challenges that people started saying, oh, we could run a challenge too. And then it's just snowballed. Like you said, there's so many challenges out there. And what I like about daily brick limit is that it doesn't matter how many you have in your collection.
Absolutely.
You could do a 2-piece build. You could do a 10-piece build. You can do and just see what creativity comes out of that. And that's been such a blessing. And so many people have participated in that.
It's such a great point of entry too. I have a friend who in January is not into Lego at all, but they are a very aesthetic person and artistic person. And so they found a bag of Lego at a thrift store, and they were creating just these I love how this chain looks hanging off of this brick stuck on this plate, and I put it on a fire hydrant in my neighborhood. And so they were taking it so much further than anyone that's in the community would, because it was this super accessible it's day 5. I've got 5 Lego pieces. I will attach them in some willy-nilly way and make abstract
and that's
art
all part of creativity too.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Yeah.
And TT Bricks also mentions that kind of to Dave's point about there's so many streamers and so many challenges, but there's sadly a lot of streamers have disappeared, possibly because COVID. People have gone back to work. I just feel lucky that I've been able to continue streaming for over, today, 1 year on Twitch, and hopefully I'll be celebrating again next year.
And by the way,
one of those TT Brick streamers that says that, we're stopped, because I do love
two things, one related to that and one unrelated to that. The one unrelated to that, I noticed earlier today how attentive you are to comments in the chat, and I really appreciate that.
Yes.
Oh, I try. But
no, you do really well. A lot of it. I'm not picking on other people, but you do a really good job at it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well, I think it's because I have post-traumatic stress disorder, because I had a troll who would deliberately lurk and then wait until I was head deep into a build, and then exercise points, and then mock me for not watching the chat.
Oh no, and not the good kind of mock.
Great.
Well, I know, and it was and that's part of the reason why I've also changed my point systems on Twitch, because at least with YouTube, you can just kind of keep building. You don't have to wait for emotes and all of that other stuff. But it honestly, it kind of traumatized me. So I banned him. He's no longer on my streams anymore, which has been such a relief. And it took me a long time to get to that point. And I think that part of it as a streamer is that there are trolls out there. There's something called hate raids now.
Yeah, I was just
it's bad.
a video about that.
And that's the thing is that, and I have also, I want to just say thank you to my mods. So Glenn, who's on the chat right now, I know Cornado, Deebo, and other people. Brickworm has been a mod for me. It's so much better when you have mods. So if you are thinking about streaming, definitely get mods who are reliable and attentive and people who got you back. And I am so grateful for that. And Kim Chris is back, and you can't be afraid. No.
Yeah.
That's so true. It took me a while to get to that point, but you're right.
And the other comment that I was going to make is that, you know, I think it was TT Bricks that said, you know, people haven't posted in a half a year or something. I've noticed a lot of people, including 2 particular people that stream all the time that I was on the streams with, and they just burn themselves out. I intentionally meter my time on streams and who I go on streams with and how frequently I do it, because otherwise you're just going to burn yourself out.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I stream 6 times a week, and I'm already, you know, kind of feeling that, but I also know that I'm the kind of person who, if I know I am committed to a certain time and that there's audience members who are expecting me to be there at a certain time, I try to make a notice that says, hey, I'm sorry, but I got called in to give a speech, so I can't stream tonight. And that's where Discord has actually been really helpful a lot. And so, yes, 6 times is a lot. Yes, tell me about it.
I mean, just remember, you know, to take care of yourself, and if you can't stream every once in a while, if your viewers or followers are nice people, and they pretty much all are, they're not going to care. They're going to be more concerned that you are okay than that you're not streaming. They'll be sad, but that's no big deal.
Well, and which goes back to why Discord has been really helpful, because then I can make an announcement saying, hey, I'm scheduled to do something, so I won't be able to help with that. And once a week is kind of hard. Yeah, that's true. But I wanted to, before we forget, I know Yano wanted to show us her baby bunker build.
I want to see. I definitely want to see that.
And I should head out after that.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we didn't forget that. I know we got onto a little bit of a tangent there.
Yeah, so it's just what 8 by 8.
Oh, that's really cool.
And I was reading the guidelines, and it was saying that terrain will be provided for the top layer, but I was like, since I'm only one, I'll go ahead and put some little mushrooms and things on there.
Yeah, I like that.
I love the wrap.
I like the 4x6.
That's awesome.
Door piece for the. Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, and then I wanted to show too. For anyone that follows me knows I love a lighting gimmick. So these are glow in the dark pieces.
Oh, nice.
So to get that like radioactive glow.
Yes.
And then another
I'm
thing,
not sure I'd want to be in a bunker that's glowing radioactively. Just saying.
Well, it's the top. That's why they're underground. And then the other thing that I was inspired by in those guidelines is it said, if you want to leave any opening for an LED light in the back. So I put one of these like little red light pieces in there with a headlight brick.
Yeah.
And then I've got a little bike light here, so then I can put that behind it to do like a little emergency light.
Yeah, that's great.
So I also just wanted to show, like, I love a lighting gimmick, but these are like the most basic, inexpensive lights you can use.
Yes. Very well done.
That's the thing, practical lighting. You don't have to go fancy. And so somebody was asking, is it 6x6 or 8x8?
This is 8x8.
Yeah, that's
6x6 would be really small.
An air raid siren in there?
Exactly. Yeah.
This might be a spin-off. If
there
you
you
think
go.
about
Baby
it,
bunkers.
that we can have baby bunkers.
Rubber baby bunkers.
I think we should do that. I think
Busters.
we already have bunkers for bunkers. Imagine bunkers for baby bunkers. And Sewer Baby would definitely be down for that.
That looks like 6x6 to me, because the door piece on the top is 4 wide, and then you have one stud on each wall.
Well, the inside, you're absolutely right. That is 6x6. Yes.
Yeah. Wow. That's really well done for 6x6 then.
And the other
I can
thing
count.
you have in there, in fact, if you can highlight this, Yano, you used the panda tile.
I did. That was definitely for you.
I saw that. I said she must have been putting that in there for me.
Yeah,
because I usually like to hide that panda tile in my builds, and so she put that in there.
What set was that
I
in?
squealed when I saw that.
It's one of the video beat bits.
That's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool. I hadn't seen that before.
I've got one for the TV too.
Nice.
A little entertainment center.
Nice.
Very well done.
Well, I should head out. Happy Stream-iversary.
Yes, thank you so much, Yano.
Excited to see everyone's.
We'll see you tomorrow, and if people want to tune in for the last recap episode, and also Yano will be on my show for Talk Like a Pirate Day, along with Dave, on the 19th at 1:00 on YouTube. Both of those are on YouTube, so we'll see each other again, I'm sure. Thank you so much for taking the time to be on the show.
Being on a stream with all of you.
I appreciate it. Take care.
Until next time.
Thank you.
Bye.
Wow. So is it time for another giveaway?
I think it is. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm going to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think.
How often were you doing giveaways?
My set of prizes here.
Were you doing giveaways once an hour?
I've been trying to. Yeah.
Okay.
But TT Bricks made a comment that, did you step away? Let's make sure because I've been writing down the names of people here.
All right.
Here it is. Okay. Yeah. So 9:00 was more and more. 10:00. I can't read my own writing. Shock the toast. That's the other thing, is that people's usernames are always funny. Zach Rutledge was at 11. Monica Berry was at 12. And TT Bricks was at 1:00. And then let's see, Glenn was at 2. And then Have Studs Will Travel was at 3. So yeah, we have one more giveaway.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab something.
Oh, okay.
Right.
No problem. We can wait. And then the last thing we'll do at 4:30 is talk about the bunker challenge. And then
so I can show you a little thing I built. This was for the habitat challenge.
Oh,
it's kind of between Yano's.
Yeah, the baby bunker.
Yeah. So some of the pieces have kind of fallen away, but this is a miniature version of my studio.
Oh,
very cool.
Oh,
and
nice.
It's not focusing, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
You can see it's got so that's
and it's the habitat challenge.
The habitat. So I included the pink insulation, the studded walls, the window,
nice.
the venting, everything you see behind me is in there. So that was a lot of fun to do.
That is very, very cool.
Yeah.
And what I'm doing kind of behind the scenes, put you back here, is and Dave's showing his bunkers.
This is covered with dust because it's been sitting under my table forever, but this was the luxury one that I did.
Oh, nice.
And it's got a surround sound theater on the right-hand side.
Perfect.
It's got the glass bedroom there.
Yeah.
And then the infinity. And then this one, is one that was based on a previous house that my dad and I designed. The key feature of that house was a floor-to-ceiling stone fireplace in an 18-foot tall room. So I used that as a inspiration to build this, and then added a second floor over here. There's a dining room over here and a bedroom up top. So that was fun.
Wow, that's super cool.
Very cool.
Thank you so much for sharing that too. And it's great that we have one of the originators of the brick bunker standard. I'm just going to call it the brick bunker standard. It's called, I think, the Apocalyptic Dream Bunkers is the official title.
So we have BBN talking about the BBS.
Yes, that's right. Brick Bunker Standard. Well, and if you want to, the hashtag Brick Bunkers, if you want to use that in the future, it's easy to remember. And right now we had 9 entries, and you saw Yano's, and I don't think Yano actually put the hashtag Brick Bunkers because it was a different standard.
Okay.
So I'm glad she showed that earlier. But I think before we get there, should we go ahead and roll for a prize?
Let's do it. Spin that wheel.
Okay. I'm looking at what I have. And
that was definitely a fun bunker, Rick. Yours.
Yeah, thanks. It was more of a habitat, but it could be a bunker. If I could make this into a bunker, I would. Like, this is the perfect bunker.
Yeah.
All I need is Lego and food. That's it.
Exactly.
And maybe
I'm with you. Yeah, fine. Okay.
They can.
So since Halloween is coming, I've got this here, which is the Halloween ornaments from last year. So I don't think you can get these anymore. This is the pumpkin and the bat.
Okay.
A pumpkin and a bat that you can build this in time and decorate your bunker with if you wanted to. But that's not the bunker prize. This is the random prize. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and hopefully
I entered. Yay.
my spinning wheel. Okay. Let me see if the Nightbot's gonna cooperate with me. Okay, I see you on there, Brick Budgie. Random is good. Yes. And let's see if we have, I think you still need to type. I see you, PT McEwen. Okay. So I've got half studs you already won. So I've got Dave Morgan, Kim Chris, PT McEwen, Rick Brickham, Blue Budgie, the Brick Cove, and well, half studs will travel. You already won before, so I took you off the list. Sorry. Okay, so I think we got everybody.
All right.
So I am going
Good
to
luck,
go
Dave.
ahead and. What's that?
I said good luck, Dave.
Okay, good luck.
I don't need to be on the list, but
And
okay.
everybody else.
You want me to take you off the list?
Yeah, I don't need to be on the list. I'd rather give it to
Okay,
somebody
I'll
else.
take you off the list.
So
Okay.
thanks for the good luck anyway,
Your,
Rick.
your chances are better now, everybody. Okay, so who do we have? It is Rick Brickham. Look at
Hey,
that.
come on. That's
You're welcome.
hilarious.
Well,
I was just going to say, now you're making me feel bad, Dave. Thanks a lot.
no. Don't feel bad. And do you celebrate Halloween?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, see, we were talking about spooky challenges, so I'll make sure to get this to you, and you have
Thanks.
this.
Thanks very
And
much.
let me make sure I put your name on the list so I don't forget.
cool.
Look at that. That's the first
Rick.
win of anything ever.
Nice.
And first time you've been on Twitch.
And look
Right?
at that. It's a night of firsts.
Halloween ornaments. So, okay, awesome. Well, I think since I mentioned we are going to announce the winners at 4:30, this would probably be a good time to let's talk about what's the prize pack for the winners, the top 3 bunkers. And I've mentioned this before, and I think it's hilarious.
It is. It's a great prize pack.
Ranked PT McEwen. Now you're really going to make Rick feel bad. No, it's not rigged. So, and he does.
Rigged. It's rigged.
Oh, Rick. Oh, did I miss? Oh. No, he said rigged.
No, I know. He was.
No, I'm saying it's not
Oh,
rigged.
you're saying it's rigged.
It's not rigged.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Rick because Rick won.
Rick rolled.
Okay, so once again, we have, since everybody is excited, we got the roll of toilet paper.
Fantastic.
It seems like everybody is excited. Who would have thought that one roll of toilet paper would get so much popularity?
Well, it's a
unless it
commodity
was
now.
at the beginning of the pandemic.
Right,
It's a
that's
commodity.
true.
It's hard to come by.
Especially this would have been gold at the
Yep.
very
Yeah.
beginning of the pandemic,
Oh
right?
my goodness.
Okay. And then you get a meal ready to eat. I've got 3 choices: beef stew, chicken and vegetables, and macaroni, elbow macaroni and tomato sauce. So I had a veggie option too. And will the TP be signed? How are you going to sign the TP? Somebody said you could sign the interior roll. Somebody was talking about that, having Boone sign the interior roll. I mean, if you want me to sign it, I guess I could try to sign the inner edge of the roll of toilet paper. Oh, look at that. Rick and Mortied. So, all right. Well, if you want me to sign your toilet paper, if you are one of the top 3 selected, then I'd be happy to do that.
But it's only one square. It's not the entire roll, right?
No, I would probably sign the interior cardboard right here.
Yeah.
And then you'll see my name all the time. I'd say congratulations. All right, use this in good health. And then also you get 2 stickers. So you have the clutch. May the clutch be with you, as well as the Pandy Panda sticker, and you will get. I don't have it because it hasn't been. I haven't gotten it yet. But these are the Citizen Brick minifigs.
Yeah, those are great.
These have the tire tread on the front.
Awesome.
Just sign it with a heavy marker on the paper so it bleeds through.
That's what I was thinking, like a Sharpie.
Yeah.
Oh, a Sharpie? I guess I could, maybe.
And that would bleed like crazy.
Well, with
For a roll,
whoever,
she'd be
you know,
put in a
the
glass
top
cover.
3. And I will say that the winners were chosen by Dave and Perry, who are the people who created the standard. And I just want to say all of them were amazing. Mm-hmm. It was just great to see all the creativity that was, you know, brought forward. And this is a collaboration too, that I should mention that I put out the prize packages more because this is kind of funny, right? Getting an MRE and a roll of toilet paper, you know, because most of the time it's like, you get this set and you get this gift card and you get this. It's like, hey, I'm sending you a roll of toilet paper and an MRE.
Yeah,
so
that's awesome.
That's what you get from the Brickanista.
Essential bunker stuff.
Have
But
studs
it's a
will
bunker
travel.
challenge. So, you know, it's all in theme.
Have studs will travel says your signature with every wipe.
Every wipe.
I don't know if I want to be associated with every wipe.
I'm not sure you do either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
This stream is going down the toilet.
That's right. Oh, but don't bump. Right. Like I said about live streams, right? If you, it's a different kind of live stream.
You thought you were on a roll for a while, but
yeah, I was on a roll. Okay.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
So
Thank
before
you,
we
Rick.
do that, let's look at the bunkers, shall we? So
Yes,
let
we
me
should.
share my screen here. Hopefully I can get this done. Okay. I just learned that this software allows you to do a tab, a Chrome tab. So I've got this lined up. So here
cool.
are the brick bunkers that we got to see, which are absolutely amazing. So I'm going to start with the first ones that were submitted because the last 2 are mine. I did not qualify. I know where to get the toilet paper and the MREs. I can buy them on my own. So here's the first one that was submitted by Brick Brain TV. And Brick Brain, it says, here's my entry for brick bunkers, which I built live on Twitch. So he also did this on his Twitch stream. And he says that the inspiration was from a deleted scene of Empire Strikes Back, where C-3PO removes a do not enter sign of a door in an echo base. When the stormtrooper opens the door, the Wampa pulls him in.
Wow. Is he in the Seattle area? Because he said he's going to display it at BrickCon.
Yeah, he is planning to bring it to BrickCon.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. So
sorry, and it's Eric Wilkinson.
Okay.
And here's the little detail of the stormtrooper. I think it's upside down.
Awesome. That's great.
And I'm not sure what this is. The I'll have to ask him about that. It looks like a case with a lightsaber in it.
Looks like
maybe.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but
it could be that it's encased in ice.
Mm-hmm. I'm checking the chat because I have to go between screens. That's one thing I can't do within this. Okay, so the next one, this one is from Matthew Builds Bricks. So you heard earlier and you got to see it if you were on the chat. He showed this live, his bunker. And so this one is where he has this this character in here. Let me see if I can zoom in on this a little bit. There we go.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, and I think one of the details that Dave had mentioned is that, you know, to actually show a cluttered bunker instead of something that's always neat all the time, that's more realistic. And he did a good job. And I love all these sticker elements, you know, that are all around, that he's kind of collecting junk and being a collector. And then he also decorated the top. So he has, you can see these characters on the front and the little bulldog or French poodle. I'm not sure, but
I like the hatch that leads down into the
yes, this little hatch here, very great detail.
Oh, that is cool. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Next one here is this one is from TT Bricks, who's been in the chat for I think almost from the beginning. Yeah. And this one is a kid's fantasy with regard to castle, pirates, and adventurers all together. And you can see all the detail. I love the chain here. And you can see the castle shield as well as the pirate flag. And it really evokes a childlike fantasy of all of these different things. I also like this detail of the banana on the top bunk.
Oh yeah. And I thought
And the rat.
it was just nice to see all three of those themes blended together.
Awesome.
It was pretty
Great
cool.
job.
Really nicely done. And here's some other pictures here, some other different angles that you can see. And I love that this had a bunk bed in the bunker.
A bunker bed.
A bunker bunk bed, yes.
Bunk bed.
And look at the you see a better angle of the pirate chest in the corner here too. And this gun that's over here as well.
The quill pen on the table there. With
Yeah. This and just and some money and the rat. I still love
the rat is important.
Always got to be a rat.
Yes. If you're doing any pirate build, you need to have a rat on board.
And a parrot. There's a parrot in there too.
Oh, I missed the parrot. Where's the parrot?
The yellow bowl on the
on the right, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done.
And it looks like it's gonna have a baby. There's an egg next to it.
Oh,
yeah, good call, Rick.
You're right.
I didn't
You
make
can
that
see
connection.
it from this
but
top view.
Yeah. Classic.
Wow. Really, really well done. So this is from TT Bricks. And let's see, I think our next one here is from Ms. Slowbrickta.
Oh, wow.
And if you remember, Ms. Slowbrickta was on Lego Masters Season 2, and she was part of Team Kelsey. And she had one of her builds featured this minifig, which is Opal, the jewel thief. And look at all the details she put in here with all the color. And I love this striping she did too. Yeah.
Yep. One thing that immediately pops out to me though is definitely the color. The color is very nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of
and
jewels.
Here's some other views. Here's the top view of all of her gems and things. And I'm just checking the chat. So much cool stuff. Shock the toast. I'm not sure if I'd want to be the bottom bunk with the the bars there.
Out instead of in.
People keeping out instead of in. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Good point. And TT Bricks. It's been a long stream, but fun. I will have to say, you should get an award for the longevity award for staying on the stream as long as you have. That is awesome.
Isn't TT Bricks in like Europe or something?
I think so. I think you're in Belgium, I believe, right? Yeah.
He said, yeah.
Yeah. So that means it would be like, I don't know, 3 in the morning,
I think,
2 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 4 p.m. Add, I think, 8 hours. So it's probably
midnight.
Midnight.
Okay.
Now.
So that's not horrible yet.
I hopefully you're like keeping this in the background while we're doing some of this. Okay. And I think she's got one more view here. Oh, she's got a few more.
Cool.
So this one, you can see the gate, and I think Dave had mentioned this, that the gate is barred. It's the brick wall is bricked in.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere.
You can't go anywhere.
You're done.
Yeah. So, and she had mentioned in her description that Opal is in it again, squirreling away the jewels for the end of the world barter system, or maybe she just likes sparkly things. Either way, they are safe in her bunker. So yeah, so her sense of humor is really hilarious, and the color, not overdone. I think it's just really, really a nice placement. And she used the snot bricks to put some more of her jewels in there. So that's from Miss Slowbrickta. This one is from the Blue Budgie, and she also did hers on stream as well, because I know she did a portion of this while she was on. She's also a Twitch streamer, by the way, if you're not following her. And this one is, she says, just in time. The theme is alchemy. After the world has come to an end, Astoria is able to gather her most important reagents and recreate her lab in her dream bunker. Thanks to everyone who helped and advised me on the stream. Yeah, and that's another thing, is that when you're streaming, you get some great ideas from the chat. And like one of the things I really love is this detail for the kitchen, where she's got the knives that are here on the wall.
That's great.
And then she's got the bat hanging from the ceiling, because everybody needs a bat in their alchemy bunker.
I always like the. Go ahead, Rick.
I was going to say, is that a katana on the wall? Is that what that's called? That
this one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's cool.
Yeah, see, that's another reason you like to have chat, because sometimes the chat will tell you, no, that's not that kind of sword. That's this kind of sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always like the use of different color bricks scattered in here and there, like the dark bluish grays in this case. That's nice.
Yeah.
And Budgie, it's like she said 1:30 in the morning for them.
Yeah.
Wow. And I don't know yet. It could go either way still. Oh, as far as who's going to win the bunker challenge, they're all really good. I will say they are all fantastic.
Yeah, it was hard to choose just 3.
Yeah, and so there's a close up, and think this is my favorite feature of this is this cabinet.
Yeah.
Is that it's just such a beautiful piece of work. All the detail. You've got the knobs for the drawers here, and I just love this.
Yeah,
the slopes.
Cool. Yeah, no, it's great part usage, and it really makes nice use of all the vertical space that you have at a bunker too.
Sorry about that. My mouse got in the wrong place. Okay, we're back. We're back.
Skip forward a few frames, I guess.
I think for some reason my back arrow is not working. Hold up.
Well, you have to go forward.
You have to go forward. It put you to the beginning of that one. So go to the right.
Okay. All right. So, we're here.
There we go. That's where we were.
But I had another arrow here earlier, which is why I'm
I think you're actually on.
I think I'm on her
page, correct?
Yeah. I need to go back
to
okay. Brick building. Brick bunker. What am I doing? You can tell I've been streaming for a long time. I'm somewhat delirious.
Bunkers, the second one. Yeah.
There we go. Okay. There we go. We're back. Okay. All right. So that was this one.
Yep.
And now we've got PT McEwen's. And this was so cute. I loved all the color in this. So this is the Minecraft mushrooms. They need some loving too, so we have a little bunker for them. So very sweet.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the little guy in the front left
too.
Oh yeah. I think those are, I don't play Minecraft, but I think that's a very common thing in Minecraft is the translucent color stuff.
Yeah. And he also had an open air roof too.
Yep.
Because I've done 2 bunkers. One is closed and the other one was open. So it's just as long as you follow the standard and they're stackable.
Right. The spec is fine with that. It's just your open air roof, unless you're on the top row, will be closed anyway. But that's okay.
And so here are my 2. This one is the one I did on stream, and this one is Ursula's bunker.
Very cool.
and I made brick built flotsam and jetsams using the alligator headpiece, because I have like 4 of those, but no alligator bodies. And they work out perfect for eels. And
I like the use of I don't even know what, like the seahorses, and if that's seaweed, whatever those are. I love the use of those
spiky
pieces.
Seaweed? Yeah.
And the stuff on the front right too, the dark green.
Oh, the dark green. Yeah, that's like upright seaweed, and this is like spiky seaweed. That's what I call it.
They're both really nice.
Thank you.
And the color, the lavender is a great
lavender. Nice. And then here's my little panda tile I was telling you about.
It's an Easter egg.
My little Easter egg for you. And there's the back. This is actually one of my favorite parts of this build is the lavender pinstriping. And I don't have a 1x2. For me, that's driving me crazy. So as soon as I get one, that will be replaced.
But yeah, that does otherwise look really nice.
Yeah, I'm just checking the chat here. The video pandas. Yep, that's it. Those are great. And those are kind of like my signature when I try to build something. The winner will be whoever deserves it. Well, it's actually, I've asked Perry and Dave to send me their top 3. And then we did a ranking. The number 1 build for each one was given 3 points, and then 2 points for the second place. And then third place was 1 point. And then we calculated all of the point totals to come up with the top 3. And here's my original bunker.
Yeah.
This is the one I built for Brick Can. And so this would be me if I ended up in a bunker. What would I want close by?
I really like this one a lot. I love the use of the bright pink or dark pink or whatever it is, quarter round fence rail pieces. I love all the cups and stuff on the back wall. And yeah, that's what I was just going to say. The entertainment system it's just perfect.
Well, the entertainment system, I was inspired by Tiago Caterino.
Oh, yes.
And with his micro builds, and that one I just kind of pieced together with a couple different, select pieces. And then there's my panda tile right there.
Awesome.
And then the other thing about this one, this one uses those bricks, but I wanted to say another Easter egg here is this Bricks LA tile, because the person who manages Brick Can is the husband of Aileen Doherty, who is the one who does Bricks LA.
That's interesting.
That was a little Easter egg there.
Yeah.
So I think that's all the bunkers. And look at that. We're right at 432.
Yep.
So I have the calculation here.
You going to be able to hang out with us, Rick, for a few more minutes?
Absolutely.
Cool.
I'm sorry. What's that?
I was just asking Rick if he's going to be able to hang out with us for a few more minutes.
I sure can.
Yeah.
Cool. Excellent.
Yeah. I think we are. I wanted to get this back into this mode here. Yeah. So the Brickanista egg. Oh,
Brick and Easter egg.
Brick and Easter egg.
That's great. That's fantastic.
Egg. That is funny. Good job, Glenn. Yeah. And I agree, Blue Budgie. They all look awesome. And I just wanted to say thank you again, everybody, for participating, because and in retrospect, I was even thinking, maybe I should just put prize packages for everybody who put them together. But we did say we were going to have judges. And I did ask Dave and Perry, who you met earlier. And so I wanted to say that everybody did a great job. And it's hard to say, okay, these are the top 3. And it's just like going to a con that, there's some winners, but there were some amazing builds that are just as deserving.
Well, it's just like on Lego Masters when they have to let somebody go every week, but it's like, but they're all good.
They're all amazing. That's
cool.
So there's 3 people who are going to get the prize package.
Awesome.
So you do the toilet paper and this.
And Rick, I was thinking I should ply you twice for information.
Oh.
Oh my word.
You can ply me for information.
Twice. Yeah. 2 ply. Not just 1 ply, 2 ply.
2 ply. At least 2 ply. This is 2 ply, by the way. So it is 2 ply. It's a good roll of toilet paper.
That's exactly the reaction I wanted, Rick. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yeah. And so this is great. PT McEwen's working on a second bunker for BrickCon. Awesome.
Nice.
Well, we're going to have in the dystopia area a section for the brick bunkers, and you notice there's a 1x2 in the back, and the 1x2 with the Technic pin is for lighting. So we will also be supplying lighting so we can light all the bunkers up too.
Oh, cool.
And a dupli. Oh no. Oh, this is where I do wish I had that sad trombone sound.
So did you talk to Perry about where to go get lights?
He sent me some tips on that.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So about the lighting, and I'm excited because I think now that people know that we're doing the bunkers, I got a commitment from Ferg. He's going to bring a bunker. Justin said he's going to bring a bunker. We've got Eric who's going to be bringing his. So I think the word's getting out, and that's part of the reason why I ran this challenge, because then people say, "Oh, is that what the bunkers are? I was too busy with all these other challenges that maybe I can make a bunker too."
Yeah, which is why Perry and I were still kind of blown away, at Cascades 2020. We thought we might get 30, maybe 40. We ended up getting 110 from like 40 different builders.
Awesome.
That is
we actually ran out of room.
And that's the thing, is that you can stack them. And we talked about the fact that you can build these and they're easy to store, because you can stack them and they don't take up a whole lot of room, but they're big enough that you can make something really amazing.
Yeah, and even a single wide bunker, if you stack them 4 or 5 high, it's still pretty stable.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what makes it so brilliant.
Yep.
So thank you again for the standard. Thank you for the judges too for participating in this. And I'll just put in the chat, if you go to this link, if you're wondering where the standard is, I made this, oops, make sure I type it correctly. So if you go to tinyurl.com/brickbunkers, I took their long URL and made it small. So then that way you can find the standard. And it was developed for Bricks Cascade 2020, and they're going to bring it back also for Bricks Cascade 2022. So if you can't build it in the next couple of weeks, build it for Bricks Cascade. It'll definitely be there. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know you're anxiously awaiting. Who are these winners?
Yes.
And okay, so in third place, we have Eric Wilkinson with his Wampa build. So he's local, so I can actually hand deliver this to him.
Oh, that's awesome.
So Eric with the Wampa, congratulations for taking third place. And like I said, all the prizes are the same. So Star Wars, nice and epic. Yes, indeed. Yes. And Blue Budgie. Yes, I think she has these awesome emotes too. Okay. In second place, so I should mention Eric got 2 points. So as I mentioned, we had 3 points for first place, 2 points for second place, 1 point for third place between the two judges, and we added them all together. So with 2 points, we had Eric. With 4 points in second place, we have Ms. Slowbrickta with her Opal Jewel Thief mock. And
congratulations.
Amazingly for me, for shipping, she is going to be visiting her sister, Brickworm, right before BrickCon. So she's actually going to be here for BrickCon.
Also convenient then.
Right, exactly. And congrats and lots of tweets from Blue Budgie. Okay, now once again, the winner of this competition, or first place, which you will also get the survival pack prize. I'm happy to announce that with a total of 5 points goes to TT Bricks.
Oh.
Congratulations, TT Bricks, on your
Congrats, TT.
imagination of combining pirates and adventurers and castle all together in one build. I know you're in Belgium. I hope that customs will let me send you this. If not, maybe I'll have to find somebody at a commissary overseas to get one for you, but I will do my best. In fact, what I may do is separate them out into 2 packages, because this one might get held in customs. That's what I'm worried about, because I had a shipment coming from Portugal that was in a foil sealed package similar to this from the Paredes de Cora convention. So yes, TT Bricks, it is you. That look on your face. So yeah. So, and shock the toast. Yes, you do. So anyway, I will reach out to each of you. So TT Bricks, actually, since you're on TT Bricks, which do you prefer? Beef stew, chicken and vegetables, or elbow macaroni and tomato sauce? Those are your choices. So each person, I'll go down first, second, and third place as far as which ones. But and you can send me a direct message later.
I wonder if the elbow macaroni would have a better chance of making it across, because it's not animal.
It's not an animal product. Interesting. Well, that's another reason why vegetarian life and vegan life may be a good thing. You can get food across the border. The life choices are hard. Okay, well, we'll chat more offline about that. But thank you again, everybody, for participating in this massive, almost 8-hour stream. I'm amazed that I made it through. I have
great job.
Roughly 20 minutes to go, but I think what I wanted to do is just make sure that we had this before Lego Masters Season 2, because I'm sure everybody's excited about that. I won't be able to watch it until later, But and thank you to Shock the Toes. Congratulations on my Stream-iversary. Thank you so much. And
I don't think most people realize how much work it is to do a stream of this duration.
Yeah.
TT Bricks might, because he's hung out the whole time.
Yes,
it's a lot of work because you're not only on it, but you're running it. You're on it, you're running it. There's just a lot going on, and it can be draining.
Engaging with the chat. Yep.
But it is also really fun to meet talk to all the guests and friends that you
That's
made and
true.
stuff like that.
Definitely.
So.
And thank you, Blue Budgie, for the that I'm glad you enjoyed the challenge. You did a great job too. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Stream-iversary wishes, and thank you not just streaming that long, but also coordinating guests and everything. And yes, thank you to all my guests who came on, and Rick was a nice surprise too, because he wasn't planning to be on the stream. He goes, "I'm free. Here, send me the link." And it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, that was nice
to be here.
And then Glenn is like, action, whistles innocently.
And TT Brick says, "I am sweating." I assume that's the working hard for 7 hours and 42 minutes.
And thank you, Kim Chris. And I'm sorry you couldn't make it on this stream, but I do want to invite Kim specifically to be on this stream sometime, because she was one of the first Lego streamers. Her Crystal Star were the first, and Dr. Cat Builds, who really kind of gave me the path to follow. And I know I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you wonderful streamers who are out there helping the community out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Just speaking about paths to follow, Naomi, in January of this year, I was planning to focus heavily on YouTube. But when I found out about your Daily Brick Limit Challenge, it pulled me right back into mock making. And it kept that fire burning. And I just want to thank you for that, because it's great to be engaged, to be part of such a fantastic community. I met a ton of people through that challenge and built the network, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I know you guys are doing the holiday challenges now, right?
Right. What we're doing is, part of it is because also, as you know, Joriel Builds is a teacher, and so he has to schedule it around the schedule of the school's year. But I anticipate we'll be doing another one probably at the first of the year. I have to double check with him, kind of similar to what we did last time. Is January would be every day, but some people are doing them every day, even though we haven't asked them to.
Yes.
And the next one is Dot Day, which is the 15th tomorrow.
Okay.
So it's, apparently there's a Dot Day.
Dot
Day?
Day?
National Dot Day, which is perfect for Lego.
Yeah.
And then we have Batman Day, which I believe is the 18th. And then Talk Like a Pirate Day for the 19th.
Yeah.
So you take that number of bricks. So 15 bricks tomorrow, something about dots. 18 bricks for Batman, and then 19 bricks. And when Joriel and I were talking about this, it was like, this month was made for Brickanista, because it's like all the things that I love are part of this, except for Pandas, which is in February. But thank you so much for saying that, Rick. That is really sweet.
And between that and your YouTube content, which I like to catch when I can, even some of the late night streams you've been on. Late night for me, it's 9 o'clock for you, but it's midnight for me. But I'm still up and watching. You're on the move streams. Your Brickanista on the road are great streams. Yeah. Really enjoy it. So I would thank you for the content, and I'm happy to know you, and I'm very happy to finally speak. There's been a number of times when I've been like yelling at the screen, I want to come into the stream, because
is this the first time you've been on a stream with her?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And it happened to be my anniversary stream, so I'm glad it all worked out. Yeah, that's great. So. Yeah, no, we'll definitely do this again sometime. And I'm excited, because I think that when you say things like, the Daily Brick Limit Challenge was something that helped you get out of, especially with the COVID. I think we were all kind of in this funk where we're trying to figure out what are we going to do, and just being able to have this community and a very approachable kind of challenge.
Yep.
And that's really Joriel Build's brainchild, because he came up with this idea, and I told him, we got to run this again. because he ran it in August and it didn't have the same traction. And I tell him it's a global phenomenon. That's a phrase I like to use. A global phenomenon.
That's what Matthew was saying earlier about the brick bunkers.
Yeah, it will be a global phenomenon. I have no doubt about that. And Blue Budgies, Chalk the Toast, Pirate Batman with Dots riding a panda. Yeah, that says Brickanista all over it, doesn't it?
Oh my
And
goodness.
then somebody says, does anyone have the Pirate Batman minifigure? We were talking about that earlier. I think Yano definitely has it. I have, somebody told me about it and it was like, I need to get that to my collection.
I didn't know that was a thing.
There's so many Batman minifigs. And here's another small story is that when I went to Brick Can, they give you a CMF in a blind bag that you have to build, some sort of mock. And I got the Pirate Captain.
Yeah.
That was at Brick Can. Then I go to Bricks by the Bay. The blind bag happened to be the lifeguard Batman in the Speedo.
Wow.
And I asked both of them, I said, did you plan this? Because how could you have known that I would want the pirate and I would want the Batman? They go, no, it was like totally random.
Wow.
So, Aaron Brinkerhoff just joined. Well, we're getting ready to close the stream because I've been now live for 7 hours and 47 minutes. But thank you. Welcome.
Amazing.
Yeah. Now, this is interesting because I have never raided from StreamYard. So I do need to, let's see if I can, maybe I should just close the stream out because I'm so tired.
But I got to get one more out, Rick. 747. Wow, that's just plain a long time.
It is. It is. It's a long plane ride, isn't it?
Not listening anymore. Okay.
Well, I'm also
He's never going to talk to me again.
I'm in another. I think the puns are hilarious.
Oh, but I will.
I'm in another. I think the puns are hilarious. All right, sorry, I'm echoing there.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got to see who's out there, and Tricky Bricks is out there. Okay, if Tricky, I'm surprised he's streaming with Lego Masters coming. Okay, he's got 51 in there. Okay, let's go raid Tricky Bricks, which it's fitting, right?
Well,
because that's kind of how we got our start.
Okay, perfect. I guess we'll see you there.
I don't know how to do that. What do I do?
You don't have to do anything. I'm just going to click start raid, and then everybody in this chat, unless they say leave, are all going to go over there. Okay. And so I just wanted to say thank you, everyone. Really appreciate all of your support and your kindness. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Yano. Everybody, I'm sure I'm going to get cut off before we raid, but anyway, thank you so much. And I really appreciate it. Hopefully next year we'll have a similar stream and talk about all the things that have happened in that next year.
That'd be great.
But thank you so much, everyone. It's awesome.
Bye.
And I'm really grateful. Take care.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So I've heard about raid trains, but
well, I haven't done it through StreamYard, so I'm still not sure if it's gone yet. Okay, hold up. Raid now. Okay. Yeah. I think we're now gone.
There, now we're gone.
Yeah, there we are. Yeah.
Okay.
And now we're in.
We're in, and then I can end this broadcast here.
Brickanista just raided
bye,
the channel with 14
everybody.
viewers.
This is being recorded. See ya.
Okay, bye, guys.